Blah. Hold on. Oh, no, no. Blah, blah. Blah, blah. Blah, blah. Blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. What? Improve photos with new graphic background. Background. Thank you. Meow, 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 meow. Me, me, meow, meow, meow. Me, me, meow, meow, meow. Really? Meow, meow. Meow. I stream. It's me. Wait, are we Saturday? Did I sleep a whole day? No. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Oh. Meow. Really? What are you doing? You sniffing? Sniff, sniff? Meow. Meow. What's wrong, Lily? You stand still. Meow, meow, meow. Got nothing better to do. I will show cat. I will show cat. Chow meow meow. Meow meow. Oh. Meow. The pre-stream cat cam. Well, I figure if we're gonna sit on the title screen for a good 10 minutes, might as well make it entertaining. Enter meowing. Get a haircut, hippie. No, Lily, you're supposed to stay. She's gonna go, oh shit, she's going crazy. Never mind, she's not. Oh. Oh, she's back to it. Oh, it's jumping something. Mama? Yeah. Meow. Hmm? Meow meow. Hmm? Meow meow. What? That's the case, cat. LOL. I haven't. Bro. I haven't gone to it yet, okay? I'm such a busy person, you know what I mean? Oh, he's done something. Yeah, at least 2023. Oh. What? The thing is, like, I don't move stuff around in my room a lot, so if I were to just do a good cleanup, that'd be good for like 8 months. Like, my room wouldn't look like too bad. But it's just... can't get around to it, you know? I just gotta figure out a system. Figure out how to control the machine. System lighter plus lighter fluid. Oh. Anyways, we good? Everyone sitting in their chair? Better not see anyone standing up, or else they're gonna get it. I missed last weekend stream, but I watched VOD, so now I know everything. Yeah, now you know that I can do some pretty good growls. That's all there is to know. Can't believe that one guy was guilty. Yeah, I thought he was gonna be our new friend. Like he was gonna replace Maya or something. New Detective Gumshoe. I was here. Hey, Phoenix, there's a guy giving you trouble? Phoenix and almost Phoenix, attorneys at law. Oh, this is a big case, apparently. Because Edgeworth is in it, so you know it's big. So, like, I don't want to, like, where? No, but it's been 10 minutes. I got it. Wow. Oh. Hey. If you're too late, sorry, you stink. You smell. The girl, let her go. Shut up! Come closer and I kill her. Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. Whoa. She shot a ghost. Whew, that was a close one. Basketball gameplay. Reading through the file of an old court case was the first case of my longtime mentor, Mia Fey. Joke from last week. Sentence dying. Sentence is dying. After escaping, Follows met with and then murdered Sergeant Valerie Arthur, recaptured on Eagle Mountain about 8 hours after his escape. My very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broken out of prison. That was a whole year before Mia and I ever met. Imagine staying up at 3 AM to read up on case files. Fucking no-lifer, dude. Yeah, go play Final Fantasy 14 and put your cat girl ass on your plate, whatever thing, and get banned. It's the hot new thing to do in Final Fantasy 14 now. I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm going to die. I never should have accepted this case. People are getting banned not for that, but for linking their OnlyFans. And having a sexy play. Hey, come on. No ERP allowed in that game. It's a game for good citizens. No, none of that's happening at any time. Good morning. Don't be so jumpy, Mia. I didn't do nothing. I swear I didn't kill nobody. I didn't do nothing. Terry Falls, my first client. Sentenced to death 5 years ago, and now a prison escapee. Get him back to jail, dude. Guys, he's right here. Just relax, Mia. Make small talk and try to relax him. So, why did you escape anyway? I'm sorry. It's a game for good boys and girls. I think if you launch FF14, you should be banned. True. If you didn't do nothing, how come you have a ball and chain? Checkmate. It's my weapon of choice. I had to deal with it. Kinda odd they just let him keep the rope around his neck. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's good faction accessory. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie. I didn't escape from nowhere. But Mr. Falls, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago. Sorry. I told a little lie. Oh boy. But anyway, I didn't do it. I never killed nobody. I'm sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right? You're gonna die. I'm really sorry. Sorry for reminding you that you were gonna die real soon. It sentenced me to die 5 years ago, but I was tricked, I tell you. No, that woman, she lied in her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. I swear, I didn't kill her. I could never do that. Good argument, but you made a grammar mistake. 2 days ago, you escaped from the police wagon when it crashed. Then about 8 hours later, a policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture him. She got exploded. Blown to smithereens. Her guts were everywhere. I didn't do it, I swear I didn't blow the fuck up, however. With a bazooka, not this one. Police believe that Terry Falls did it. After you escaped, did you meet a policewoman? Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped. So that much is true. You did meet with the victim. But I didn't kill her. She was alive when I left. She was alive. It's true. I can trust him, right? I mean, I should. What the hell? You're not going to figure out the truth by just staring at the guy. You're... why are you here? I came to see how our little kitten was doing all alone in the big scary lion's den. I thought maybe you'd like someone to play with. What? Where's Mr. Grossberg? Huh. It's sexual harassment mail. Yeah, what the hell? Why is he a fucking creep now? Hello? That is Grossberg. That old man is probably still in bed, shitting his pants with blood. I bet he's clutching an empty bottle and mumbling in his sleep. Aren't I good enough? After all, it's me. No, it's Diego. He's back. Damn it. So that's what it meant. This is Diego that we fought yesterday. Diego Armando. I did say... So, Diego Armando, the finest attorney at Grossberg Law Offices, is here for me? Yeah, man. No. You've got it all wrong. Today, you're the finest. After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Imagine. An escaped death row and convict for first client. Yeah, thanks. Sure wish I could get out of it, though. Relax. I just heard some good news. The prosecutor for today is fresh out of his diapers as well. Really? However, unlike a certain somebody who I won't mention, he's earned a reputation as a genius since beginning his law career. Genius? For those that are watching from home, refer to the Chrono Trigger VOD. Yeah, it was the strongest boss ever, dude. Just Diego, a mean machine that shoots beans. Well, it's about time to head in, kitten. Kitten, sharpen those claws of yours. It's go time. Yo, stop, man. Yo, can someone send this guy to jail, please? He needs some alone time, I think. Solitary confinement cell for the condemned must be the world's loneliest place. And that's what my client ran away from. Every other lawyer gave up on him, but not me. When I saw those overflowing eyes and heard that simple childlike voice, I just had the feeling that he was telling the truth. Yeah, that's the easiest trick in the book. Who is this old man? Well, he got gray eyes, gray ears, gray hair. Court is now in session for the trial of Terry Falls. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. I understand the lawyers for both sides are newcomers? Yes, Your Honor. I'm Mia Fey. Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. So you're the new prosecutor everyone is talking about, huh? They say you joined the prosecutor's office at quite an early age. At 20, Your Honor. I guess the little kitten hasn't earned herself much a reputation yet, huh? Come on, Mia, you can't lose, not to someone younger than you. Why? Young people running a trial. I'm not too sure how I feel about that. Now then, the defendant in this case is currently a felon on death row. 2 days ago, he escaped from a police wagon. Is that correct? Is Miles like 12 years old in this trial? Yes. You can tell. He's 14. Yeah, if he was 13 or below, he wouldn't be allowed to get banned. Average age for a prosecutor in Japan. Precisely. But the defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On the day that the defendant escaped, a policewoman was murdered. So we're here to determine if Mr. Falls was responsible for her death? You got it, kitten. Make sure you do his voice cracking every other sentence. Why'd I do that? Well, just the truth. Let's hear your opening statement. Yes, Your Honor. It was 5 years ago. Lily, what? No! Mimi. Oh. She's all worked up. Gonna take a big nap now, Lily? Whew. Done enough exercising? I let her lick my hand. The defendant Terry Falls was sentenced to death in this very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. I'm so scared for Mr. Falls that may sentence him to double death row. One of my old WoW guild leaders was like 16 and we gave him so much shit. What the hell? I'm gonna report that to IGN. You'll get fired, Raga, for bullying. The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old. 14 years old! A truly horrible crime. I remember it well. I was there. In the bush. I was the bush, actually. There was no decisive evidence, so the trial was long and protracted. Correct, but in the end, what finally decided the case was a certain witness's testimony. A witness's testimony? Was he a prosecutor as well, Raga? Fired for yelling, "Ow, ow, ow," and voice out every time his voice cracked. I think it's time to cancel Raga Fraga, guys. He's way too mean. The testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted this criminal. She arrested Mr. Falls at the scene and later testified against him. She said she witnessed Mr. Falls throw his young victim into the river. Ugh. Meow. Meow, meow. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall are never recovered. So Miss Hawthorne's testimony was the one that put him away. That policewoman you just mentioned. No, wouldn't be. Exactly. The victim. The same woman that was killed 2 days ago. Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Aha! I see. The man who was sentenced to death based on her testimony escaped 2 days ago. With only one thing on his mind, to take revenge against the woman who convicted him. Aha! The truth is becoming clear to me now. Huh? Yes, yes. It's quite obvious that the defendant is guilty. Zed's just solo playing right now. He's playing by himself. Like, yeah, good enough. I'm hungry. Oh, wait a minute, that's not right. At least hear the case before you decide on the outcome, Your Honor. Wait, the judge has hair? Yeah, that's his brother. It's a Canadian brother. Meow. Where is it, Lily? I wanted to go back and play Elden Ring. Watch yourself, Miss Faye. I'm not sure I care for your word choice or your tone of voice. Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders. Why, you're even younger than me, you hypocrite. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, please call your first witness. I called the detective who was in charge of the initial investigation of this case. Who is he? Whoa. A brand new coat. Before the wear and tear and the mud and dirt. Witness, state your name and occupation. Gumshoe, Dick Gumshoe. I'm the homicide detective in charge of the case, sir. I finally got promoted to detective division half a year ago. I don't believe anyone asked you about that. Hey, ma'am, you got any idea how much work it takes? What is it? You're really gorgeous. Excuse me? Bro, hello? No, seriously, my heart, it's aching for you. Detective, pull yourself together and try to be professional. Otherwise, I'll write you up on contempt so quick that something other than your heart will ache. Okay, I got it. Now, detective, tell us about the incident. Yes, sir. Right away. The victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, a veteran on the police force. She was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss. That much is already stated in the autopsy report. The court would like to hear more details about the incident itself. Yes, sir. I gotcha. Okay, let's take a look at this aerial map of the area here. Car. This is a sketch of Dusky Bridge, an old suspension bridge. And the river that runs under there is Eagle River. The victim and the defendant met here, and met there on top of the bridge. After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim back to his car. He was recaptured at a police checkpoint as he was trying to make his getaway, sir. Really, stop. Stop! I see. In the 6 years since this case, Gumshoe has changed the color of coat he wears. What does it mean? I think it's just because he still has the same coat, but it's all like... It's all worn out. But wouldn't it get lighter and not darker? If it's... But like, if it's faded, it wouldn't get darker, would it? Or is it like... Is it like a reverse fade? Unless it's like, I don't know. No, leather would, like, fade up, not darken. If it was a leather coat. Which I don't think it is. You had to change it after you got blood on it from killing a man. Oh, shit. He got shot up with bullet holes and he wanted a new one. Yeah, maybe. Maybe, you know, he just changed. Was the victim's blood found on the bridge? The victim, Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, was wearing a thick coat, sir. Unfortunately, no traces of blood were found on the bridge. Mr. Edgeworth, I warn you that I absolutely despise conjecture. If there was no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof that they even met there. Your Honor, if you would listen to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced. The two of them most certainly did meet on the bridge that day. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm not sure I like you wagging your finger at me as though I were some hoser. Some loser. Looks like you're a born loser. Detective, proceed with your testimony. Yes, sir. Kiki, what if I made a smudge on your glasses? What would you do? I'd kick your ass and kill you. And feed you to the wolves. So you better not do that, Seven. Here we go, Mia. Hang on. Okay, now. Listen carefully, kitten. One little mistake and this guy will drink you for morning tea. Trust me and get ready. Yo, he's huge. What the hell? Some badass guy. It casts all flame 3 times at you. True. I catch flame twice and then switch my spell and then insta-cast the next one, which will insta-kill you. On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Falls. And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir. The criminals stuffed their buddy into his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. He had a car? Mr. Falls was arrested at a police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. He got out of the police truck and then got in a car that was his? Well, you certainly have established the importance of the bridge. Well, every American prisoner owns a car and a gun. If everyone has a right to a gun, why aren't prisoners walking around with their guns, huh? What's up with that, What's up with that, America? Shouldn't prisoners keep their guns since they have the right to own one? Silly. Naturally. Now, would the defense please hurry up and proceed with the cross-examination? I never thought about that. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination coming right up. No, prisoners lose literally every single right they have. They can't even vote. Oh yeah, true. I forgot about that part. What? But if it's because they used a gun, is it the gun's fault? Like, they had the right to have a gun, but the gun did a bad thing. They should sentence the gun to jail. And then... But it's your gun, so... You should pay a visit to your gun every weekend or something. I think, that would fix America. Thank you for listening. In the games where you play as Edgeworth, do you get to put people in the slammer? You're an investigator. It's called Edgeworth Investigations. That's the name. Hey, settle down there, kitten. If you keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee. I'm not trembling, it's just cold in here. Yeah. I gotta say, the courtroom can be a cold battlefield, alright. Especially for a beginner. I don't need you to worry about me, I mean the defendant, the witness, everyone's a beginner in here. You got me there. For me, you should keep your claws out and show them what you've got, kitten. Okay, little Discord kitten. It's okay, Mia, stay calm. Just remember those court procedure videos you stayed up all night watching last night. Me. It has no bullets, but sometimes he pistol whips witnesses. Pew! Day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the surgeon and asked to meet. This unknown person, you have no idea what it might be, right? Sorry, but I'm afraid I do. What? The one who called Sergeant Hawthorne was the defendant, Terry Falls. What? The defendant called her. Sergeant Hawthorne was a very thorough person, sir. She left a note about her phone call with Mr. Falls. A note? Yeah, top secret memo that she left in her desk. Shit, I'm 4:30 p.m. That bridge. No, the PewDiePie bridge. Wear a white scarf for identification. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Dahlia Hawthorne? What? Where have I heard that name before? Yar. According to this note, it seems the person, the one who called her to the bridge was indeed the defendant, Terry Falls. Whose bright idea was it to keep that note from me? Looks like the judge is even more sure of his verdict now. Listen up. Never ask a question if you don't already know the answer. It's that detective's fault. He's the one that said unknown person. Hey now, don't make that face at me. I just said it was that way because the prosecutor told me to. Huh? Was that a trap? With that cute face, I didn't expect him to be so sneaky. Yo, people need to chill in this damn courtroom, okay? Jeez. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Falls. Bridge up in the mountains, but why meet there? Because it is a very important place to the defendant, that's why. What do you mean by that? If you remember, 5 years ago, the defendant kidnapped a young girl. He was chased onto a bridge, and it was there that he killed his hostage. And the place where all of this occurred is, of course, Dusky Bridge. The very place where Sergeant Hawthorne arrested and handcuffed Mr. Falls. Returning to the scene of the crime, all nostalgic. That's where she was brutally murdered, sir. Was the body of the victim discovered right away? Yeah, we were really on the ball. We found the criminal within 1 hour of the murder. It was great, we even got to say, don't move, we've got you surrounded. Wait a second, isn't there something weird about that? Location was a suspension bridge up in the mountains. So how did they find out about the crime so quickly? Sergeant Hawthorne must have mentioned a phone call to someone else, right? That's what had happened. Then she wouldn't have been killed. She never mentioned the phone call from Mr. Falls, but she left a note on her desk about it. If only I had noticed it earlier, maybe she'd still be alive. I wonder why she didn't mention the phone call to anyone. Criminal stuffed the body into his car trunk and tried to get away. Man, I can't read it. In the trusty. Mr. Falls had a car then. Well, that bridge is way up in the mountains, ma'am. The defendant and the victim both went up there by car. I mean, how else, right? The what? The car's trusty, dude. What? You mean the defendant drove his own car? No, of course not. It was stolen. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting for the red light. Car thieves. I'm not sure how I feel about car thieves. Is this guy sure about how he feels about anything? There's a photo of the stolen car's trunk. It was broken open. Naturally, that's about Valerie Hawthorne in there. Whoa! That doesn't look too comfortable. If I were killed and put in a car trunk, like, damn, that wouldn't be fun. What about my back? The victim, she was stabbed in the back, correct? Yeah. Huh. For some reason, men he seemed to get stabbed in the back. We're talking about a woman here. Is this guy a cartoon or something? You can't tell from this photo, but the knife was stuck in her back nice and firm. The condition of the body when it was discovered is very important information. Detective, was there anything strange or noteworthy in the trunk of the car? When the car was sick and he had to forcibly take the car to the hospital. They're all cartoons? What? There's a photo of the trunk, but I don't see anything strange. Do you? Anyway. Goku, he's right there! Goku did it! He killed her! What did that defendant have to say about this photo? Why did they take the photo in black and white? This isn't the past, man. They didn't have color. What he always says, ma'am. I didn't do it! I didn't do nothing! It's 2 years? Yeah, they didn't have color technology back then. That's all he says. Polaroid pictures, black and white, were very in at that year. Nothing? I wouldn't say he did nothing, and at the very least, we know he stole a car. That's what he always says, Your Honor. And then he always says, sorry, I told a little lie. Or something like that. The past, the year of 2010. Well, in any case, it seems he was caught and arrested. Precisely. Mr. Falls was arrested at a police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. Only 2012 ended color photos. True. It was too, ink poisoning. That certainly is some impressive police work. Well, no, actually, it was way too close for comfort. We stopped that checkpoint just after 5 p.m. I figured that Mr. Falls might try to run. What do you mean it was too close for comfort? The two of them arranged to meet at 4:30 p.m. And it takes approximately 30 minutes to go from the bridge to the checkpoint. That was kind of close. Maybe later and Mr. Falls could have slipped right by. Listen up, kitten. There's a big trap waiting for you in that testimony. Trap? Walk into it carelessly and it'll leave more than just a flesh wound. Fun, huh? No, it's not. Well, if you want to have any chance at all, you'd better get some more information. And if you're going to get caught in a trap, it's best to get caught early. You can always look for contradictions afterwards. The ever famous contradictions. I sure hope I can find some of those. No, sorry, you died. What the hell? I haven't been paying attention. If I viewed this. No white scarf. But I don't see anything strange, do you? I feel like something's missing, but I don't know. There's, you know, it's as if there's something strange about this picture. Anyways, I'll let you figure it out. Witness! What? It was a trap! What is it? Do you have something to say, Miss Faye? It's because it's our first time. I'm sorry, I totally forgot what I was going to say. This is the first time I've ever had to actually address someone like that. You should practice before going to court. Oh, I see, Miss Faye. Not sure I like this. Say there, little kitten. Want a piece of my coffee candy? Candy? Well, you're still too young to be drinking real coffee. Come on, Mia. Shake it off. You're a lawyer. Detective. Yes, ma'am? Thank God. I thought it was like... I did the wrong thing. I was like, get to it, man. Just kill me. Destroy 2 of my HP bars. This photo said that there was nothing peculiar about it. Is that correct? Yeah, that's what I said. Well then, I suggest you take another look at the note written by the victim. The no? Very clearly says, wear white scarf for identification. The caller must have forgotten what the victim looked like. That's the special request. I was not stabbed in the back. I have one very simple question for you, detective. Where is the white scarf? Oh, I took it. It was really cute. Can't seem to find it in this photo. Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk, ma'am. And you stopped there? You should have looked for it. Oh! I died. The caller told her to identify herself, so I'd expect she did just that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you have to say about this? I see the defense is a little lacking. Huh? The scarf you're searching so desperately for. I'm wearing it right now. Is this the one, perchance? Ah! But it... Hey, why it's like a baby blue? Where'd you find that, sir? On Dusky Bridge. I was there first and decided to conduct my own investigation. Why? Why didn't you tell me? I made a decision to keep all pieces of evidence in my personal satchel. It's the safest place I know. Huh. That hotshot sure has flair for the dramatic. When he looks at the camera, dude. So stupid, but so good. It's not exactly white as the caller requested, but as you can see, it's close enough for what it was intended for. It looks like it spent some time in the mud. Not surprising, it was drizzling on the mountain that day. Prosecutor Edgeworth, he was intentionally hiding that scarf the whole time. I tamper with the crime scene. Oh, literally tampering with the evidence. Are you supposed to present all evidence for your trial? Guys, it's his first case. It's the first time being prosecutor. I'm sure he's never gonna do it ever again, right? You know, the rookie mistakes. Sorry, I'm new. Prosecutor Edgeworth was intentionally hiding that scarf the whole time. Just imagine if actual courts work like this. Yeah, actually, here's the gun. It says on the gun, this is the gun I used to kill person. Signed. Yeah, that totally not. That's where I found it on the floor, on the crime scene. It used this. Well, you have anything to say, defendant? Fuck. Well, you're guilty. The court will accept the scarf into evidence. Now, if the attorney for the defense is finished embarrassing herself, I'd like to move on with the testimony. That is alright with you, isn't it, Miss Faye? Boy, would I like to wrap this scarf around his smarmy little neck and kill him. Very good. Now, if we're done with this mud-covered scarf business, the prosecution moves to establish conclusively and with hard evidence that Miss Hawthorne and Miss Falls did indeed meet on that bridge that day. Further, we will show exactly what occurred there. That sounds quite promising. I can't wait to hear all about it. Everything is moving at his whim. Don't forget, kitten. There's a reason why everyone considers this kid a genius. A genius, huh? Just makes shit up. Don't need to tell the truth if no one knows the truth. Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the Vic wearing the scarf, sir. Can I say that? The victim, okay. What that word? Was drizzling that day, unfortunately. It's a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. That must have been when the scarf fell off. Yeah, I don't know. That guy seems like a lawyer and he has a cardboard badge. We should let him work in court. He said he came back from Hawaii too. Like, that's pretty cool. Hey, sometimes when you take a vacation, you need to work right away. So, I'll take this case. Looking at this photo, you really get the sense that this bridge is very high up. It is about 40-foot drop from the bridge to the Eagle River down below. Mr. Edgeworth, who took this photo anyway? Let's just say that it was a well-intentioned third party. Aha, a potential witness. So why isn't this person in the courtroom? Well, they said they absolutely did not want to testify. Why? Because they killed someone, huh? The person in question is very delicate, Your Honor. Besides, as long as we have this photo, we see no reason to compel them to testify. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Seems like a lot of bullshit, but alright. So as you can see, Terry Falls had both the motive and the opportunity. I think it's quite clear at this point what happened on that bridge. Aha! The truth is becoming clear to me now. Huh? Yes, it's quite obvious. He's clearly guilty. Not again. That's not fair. I haven't even done my cross-examination yet. What do you mean? I believe the killer is guilty of murder because the victim is dead. Everyone, holy shit, this kid is so smart. So, let's see. I did notice something very strange about this. Is that this is the beginning of the bridge, and well, that makes not one sense, because the beginning of the bridge over there is fucking busted, so it makes no sense. That's my thank you for listening. Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. Who is this eyewitness? She's a college student. A female college student. That's right. Meaning she's female and a college student, man. She doesn't do well in front of other people, so I can testify for her. She's a female woman. What? Maybe so, but as the attorney for the defense, I have the right to cross-examine her. For the time being, we're not relying on the witness's statements. That is all. What is that supposed to mean? The prosecution has other more decisive evidence. Our case doesn't rest on the vague testimony of a female college student. A female college student, huh? Wow. It means she's female and a college student, sir. You absolutely must hear her testimony. You'll have to give us a good reason why. Please tell us more about the more decisive evidence in question. Phoenix Wright, isn't that a GameFAQs meme game? But come on, man. Yo, shut up. This photo was actually taken by the witness. Accidentally? What a good set. Shows the Vic wearing the scarf, sir. If only it wasn't black and white, we'd be able to tell. We need a reason to hear the one witness of the crime testify. The victim is wearing a scarf in that photo, alright. So, about the witness who took this photo. What was this person doing on the way in the mountains? She was taking photos of wildflowers, apparently. There are many unusual types of flora on that mountain, Miss Faye. People in the area say it's because of the spirits that live there. Spirits? Now that you mention it, this photo, in this cloudy fog-like thing, is it a ghost? I don't believe it. No, Your Honor, no, I don't think it's a ghost. It's just that day, unfortunately. It's a little hard to see what's going on. Drizzling, huh? That's right. There was a light rain coming down. The whole place was dreary. But not as dreary as the mood that's in this courtroom right now. Looks like our cold front just moved now. In any case. The point is that the air was quite damp. There was even some fog. I even stepped and fell while I was on the bridge. It was really something. I almost died. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Step 1, reach past opponent. Step 2, stab. Why Throw them over yourself and then stab them in the air. Is that the part of the witness's testimony as well? Of course it is. He pushed the victim hard in the back and she fell down right on the stomach. Good thing she wasn't pregnant. Because, well, she still would have died and the baby as well. I remember that happening once myself. It was really brutal. Are you talking about seeing someone get pushed, or were you the one getting pushed? It doesn't mean that you pushed someone down like that once. There's mind-boggling tales in the way he said brutal. I wonder if he's Canadian. Save your nasty look for the right person. Huh? Take a look. Poor baby. The court record seems to have wet itself. Hey, watch where you spill your coffee. Good record, huh? Huh? So another red words. There was a struggle between the criminal and the victim, huh? That's what the witness said. Well, it looks like she didn't remember about the scarf. But from what she said, it sounded like a pretty violent fact, man. The air was wet from rain. The bridge was probably wet, too. Which would explain why the scarf was all covered in mud. But there's something about this testimony that's still bothering me. Talk about a surprise. I had no idea there was a photo. So what do I do? You really still believe him? Mr. Crybaby, I mean? Of course I do. So the little kid believes in fairy tales, huh? In that case, the answer is obvious. What you believe is the truth. And that means that somewhere hidden in that testimony it's a contradiction. One huge contradiction waiting to be discovered. That's your chance. Hello? Are you helping me or just padding up the conversation? What? I mean, I have my own ideas, which... I'm kind of set on something specific right now. But I think I could present the layout here. It could work. He's here to drink coffee, not help you. You keep saying random shit. It's like throwing me off. If you believe it, it is true. I will say nothing else. I'm only here because I get to drink 17 cups of coffee. So, you know, I love coffee. Diego, I've wet myself. Because with this, it doesn't make sense. If... I don't have my mouse cursor, but if they're like standing on the left side of the bridge and Mr. Falls is at the beginning of the bridge, if he pushes her and then stabs her in the back, how's she gonna run away? She's gonna run past him or something? It doesn't make no sense. Did she do like a hyper jump past the right side? Come on. She did a backward long jump. She dodge rolled and used the iframes to get under him. But she just got backstabbed. Oh, true. You do get a lot of wake up animation. No, wake up immunity. Enough to just roll afterwards to be safe. Ugh. It was a latency issue, you got a backstab off or under anywhere. Okay, this is this tells me nothing. I was trying to see like where I could connect some points here. Probably the one where he pushes her down and pawns her. Oh yeah. You push the victim in the back hard. It's like, wait, he went behind her and then pushed her? Like... Brutal. Just pissed myself. Gives you that there. Come on, it makes sense. What do you mean? I guess I don't think anything of it either. Ah! Could they just let it there? Does that mean she was running away at that point? What am I looking for here? Contradiction. $27. Wait, did we get his age in the... Wait, didn't he like... He got like 10 years older. It's been like 5 or 6 years and he got like 10 years. Ow. There's a struggle between the criminal and the victim. Blah blah blah. Oh, he's holding the ball and chain, that's what. I thought he was monocled or something, but how can he push when he's got the ball and chain in his hands? Plus 50 strength. Plus 50 attack. Good good for DPS builds in Ragnarok Online. Do I present the area map here? What did they talk about again? Ghosts! Where's she standing? Oh yeah. Ugh. I mean, I know where she's standing. Then it. Wow. Yeah, it doesn't say much, but. Since it could be possible on both sides, but still. One side is fucked up. But if she's standing there and she took that angle, can I present this here? I get beat up. But what does that have to do with anything, the position of the bridge? Other than the fact that it's hard for the victim to run away afterwards. Mostly with her positioning, as she's more centered around the bridge. Because apart from that, what do I have to go from? If I got this picture, then it's really... what's at play here? What did the document say? This one is just talks about the death, how it happened, died bloodless. This is just the thing with the scarf. Dahlia's brought up. Wait. Does this mean, like, the victim was supposed to meet with Dahlia? Falls 4:30 p.m. No, she's describing the call. Falls called at 4:30 p.m. at that bridge to meet. She's noting I must wear a white scarf for identification. But the Dahlia part is definitely not coming out soon. Not right now, at least. Then a picture. Got a scarf. Got trunk. So where did her hat go, huh? Answer me this. I feel like right now I have to find a link between the picture and something. Which, with all I have, the map is the best choice, but... I just don't know if the game's thinking the same as I do, you know? If the criminal shoved the victim down from behind, does that mean she was running away? Which she couldn't from the position on the bridge? Because he couldn't have just teleported behind him. How does he even hold a knife if his hands are full? True. But does that say in his profile? Holds a ball at all times. You do see it. You do see it in the picture. But I did show the picture here, and nothing happened. Like, if something had happened, I could have like, well, what's the issue? What's the issue with this picture, ma'am? He's holding a ball. It just said like, yeah, you're stupid. You're a stupid. So. Maybe the ball is also, there's like a pocket knife in it, you know? That's why he's holding it. what was I thinking? Yeah, she can't. She was trying to run away from the push. That she was planning to do a super jumper? I mean, what else is there? Taking pictures of, female and collage. I am doing it. Yeah! Fuck. Where is this shit? This feels like I'm not thinking about the right thing right now. There's something else that sticks out. Found on Dusky Bridge. To see, not true. As you can see by this picture, it's kinda clear. It's very clear, not hard to see. It's super slippery, but what is that? I just can't relate anything to that. This is where Mia says something fishy. Struggle. Is there anything I can relate to there being a struggle? Photo of the body? She seems pretty intact. No splinters. Where did Edgeworth find it? At the gift shop. Yeah, like... But I mean, like, even Gumtree fell on the bridge and he was safe, you know? So, the scarf? But it says, found at Dusky Bridge for the scarf. Found on Dusky Bridge. On the Dusky Bridge. Not at Eagle River or anything. Kind of impressive that you found the scarf, though. And that it just turns out to not be truly the same color. This could be someone else's scarf, be honest. But... they don't care about that right now. Fuck, misclick. Don't know why I went back there, but there was struggle. Then why are all the buttons intact? Hmm? Not present. Check. Wait, it's not the same coat! See? Fur buns, two buns, above and below the belt, and here, 4 buttons above belt. Hmm? What did it mean? I can't, I can't prove that. This means nothing right now. Fuck, this is a joke thing. Ah, my mistake. Because you think you're wearing yourself. And then the judge talks about some fucking ghosts or some shit. Female college. Epstein must hear a testimony. You have to give us a good reason why. Can I imply that this Dahlia person was there then? That we know who this college student is? Female college student? It's all so vague, I don't know what to go with. Signs of struggle. What was the dialogue for this again? I don't know, stomach. Oh, round his stomach. And the scarf got dirty. So, the coat must have been dirty as well. And he went... So if I present the picture here, since the scarf got muddied up, it was raining... Blah blah blah. This got dirty, so why isn't her coat dirty? Relate to the start, but I found it rather hilarious. Diego was proving to be such a pain last night. Yeah, it's even more of a pain right now, man. He keeps calling me kitten. That's weird. So I think this is the thing that relates the most right now to the clues I have. We got the picture. The coat is alright. The scarf gets dirtied, but why isn't the coat here dirty? If she got Floun's stomach, just straight up smushed on war. Why ain't it dirty? I think this is... Let's double check. I've already lost 4 HP. Also, hello, Caleb. Brutal. Fucking face. For those watching from home, refer to the Chrono Trigger file. Can't believe the timelines of 2 games is alive. Yeah! Thank you. So at the time of the crime, there was a light drizzle coming down, correct? Yeah, and fog too. Just generally soggy atmosphere. Objection, you stupid! You're a stupid! Well, I have evidence that doesn't go with the soggy atmosphere. You see the buns on the coat? It's not the same. This is a photo of the victim's body that was found in the car trunk. Considering the conditions at the scene of the crime, something isn't right. See a photo? Not foggy. Well, by all means, please enlighten us as to what isn't right. What is it about this photo on the truck that doesn't fit the conditions of that day? A tummy wummy. Naturally, the answer is right here. The victim's coat? As far as I can see, there is nothing strange about it. That's exactly what's strange. Recall the testimony. What were the conditions of the bridge that day? It was drizzling and foggy. Dusky bridge was all wet. The victim really had fallen down on her stomach on top of the bridge. Then the front of her coat should have been covered in mud. That's exactly right. The other day I fell on the muddy street and my gorgeous playoff beard was befouled. Playoff beard. It truly is Canadian. I do admit that the crime scene was quite wet that day. However, that doesn't mean that the top of the bridge itself was muddy. If Your Honor had fallen in the shower instead of on the muddy street, your glorious hockey beard, pride of the legal league, would be wet, but not muddy. If the climate really was damp, why is the photo I'm holding dry? Fortunately, I have yet to test that. Still, your point is well taken. Can you prove that the surface of the bridge was muddy that day? Bro! The surface of the bridge, huh? Huh. A real man wouldn't stand up for a tunt like this. Neither would a real woman. Of course I can. Huh? Here's the evidence that proves the first surface of the bridge was muddy. My badge! You gave me the proof, you stupid! The evidence is this scarf. Huh? It should be obvious. If the scarf fell onto the bridge and got this muddy, it means that the bridge was obviously covered in mud. No, I can't be outwitted by this novice bimbo. Hey, same to you, buddy. What the hell? So this is how it feels like to be a woman in court, huh? Miss Faye's assertion makes perfect sense to me. I do admit that there appears to be a contradiction between the condition of the victim's coat and her scarf. However, the real question is, why is there a contradiction? Huh? For every contradiction, there exists an explanation. Let's look at what the explanation in this case may be, shall we? Alright, it's not like he's really giving me a choice here. You're doing pretty well for a little kitten. Mr. Armando! No matter what he says, a contradiction always comes down to a lie. It's either the victim discovered in the trunk, the witness's photo showing the defendant and the victim, or the witness's testimony that stated she saw the moment of the murder. Just relax and think it's over. Think it over. Think it's over. Just give up. It's pretty simple, isn't it? The false evidence. It's one of those three. She couldn't see the murder because she was the person on the bridge. And that was an automatic camera. And she had a selfie button connected to it. So she could take a picture from the far. What you just said just now. I'm not sure I like that. That wasn't me, Your Honor. It was the coffee aficionado over here that said it. This court is not in the habit of accepting false evidence, you know. Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip false evidence into court. The gang's all here. Oh, Dada, what? Huh? But we won't let him. We'll expose his evidence as the flimsy scam it really is. Yes! The false evidence in this case is the witness's testimony. It's full of shit. I mean, it's Gumshoe telling the witness's testimony. Like, of course, come on. But, I don't know. Is that, like, too obvious? Because I know, like, it's not the same it's not the same coat in both pictures, but can I code the game that make that go my way? Good thing I don't even remember any of this. Me too, because I've never played it. It's perfect. Edgeworth did ask for me to find a good reason to talk to the other witness. So one way to find out is to get pwned. It is a no-brainer. Obviously, it's the witness that's suspicious. During his earlier testimony, the detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Now, is that testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen? Yeah, that's what the witness told us. That testimony is filled with holes. True. Damn, Mia's so smart. It's like we're the same person. After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all. That's true. Ha! It's not just true, it's the truth. If there was a truly decisive witness in this case, I'm certain that boy wonder over there would have called them in the first place. Full of holes like the body. Your Honor! The defense requests that cross-examine the eyewitness. The testimony presented so far is not only vague but contradictory, yet was brutal. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, it appears I will need to hear from your mystery witness after all. You should brace yourself for the brutal truth. Your Honor, the prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from the court. We are prepared to present a witness at any time. The female college student. Very well, bring forth your witness at this time. Just bring some guy on the street. Yeah, I saw it all. It was disgusting. It killed her. Can I leave now? What Mr. Edgeworth said kind of worries me. What does he mean by the brutal truth? Now let's proceed with the testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, please go right ahead. Thank you, Your Honor. The prosecution summons the woman who saw the events that day with her very own eyes. This is it, Mia. The battle begins here. I guess she'll introduce herself? Witness, what is your name and occupation? What? Your Honor, she's a killer. Everyone is so silent that I can hear their hearts going pitter-patter. Oh, when I look at you, how can I put it? You look as scrumptious as a double-double and a dozen donuts. I feel like I want to hurry up and hand down a verdict just to have a bite. What? Huh? Hey, not so fast. Hello? As I said before, this witness is very sensitive and delicate. Damn, girl, I got them double-doubles. Name, female college student. Occupation, female college student. It makes sense now. Would ask the court to please exercise care when addressing her. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You are a true gentleman. Miss Faye, you can learn a lot from this man. If he's such a gentleman, he sure doesn't act like one to me. Sir? Yes, my dear. This is my first time, so I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes. Anyway, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I might cause. Not at all. It's no trouble at all. Now then, may we please have your name and occupation? Literally every single time a woman is on the stand, judge just needs to calm down. He's like 69 years old. My name is, Melissa Foster. Oh, I'm a college student, a freshman in the literature department. You were on the scene when the unfortunate event occurred, correct? And you were the one who took this photo. Thirsting after literally everyone except the actual high. Yeah, I know, right? At least Gumshoe had it straight. And you were the one who took this photo, is that accurate? Even though if it was a sexual harassment in the court, but... How can you be so mean? Now see here, what are you doing shoving that in her face like that? Huh? But it's just a photograph. It's not like it's something dangerous. Next time I'll be forced to penalize you. Uh-oh, I don't like the turn this has taken. Is she staring at me? And you would be? Huh? I'm the defense attorney. My name is Mia Fey. I see. So you are... What? Now then, young lady, could you please give us your testimony? Vengeance. Yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best. Who let these butterflies in here? I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Then, I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly, they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. And right after that, I called the police.
By the way, where were you standing when the incident occurred?
I believe the map would be of help here. I was standing right over. Oh, here. I was standing in a beautiful field surrounded by tall cliffs. Okay, so that says it. That's the... That does explain why we see like a bit of a rocky poo-poo on the side. Okay, just checking that stuff. I guess that makes sense. I feel like the angle will be a bit, like, it's a bit fucky. Like, if she's there, then she's... They're definitely, like, where the planks are there. Then. Like, where it's just right behind it. That's dangerous. Miss, you'll die if you stand there.
So you took the photo from that location, eh?
I brought the camera I was using at the time. Just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me to.
Oh, what a cute camera. Just like its owner. Those aren't just any ordinary butterflies. They're Aeonian butterflies. And she's no ordinary female college student. She's the Millennium Blade of McKella.
No. She's actually the butterfly girl from Trauma's team. Center. Team. That team. Yeah, that's the one with the butterflies. Spoilers!
Rock solid. Alright then, Miss Fay. Time for your cross-examination. But I warned you. Make the witness cry again and you'll feel the wrath of my gavel.
I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers.
Soul's boring.
Damn, that's the best way to put it. Soul's boring. Souls, Bloodborne, and Ring. Wow. Did you say wildflowers? Yes, the mountain is famous for its beautiful spring wildflowers.
But it's only February.
Well, I couldn't wait for spring to come.
Oh, I know just how you feel. It's just like when I first started growing this glorious beard of mine. I just couldn't wait, so I wore a dyed blonde center beard until mine grew in properly.
Would you mind if we got back to the facts of the case, Your Honor? Then I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Was there anything strange about the two of them? I'm a bad girl. I know I am. It looked like they were having a really serious conversation up there. So I decided to watch them, like some kind of peeping Tom.
No, not at all. Everyone is like that. I love watching other people fight too. In fact, I can't get enough of it. Actually, that's why I took this job in the first place.
Too much info, Your Honor. In any case, it's perfectly natural for you to have kept watching them. Especially dressed as they were. Well, anyway, I was watching them very closely. Suddenly, they just started firing. Instant transmissions everywhere. We're on a key blast. Do you have any idea what they were fighting about? No, I have no idea. Why do you ask that? Oh, I just thought that maybe you overheard what they said. Do I have their profile? College student, but is she female though? Witness in the photograph the incident on Dusky Bridge. Okay. Oh, I just thought that maybe you overheard what they said.
Huh?
I would never eavesdrop. I'm a peeping Tom, but not a eavesdrop Sam. I've got more class than that.
That's right, Miss Fay. You don't drag the witness down to your level. Arrgh.
That's when I heard and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. Why did you take a photo? Well, the two of them were really going at it. Ever since I was a little girl, I always wanted to be a news reporter. Also, she took a picture right between the break, like, you know, the second round. I guess that part of me just kind of took over. Smells like a lie to me.
Yes, I understand completely. Even though I can't completely abandon my boyhood dreams, I still use my grandson to test my comedy routines on.
So you wanted to be a comedian, huh? Not that it has any bearing on this. All I could do was to use my camera. So I took the photo of the crucial moment and gave it to the police.
Oh yeah?
And right after that, I called the police.
A creeping Tom, not a greeping Grom.
Okay. Call the police? Yes, because it looked to me like the murder was going to try to escape.
We were already moving before the call even came in.
Thanks to the victim's note.
We already had shared our person. That was surely a tough luck for the criminal, eh?
If Terry Falls isn't the criminal, then there must be something strange in that girl's testimony.
Be careful, kitten. That girl has the judge wrapped right around her little finger. You're going to have a tough time poking holes in that testimony of hers.
You're going to have to come up with something really good, Mia.
You mean this?
This photo? This, high-octane combat? That we're going so fast that the camera frame only took, like, you know, they couldn't take the after flashes of their bodies just going, like, psh, psh, psh. Small but wonderful mod, though. I think it's safe to present. Like, it's pretty obvious. Witness. When you said you took a photo of the crucial moment, is this what you meant? All I can see in this photo are two people facing each other. You testified that you saw the two of them starting to fight. Normally that's the kind of thing we would refer to as a crucial moment. Why haven't you presented a photo like that? Well, you see... The photo we presented was the only one there was. But if you really wanted to capture the crucial moment, then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it.
My apologies, young lady. Miss Faye's assertion is not without a certain amount of merit.
You can certainly downplay a situation, can't you? I'm sorry, I'm a very bad girl. I used it all up, the film, I mean.
You ran out of film?
This photo was the last one.
What?
Unfortunately, that is the truth. I personally examined all the photographs she took that day, and I kept all the other ones. All the other photos are of the witness herself, playing among the wildflowers. The witness herself? Then who took the photos?
Bam!
Well, you see...
Yes! Give me.
Good information. My camera has a timer feature built into it.
She took the photos of yourself? I remember taking some photos of myself once too.
Please, no details.
Seems that Miss Faye's assertion was not so decisive after all.
Wait, just a minute.
Well, if she had no film left, she couldn't very well take more pictures, huh?
Miss Foster, perhaps then you could tell us about a different sort of photo. Photos of the incident that you took with your very own eyes. Mr. Hedgeworth, you're quite the poet.
Very well then, let's get back to the cross-examination. Let's hear your thoughts on the fight that you witnessed.
Yes, Mr. Judge. Boy, this guy is really a sucker for sweet talk.
Huh.
It looks like the other kitten in the room is the one that's getting all the attention. Yeah, it's sickening. I love his stupid face. I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Did you say wildflowers in February? Okay, so something else was added then. Victim turned around and tried to run away, but... The victim... Why do you think she tried to run away? With her police training, she certainly knew better than to turn her back on a criminal. This was a large, powerful man with a knife. If it had been a quaggy, what the hell is that word? A quaggy woman like you, I'm sure she would have acted differently.
Quaggy, why you? If that had been me, I probably would have jumped into the river.
There's still something wrong with his testimony. She only got about 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back. So you're saying Sergeant Hawthorne wasn't able to get away from him? Well, it's a narrow bridge and it was swinging back and forth. If you ask me, both of them were in danger of falling off. I only wish I could have done something to help her.
That seems to make sense. Phoenix, Red, White, you're the killer. Red, White,
You know where other guy is.
no, you know where this guy's back. No. Not only that, but I have to draw 16 cards now. Fuck.
Have fun in jail with your 32 cards, Red, White. I wonder what about that. Something seems kind of off. Does it now? You have a good sixth sense. When you feel that something's off, that's when you need to figure out why. Terry Falls was in the criminal. And there must be something strange in that girl's testimony. Be careful, kid. That girl has the judge wrapped around a little finger. So that's all I have. Okay. Turn away. Trying to run away, but... I mean, I can present the map here. 10 yards? Oh, there's the 5 yards. So if she was there, blum blum, 5 yards, 10 yards, like she would have gone off the bridge at that point. Yeah, it's called holding the right click. Fox, easy.
Make her shut up.
It's called she's not in this game.
Get on. Enjoy your vacation, old bag. Because I sure will.
Witness, your testimony is a fucking joke. Huh?
What? Miss Ray, I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry.
One short testimony and 2 bad contradictions. There's no possible excuse.
You say there were 2 contradictions?
It's simple. Just take a look at the diagram of the area. According to her testimony, the 2 of them were in the middle of the bridge. But if they were, and the victim had turned around and tried to run, well then,
she would have hit a dead end.
You said 10 yards, but she couldn't even run even 5. Because Dusky Bridge is collapsed on that side.
What does this all mean?
It's very simple, Your Honor. This charming little witness told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it.
This beautiful young lady has been lying to the court?
Just a moment, Your Honor.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion.
Oh, what do you mean?
There's one major mistake in this diagram. What did you say? What kind of bullshit is he gonna spout?
What are you referring to?
It's all because this diagram was made after the incident occurred. It's a very old bridge. We couldn't find any official blueprints of it.
So you're saying?
I'm saying that even though this bridge is currently in disrepair, there's no evidence that can prove that the bridge was broken during the incident. That's ridiculous! You can't actually tell the condition of the bridge from this photo. I apologize to the court for not being more clear when I presented the evidence. Why is this the diagram submitted then? That guy is good. Huh? What do you mean? He planned it from the beginning. He's a genius, alright. That diagram of the bridge was his insurance policy. What? Well, that coward!
Well, Well, Miss Faye, it seems you've once again made a reckless accusation. Huh?
I'm so sorry. I should have been more careful myself.
No, it wasn't your fault at all.
Now then, shall we go on with the trial? I'd like to establish once and for all what it was that the witness actually saw.
Indeed. All right, young lady. May I ask you to please proceed with your testimony?
But it's so hard to go on.
Why, all on your side, Miss Foster.
There's no need to worry. Just tell us what you saw. Yes, sir.
Running from the crime.
Yeah, you are, 'cause you did it. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in her arms. Then he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw.
Huh? Witnessing such violence must have been difficult.
Yes, sir. I'm still shaken up. If you accept his testimony as it is, we're finished.
But don't say that.
Oh, well. Maybe I'll stop off at my favorite cafe on the way home. They make a really great mocha latte.
This trial isn't over yet.
That's what I like to hear.
All right, Miss Faye, your cross-examination, if you please.
Contradiction is staring you right in the face, Mia.
Go on the attack. Kill her. Oh, this guy's so helpful.
I love coffee. Anyways, you got this. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Are you saying that the victim didn't fall down on the bridge?
Actually,
Maybe she did fall. Of course she didn't fall down on the bridge. If she had fallen down, this photo wouldn't make any sense. If that was the case, her coat would have been all muddy.
if you don't mind, I was asking the witness.
No need to be so rude.
Well, young lady?
Of course she didn't fall down. The man in the prison uniform grabbed her before she could. Ha! We're one step too slow. Then what did the defendant do after that? Then he carried her over to the car.
Yeah!
Whoa! Whoa now, lady, don't go falling down. Then he carried her over to the car.
Wait, my brain is melting.
You personally witnessed that?
Yes.
Did anything strange happen when he did that? Well, I don't know if you'd call it strange or not, but that's when the victim's scarf fell off.
You mean this scarf?
The words match what we found at the scene. I don't see any problem. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. You mean the defendant carried the body all by himself?
Yes.
Considering the size of the defendant, I don't think it would be difficult. Yes, but remember they were on a narrow bridge that was ready to collapse. Is it even possible for him to have carried a dead body on a bridge like that?
Well, the fact of the matter is that he did. That kind of talk is just silly.
Wow, why did you get so emotional all of a sudden?
Miss Faye, if you think there's some other possibility, please share it with the rest of us.
And just leave the body on top of the bridge. Hold on, spoilers.
Yo, I ain't done here.
Why do you say that? It's already a broken down bridge hidden away in the mountains. Doing anything more to hide the corpse would be going overboard, wouldn't it? Yes, but that mountain is famous among hikers. A surprising number of people go up there.
But it's February, right? It was rainy that day, correct?
There's also a small temple in the Channeling Dojo there. You know those monks? They just love cold, isolated places. The Mario monks. I think the witness is trying to say that the corpse could have been found at any time. Besides, the witness is merely reporting what she's witnessed with her own eyes.
I'm sorry.
And you're absolutely certain that it was my client who was carrying the body? Well, he was wearing a prisoner's uniform, but as for his face...
So you're saying you didn't get a clear look at his face?
Well, they were far away and it was raining as well. I thought I was only supposed to say exactly what I saw.
Excellent. You're a remarkably honest young woman.
Something about this testimony is bothering me, but what? Hey, kitten. Have you ever put salt in your coffee? No, why would I?
Why not?
Huh? It may actually go better with coffee than sugar, right? Listen, my point is, if you're not sure, you might as well add a ton of salt to it. It might bring out the rust in something, like a piece of evidence. He's right, Mia. Go present something. You've got nothing to lose except my HP. By the way, I wouldn't put salt in my coffee. The two don't go well after all.
Would you drink the salt coffee?
Coffee with a little salt can actually make a bad coffee a bit more palatable, actually.
I don't drink coffee. Smile.
There's something sussy about this one, I think. Not that one.
Sussy.
This one?
Objection, iron ball guy.
Yeah, he was like, not only is he like a big man, but he's like carrying an iron ball. How'd that bridge live? And he's carrying a dead person? Like, it's straight up just weighing like 500 pounds at that point. Is that what I should do? Should I... It's just... Like, we know he has a ball, but... Le sigh.
You're telling me the bridge survived someone getting pushed to the ground on it?
Well, no, she didn't fall on the ground. He picked her up, you see? This does seem like a load of bullshit, but I just don't know how to point it out. The Mario monks. Mario? 64 DS would be pretty fun, but I'm still not sure. I didn't check what the Free Shark had posted. Like, Tiku Mario? What is that? Super Mario World Hack? What the hell? What the fuck is this? Oh, that's all. It's just a photo edit of all the bosses. It looks crazy. What the fuck? Anyways. Brutal Mario, yeah. But I don't know. It did kind of cancel out from 1,000-Year Door that one year. Maybe we could do that, but I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you can play Mario Teaches. I've already done that. Mario is Missing on PC version. I don't know. Maybe you can do like a bunch of. Wait. Mario's not in this case, okay? Keep your eyes on the prize. Why couldn't he just toss the body off the bridge, if anything? He's way more simple. The river has a strong flow too, so that shit would have gone miles away. Because as far as we know, the body from the previous accident was never found. Might be standing in court right now, actually. So who knows? Let's get in here. Some other possibility. I don't know if we should say that, or if there's actually like something to do with this. But like, she's not dead though. She's bleeding out at that point. Like even if you're stabbed in the back, do you lose like consciousness? Like, oh! Like the fact that he just grabs her afterwards, like, ooh, let me carry you to you die. Like she could have just fought off still. She's a police officer. Well, a police officer's not gonna like, oh, I die. I admit defeat. See if there's any talk about death. I mean, severing the spinal cord would probably paralyze them, but who knows if that happened here. Yeah. Like, we don't have enough details for that. I'm sure in this world it's fine. Yeah, they got anime backs. It's all good. They got the Toblerone. He makes it out fine. Dead body. Who's that? Okay, so this one, maybe present the autopsy. corpse. I mean, it's mostly Mia that says it's fucking dead, but... I just feel like that's a stretch, though. I feel like I'm gonna get pwned for this. Like, what else do I have? Apart from the fact that he has an iron ball and chain. But I don't think I can really prove that. We're like 2 hours in? I know. I mean, I'm getting, you know. What? You got any idea, huh? Present your badge. Yeah. We got a Miss Witness here saying complete bullshit. We got the prosecutor covering up her bullshit. Oh, it's hard. It's hard to see, like, what the hell? What the hell I'm supposed to point out? Like, there's so many factors. Did she, like, collapse? Did she, like, faint from the stab right away? But she's still like, oh, see if we have something that we can prove. Well, yeah, but what? She's just talking about cat, dude. It's true that here she talks about like what she really saw, but there's the cliff that hides it. So technically she couldn't have seen any of this. So it must mean like this is outside information of what she could know, because this whoop, whoop, it's blocked off. So when can I present that though? He drove the car on the bridge and then put her in. Easy. Because that's the one point that you keep bringing up, like what she actually saw, but she couldn't have seen anything else past her point of view if she really was there. Maybe on the second, show the map. Or the picture? I just don't know. What makes more sense? Maybe they both work. Trying to see what I can present the best. Personally witnessed that. That's when the victim's scarf fell off. Could have still been on the bridge. Does that imply that I don't have a GPS location? Blah blah boo blee. This is so vague. Well, how does she know? If anything, how does she know that there was a car at all in this situation at all? Unless after. Knowing after, but should she sell seashells at the seashore? We can know which side she's. Where's my window capture? Properties. Capture cursor. Okay, so she deliberately said that she was right here. And we can confirm this with a picture here. Because there's a little stony poo-poo. There's a stone poo on the side. So, oh, got this piece of poo over here, blocking whatever could be seen of the car. So, what does she know about the car? She's it's because she was actually on the bridge, fucker. I think that's my best bet, but she brings up the car. You shouldn't know about the car. Fuck you. Can I see our camera? Has a timer function. This is gonna be brought up, but it's not now. It's pretty, yeah. Ah! 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 This photo? I mean, I feel like it's the same point, but... I'm dinging! Real hard. What else? I say brute force. Man, I don't want to save Scum. I want to be a big noob. Yeah, push her into the river. True, but like, how'd I present that? Yeah, that's right. Here, there's not another possibility that could have happened. Instead of having the hassle of possibly breaking the bridge, just toss her off. But how did I present that? The photo, because we see the river? The bridge map? Cringe save scummer. No, stupid streamer, you bad that game. Thank you. Don't know why I didn't make the link, like, when I said, like, hey, couldn't you just push her off? And then the judge saying, couldn't have been, like, another possibility. I thought it was, like, couldn't have been another way to bring the body to the car? But, you know, it's a damn car, delete it. Killer not wanting his victim to be found, I can understand that. However, the idea of moving the body for that purpose is clearly odd. There was a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found. I assume when they were talking about it being a popular area for hikers, they were discounting the possibility. Yeah, of like tossing the body into a river that could be found in the area. Still better than tossing it in your car. It's a faster getaway. But, I don't know. I guess if the police... Like they said, it was lucky that the police came early, because if that had been a couple more minutes, he could have, like, drove away with the body, and assuming that he's a killer. He's not. He's not guilty. Hey, it's not his car, true. Could have just gave it back to the person who's like, I didn't kill her, please. What is it? You can look at the map of the area, and you'll see how. There's a river right below the bridge. Earlier, Mr. Edgeworth pointed out something interesting about the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. In the kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found. Until now. If 10 murders were to occur at the same spot above the Eagle River, you can bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed the body in the body. They would have ate them whole. Dispose the body. Order. I'm not sure if I care for the way you put that, Miss Wright. But I must admit it does seem odd not to have thrown the body in the river. Ooh. Well, Mr. Edgeworth. How sad. Perhaps Miss Fay would do well to try and take in a dip in the river herself. After all, you came to be such an expert in the ways of nature. What are you talking about? My point is that no matter how odd you may find a killer's method of body disposal, the fact is that this is what the killer did. None of your arguments have anything to do with what the witness saw. Quite true. Go die.
Jump in the river and die. See how cool it is. Miss Faye, it seems that your assertion is without merit after all. Minus 2 HP. What the heck? What a witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous. Now we got a lot to say that she didn't see it. Surely, you can't deny that the body was found in the trunk of the car. That's surely consistent with what the witness has told us. Please, witness, go on with your testimony. I'll try. All you have to do is tell us only what you saw. Otherwise, the mean lady might yell at you again. Who's he talking about?
Alright, I'll do my best.
After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up, carried her over to the car. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. Okay, man. It was so loud that you heard it? What did the man do then?
Well, naturally, he got in the car and was about to flee. That's when I came to my senses. I said to myself, you have to call the police.
And so that's when you called the police?
You sure that you saw all that with your own eyes? Yes, I'm 100% certain.
Which eyes? Ice cream? I know it's this, but like if I take the L, it's a long. It's not so skip. To health. Bro, the police take at least 10 minutes. No way they got there in time. He was having a smoke in the car. Did she say where she took the photo again? Yes. And if I present this, I'll be fine. Yeah.
Well, Miss Foster, it looks like you've done it this time.
Huh?
Done what?
Made a crucial mistake.
Crucial mistake? Like what, Miss Faye?
The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. You're saying you saw that, right? With your own very eyes? Your eyes?
Yes, and?
It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at the diagram. The place to claim you have taken the photo from that day is here. Do you see what I mean? Even if you try to see the car. This outcropping of rock is directly in the way. Ah! That's right, Miss Foster.
You're full of shit.
From where you were standing, you could have not possibly seen the killer's car. I admit that the diagram shows a large outcropping of rock. However, it isn't so tall that it would stop her from seeing the car.
That's right. It's not high at all. I was able to see his car just fine.
I'm so sorry, but that just doesn't wash. I believe it was the witness who presented this as evidence to the court, yes? This is the location that the photo was taken from. Your own photo tells the whole story. You can clearly see the left side of the bridge, but the outcropping that is being referred to is really more like a cliff. Your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff. But you still claim to have been able to see the killer's car. You're full of shit, clip part 2. Yeah, that's what I was going for, but I kind of messed it up, so it's not as good, you know.
Order the court. What is the meaning of all this ballyhoo?
Your Honor, don't jump to any hasty conclusions. The fact that the escapee fled in a stolen car was reported on the news. After witnessing a murder, I'm sure you can appreciate that the witness was very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself that she saw it. You done? But she was repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. She was told to testify only about what she saw with her own eyes. Mr. Judge?
What is it?
I think I must have remembered things wrong.
Wow, really?
Hey, wait a minute, you can't just say that.
Miss Faye, no one on the face of the planet is perfect.
Yes, indeed. Quite true. You know what they say. To err is human, to forgive, divine.
I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to our witness here.
What? That's not fair.
She can say all the bull crap she wants, it's fine. Save the tears for later, kitten.
Mr. Armando.
Don't look back until the trial is over. Now is the time to go forward.
But that wasn't fair.
Okay, kitten, you need to relax. Then you need to remember the other kitten's testimony. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. So tell me, how did she know that? How did she know that he broke into the trunk?
Aha!
Well, Miss Foster, until you can explain how you knew that, you're going to have a lot of very suspicious people on this side of the courtroom.
I wonder. Well, witness.
Well, I'm certain that he broke into the trunk because there were marks left on the trunk lid. I'm certain there were scratch marks from when he broke into it.
What? Let me see that photo. It's true. These surely look like scratch marks around the keyhole. It's obvious that this trunk has been broken open. Well, Miss Faye, are you satisfied?
The judge is on her side. I can't make any mistakes here. What you just said, is there a contradiction in there somewhere?
I'll buy it. It doesn't work.
Melissa Foster, it looks like you finally betrayed yourself.
What?
You said you were in the field taking photos of wildflowers. But even so, you knew about the scratches. The question is when? When did you get a chance to see those scratches? Finally, I finally got her.
I'm getting pretty tired of waiting over here.
Yeah, sorry, it's been 2 hours, I get it. Then perhaps it would be faster if Miss Faye explained herself. Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. The reason the witness had seen the scratches was...
She is the owner of that car. She put the corpse in herself.
There's only one way that the witness had the chance to see those scratches.
Yes? What is it?
Naturally, when she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself. The person who really hid the body in the trunk of that car was... Melissa Foster. It was you that did it, wasn't it? That's ridiculous. I could never... It was the man in the prison garb. He's the one that... I don't think so, Miss Foster. If Mr. Fowles had been the one that put the corpse in the trunk, he would have simply used the car key. There was no need to break it open. But he stole the car! He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light, which means that the key would have still been in the ignition.
Oh,
I see. Thank you for telling us about the scratches, Miss Foster. Without that, we never would have uncovered the truth. That it couldn't have been Mr. Fowles that put her body in the trunk.
no!
Preposterous to even suggest that the witness put the body in there. If they were true, then how do you explain the photo that she took? The corpse could only have been put in the trunk when the incident occurred. Well, I know that at the time, she was taking photographs. Edgeworth, are you stupid? You need they call you a genius, but I might have to take you that title card from you. Now's your chance, Mia. Finish this thing. On the contrary, I'm not so certain about that anymore, Mr. Edgeworth.
Huh?
There's no need to think too deeply about it. What I'm saying is the shutter for this may not have been pushed by Mr. Foster herself.
The camera itself.
Let's take another look at this camera and see what features it has, shall we? It has a timer built into it, even a mini tripod.
There, cool. He's a prodigy, you gotta understand.
Why? It's almost as if she had brought this camera just to take this picture. What are you trying to say then, Miss Faye? That when the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field as she claimed? Well, if she really did use the camera's own timer, then the answer is yes, she was somewhere else. Exactly, she was not in the field.
Would the defense please explain further?
Listen, this is a crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred?
In answering that question, we'll also make clear Miss Foster's true identity.
Well then, please answer this question. Where was Mr. Foster when the incident on the bridge occurred?
Yeah? Yeah? I got no HP, man. I gotta make sure. Naturally, the witness was right here.
But that's where the victim, Miss Arthur, was standing. Order, Miss Faye, what on earth?
Your Honor, if I may. After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. But this would mean that there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if someone put the body in the trunk, it only have been before the defendant met the victim. Oh, asinine. Of course, Mr. Falls met with the victim. The only person with the opportunity to have put the victim in a trunk is the same man that killed her, Terry Falls. You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? By the time the witness's photo was taken, the victim was already dead. The person in the photo was not Valerie Hawthorne. What? I've never heard anything more ridiculous in my entire life. Then who exactly is the victim in this photo? Bro, I just said it. It's obvious, isn't it? It's your own witness.
What? Boy, get fucking ready, because you're gonna get your brains blown out.
It's the only possible explanation. The woman that Mr. Falls met on the bridge that day was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster. Me? Let's remember that it was raining and foggy on the mountain that day. Mr. Falls himself believed that the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne. After all, his vision was black and white, just like the picture, so he thought the scarf was white. But the defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well. After all, she was the woman whose testimony helped get him convicted. But since then, my client has spent 5 hard years in the federal penitentiary. I couldn't remember exactly what she looked like anymore.
You're just making this up as you go along. Where's your proof?
I've got it all right here. This piece of evidence will blow this case wide open. At the time of the incident, Mr. Falls had forgotten what Valerie Hawthorne looked like.
Scarf? Yeah. Because back then she was wearing a white scarf, but now she was... Whatever. Yeah.
My HP!
I mean, what else? What else? I'm trying to... Oh! You gotta save like 20 dialogues before Fox's back wing. What? That's so far, man. Well, nothing else I can use. Either the scarf or the note. Well, they're both in relation. Also, doesn't the note say how to identify her? But it's like Mr. Falls had forgotten what Valerie Hawthorne looked like. But it's true that we don't actually know who this phone call came from. We just assume that it was Fowles somehow. Fowles at 4:30. Oh, that's when to meet her. Okay. Yeah, the call happened at 1:21. There's no way it could have been Fowles that called. Because lol. What if it's telling Fowles to wear the scarf? Ugh.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. I don't know what's up with me. Where's her for identification? Because he doesn't know what he looks like. What she looks like anymore. So it's like, where something I can recognize. So, my brain is top. Somehow I wasn't understanding that sentence quite well, the implication. Mr. Falls had forgotten the victim's face. That's why he needed some piece of identification. Namely, this muddy scarf. I was just staring at the fucking words like 1 minute straight, like, It was Mr. Falls who requested that she wear the scarf to identify herself. It's already been proven by the note the victim left. In other words, as long as you were wearing a scarf like he asked, anyone could have pretended to be Valerie Hawthorne. Well, what do you have to say to that, Melissa Foster? Yo, why is she faint? Where's Miss Foster? She's collecting herself in the lobby. She's killing, Mia's boyfriend for no fucking reason. It's obvious that Melissa Foster did it. She hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as the victim. She set up the camera to snap a fake photo of them together. And the question is, why did she do it? Well, isn't that obvious? She's the real culprit. Huh. Well, we'll have to wait for Miss Foster to compose herself before we start again. Until then, this court is in recess. The defense and the prosecution are both to wait in their respective lobbies. Yes, Your Honor. Understood.
Very well. This court is in recess.
We had work done on the house today, which hired some contractors to redo the balcony. So, of course, I didn't sleep very well. So my brain's like, a bit, it's good. It's starting to sink back, you know. Reasons. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I want to say thanks. You're really good. You really hooked me up.
Thanks. We're almost there. Once I prove that she committed the crime. Yeah, but there's one more big obstacle we've got to get past. Obstacle? Yeah, motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill that police woman anyway? Motive, huh? A dang old motive. Anyway, we're so badly in need of information. Information? Right. What we need the most is info about this Melissa Foster herself. All we know is that she's a student studying literature. And one more thing. What is it? Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago, of course. The kidnapping murder case that Zebra Boy is on the death row for.
I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie.
Mr. Falls, in that case, tell us more about it. About what happened 5 years ago.
How do you think you got those scars?
Red face first into barbed wire.
Oh. Okay, I trust you. That day, 5 years ago, I dream of it every day. This picture, it reminds me everything. Bridge looks same, just like then, 5 years ago. Like it could fall apart any minute.
It's been broken like that for at least 5 years. Sorry, buddy, but you sound like the one that could fall apart at any minute.
It's true, I did kidnap her. 5 years ago, I kidnapped my girlfriend, Dahlia Hawthorne.
Your girlfriend? Huh? Hey, hold on there. Did you say Hawthorne? The victim's last name.
Dahlia Hawthorne, Valerie's little sister. What? Are you serious? The girl, let her go. Shut up! Come closer, and I kill her. Sorry. You're not going to get the chance. The detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne. At first I thought shooting someone for kidnapping was crossing the line, but if it was to protect your little sister, I can understand why she did it.
Wrong. No protect sister. Valerie betrayed me. Betray us.
What do you mean she betrayed you?
Everything. All lies. All make-believe. Kidnapping, too.
Make-believe kidnapping?
Dahlia, my girlfriend. My love. My teen angel.
Did he actually say my teen angel? He's seen one too many soap operas.
I do anything she says. Anything Dahlia says.
Anything Dahlia says? Hold on a minute. What are you saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by...
Yeah, me and Dahlia. And Valerie, too.
Valerie was in on it?
Dahlia's family rich, jewelry business. We get one jewel, that's what we thought. Me and Dahlia wrote kidnap note we sent to her dad. That's for $2 million diamond. Tell him make her exchange on Dusky Bridge.
Cancel this guy. Good thing he's only 40 years old. Yeah, how old is he anyways? So she was 14? He was 20. I have no opinion.
We tell him Valerie make transfer because she knew detective.
This is an average 25-year-old's build. Well, he was in prison for 5 years, so... What you gotta do in the prison, You gotta watch TV? No. You gotta do the mini-games like in A Way Out and become swole. You gotta mash.
Having a police detective in your pocket is a useful thing, alright? In the end, you were planning on splitting the 2 million 3 ways, huh?
Yeah, but that woman! Good mini-games like in Mario 64 DS, true, now I gotta play it.
That woman, Valerie, she do it for real. She shoot at me for real, me and Dahlia. Whoa. I was shot arm. Dahlia, she jump in river.
Damn, pretty good recovery then. Jump? You don't mean she jumped on purpose, do you?
I couldn't do it. I could never push her. Anyway, I blacked out. Wake up with police all over.
That's when they decided to give you the death sentence.
I couldn't believe it. That woman, she betrayed me.
That man, Terry Faust, he killed her. He threw her off the bridge. He threw my beloved sister into the roaring river 40 feet below.
These 5 years, all I wonder is, why? Why did she lie? That's all I want to know.
That's why you called her. You wanted to hear the truth from Valerie herself.
Yes, but I forget what she looked like, so I tell her to wear a scarf. I don't want to hurt her, I just ask why. Why? Why did you lie? Why did you betray me? I just want to hear answer come from her mouth. That's all.
So that's why you made a crazy escape like that. Just one thing, Zebra Boy. I guess when you're about to die, you don't really care about what's gonna happen. My senses are tingling all over. Tell me, Mr. Fowles, where is it? Huh? Where's what? Come on now, kitten. The ransom. The $2 million diamond. Remember that now? Did you give it back to Pops? Did the police take it?
I don't know.
Huh? You don't know?
No, really, I don't know. It's gone. With Dahlia.
With Dahlia?
That day on the bridge, Dahlia put it in backpack. Now gone with Dahlia. Gone. Forever. Into Eagle River.
It disappeared with Dahlia, huh? Wait a minute.
You can come back here now. We're about ready to go.
Mr. Fowles, just one more question. When you said with Dahlia, do you mean the diamond is still missing? Along with the body of Dahlia Hawthorne?
Never found her. My sweet Dahlia.
They never found her.
Swallowed by river. Gone. Dahlia, my teen angel.
Your teen angel? How old was she anyway?
Just 14.
14? I guess you were robbing cradles before diamonds. She plans a fake disappearing. She plans a fake kidnapping and disappears into the river with a rock worth 2 mil.
Man, oh man. Angels these days.
Fowles takes the fall. It's a one-way ticket to death row. Is Dahlia Hawthorne an angel, or is she really
a death row?
It's time, kitten. It looks like we have a few more aces up our sleeve now. You bet. $1 gem. Use a ransom for Dahlia. Lost to Eagle River 5 years ago. The training wheels come off now, Mia. You've got to strike while the iron is on. No HP recovery, though. That's one of my rules. Remember it.
One mistake and you die.
Now then, let's continue with the trial of Mary Terry Foley. Witness, are you feeling better?
Yes, Your Honor. I just killed a man, so it really eased off my stress.
You're a brave young lady.
Not this again. What's the pun on Terry's name? Does anyone know? Terry Fowles. Terry Falls? They keep crying? Like a waterfall? I don't know.
Who is she?
Maybe? He took the fall. True. He Terry fall. He took... Can understand a defense lawyer wanting to get her client off the hook. However, try to pin the crime on an innocent student is... What are you talking about? My witness is not the person on trial here. She's an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime. That's all. What possible reason would a girl like this have for murdering a policewoman?
It's certainly hard to imagine this woman as a murderer.
Her motive, huh? I figured that's what I had to establish next.
Well, Miss Faye, do you have any evidence of a motive?
Yes, of course, I think.
You're still acting as tame as a kitten.
Starmondo.
Listen, a lawyer's someone who smiles, no matter how bad it gets.
He said it first?
Smiling on the outside while your guts are twisted in knots is to mark her a pro.
Maybe so, but I wish you would quit grinning at me like that. Excuse me, may I speak, Mr. Judge?
No, of course. Mr. Judge is ready anytime you like.
I'd like to say something. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? That's why. I at least wanted you, Mr. Judge, to know that it's not true.
Is she such an honest and upstanding young lady?
Looks like this witness is a real professional.
What do you mean?
Look at that 100-watt smile. Just when things are darkest for her. Quick! She lights right up!
Very well then, let's hear what the witness has to say. Quick!
I was out of the country until the year before last. Until I entered college, I had never I've even been to Migo Mountain before. And I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. Or kidnapping a poor girl. I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster.
Of a country, eh?
Precisely. Furthermore, she has no possible motive for committing murder.
Indeed.
You're up to bat, kitten. Sharpen those claws and put on your best smile.
You bet. But somehow I have to tie her to this case.
Tie her?
I was out of the country but until before the year lost. Tie her in a knot. A dog knot.
So what country were you living in then?
We were all living abroad, but after my parents were killed.
It was a brutal civil war. She had to try to make her way back home alone.
I lost everything. I didn't even have any personal identification.
What kind of sub-story is this?
What do I do? Should I press her for details? Sure. Make up more bullshit. Witness, answer my question. I'll even repeat it for you. What country were you in? Your Honor, the sign of questioning is childish. What country she was in, and how many languages she may speak are irrelevant here. What we're here to evaluate is whether this witness has any connection to this case.
I've lived abroad ever since I was a little girl. That's why I could never have known Mr. Falls or Detective Hawthorne.
Yes, I think we've established that point. Yes, indeed.
Well then, shall we add what you just stated to the official testimony?
Yes, please, Mr. Judge. Naturally, I didn't know either the victim or the defendant.
You didn't know either person? Are you certain of that?
Yes, I'm afraid I'm rather shy around people.
Oh, well, that can't be helped. Why is he just agreeing with everything that comes out of her mouth? The first time you saw either of them was when they were on the bridge, correct?
Yes, it really was a coincidence. Until I entered college, I had never even met Eagle Mountain before.
So what made you decide to go to Eagle Mountain anyway?
I just love being outdoors, picnics, hiking, you know, that sort of thing.
You don't look like much of a hiker to me, but you do look like a digger of sorts. Eagle Mountain is a 2-hour drive from here and no trains run through there. There are plenty of mountains that are closer and easier to get to.
Well, I went there once with the college hiking club. I fell in love with its stark desert beauty and its cold yet romantic gloominess.
Didn't know you were such a goth. By the way, what's the name of your college?
Hey!
The prosecution objects to any questions that involve the witness's private life. Huh? All that matters is that she is a material witness to a crime. The witness doesn't need to respond to questions that are clearly malicious in intent.
Thank you, she's really gone too far.
Miss Faye, you're treading on thin ice here.
Hardly said anything. Talk about sensitive.
I would like to call in the hiking club to testify.
And I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer.
Oh yeah?
Perhaps, but your behavior that day was very suspicious. Not only have you contradicted yourself here in court, but you know things you shouldn't. For example, the scratches on the trunk of the car. Well, that's...
Unfortunately, Miss Faye, your last statement proves nothing.
Oh, really? And why is that?
The witness came to the police station once to identify the suspect. It's entirely possible that, at that time, an officer showed her this photo.
That seems like a rather serious mistake.
Huh. That's the oldest trick in the prosecutor's book. I should keep that for later, once I'm a prosecutor.
That's not fair. That wicked inmate, I'll never be able to forget that horrible day.
Objections, the facts don't matter.
Holding a grudge and killing the officer would testify to you against 5 years ago.
A grudge?
Well, the policewoman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial in getting the defendant sentenced to death.
Yes, and that's precisely why he harbored such deep anger against her. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt.
Miss Faye, did you consider this? What if cops tampered with the witness, huh?
My client has always maintained that he's innocent of those charges. He seems rather forgetful. Your client, I mean.
Huh?
Not only did he forget about what he did, but he forgot the poor policewoman as well. What do you mean by that? Your client, you forgot what a detective looked like, right? It's too bad for her that he didn't forget about her testimony as well. Well, she's right about that. Mr. Falls is kind of forgetful. He said he forgot what a detective looked like. What did you mean by that? Well, he couldn't tell who she was without some kind of identification, right?
Quite right. That's why the victim was wearing a scarf as identification.
Why, if I'd been wearing a white scarf that day, then he probably would have tried to kill me.
That's true. He's clearly a bitter man.
This is bad. Mr. Falls' reputation just keeps getting worse and worse. Sometimes it's best not to poke too deep. What should I do with that last statement?
Have it added to the testimony. Fuck yeah.
Your Honor, what the witness said just now was tremendously important. I'd like to add it.
I tried to bribe you.
Prosecution has no objection. After all, the defendant is a killer and a mentally imbalanced one at that. That testimony only helps to further prove that point. No, that's not why I...
Enough. Witness, if you would.
My pleasure, Mr. Judge. Guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. What do you mean by lucky? Well, it's February now. Everyone is wearing scarves. If I'd accidentally worn a white scarf like he said, then you yourself might have been killed.
That would have been a terrible loss for this world.
Huh. Looks like you pressed too hard this time, kid. Mr. Armando, keep looking around you, and you're going to lose the sight of your finish line. Justice is blind, but she's not deaf. Sometimes you have to know when not to talk.
Bro, I want the dialogue, okay?
You're kidnapping a poor girl. I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster. You knew about that incident? Weren't you out of the country until the year before last? Well, I saw a report about the escaped convict on the news. They had an in-depth report about his whole history.
So we're still living abroad 5 years ago. Is that correct? Is that right?
Yes. You can't let her get away with these lies. Listen to me. She's neck deep in this whole thing.
Somehow you're just going to have to get her to show the court her true self.
What?
Where am I?
Well, we... Today is his court debut. Present. Blah, blah, blah.
Judge penalized the defense for excessive pressing.
I just love her voice, don't you, Judge? Oh, you too true. Oh, keep talking, Melissa, please, please.
If you love hiking that much, why are you so white, huh?
Well, she is a redhead, so she could be an albino.
Fuck you!
Well, hooray. Blah 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 blah, man. Caca poo poo bullshit reason. Uh-huh. So I have to find some way to show that she knows more than she should. Justice is colorblind. So is white, black and gray, black and white. No color. Wait. Kidnapping a poor... No. That's because she read the news, yeah. That's what they talk about here. Yeah, about the incident, yeah. So the year before last. The brutal war was like a year ago. Trying to think if she had TV back there during a war. Conflict. A bit smug. They had television? Okay. Thank you. Kella was there on the front lines. Now the incident, it did involve a kidnapping, but it was also murdered, no? The scarf? True. You know, that makes sense. I was going on another tangent, but this is not the white scarf. It's not the white. We found out it wasn't white. It doesn't matter if it was white or not. Fowls had the victim, the kill. Depending, it doesn't matter. Yeah, well, I'm not going against you. I'm just saying, like, it makes sense. Because he was looking for a white scarf, but if there was a kerfuffle with someone wearing a baby blue scarf, then it doesn't matter if it was a white scarf or not. Because she didn't have a white scarf. No, I know, we are smart. Witness, I want you to look at this photo you took. It's hard to see in the photo, but look at the scarf the victim wore as identification. Oh, you're talking about this scarf right here, huh? Yes, that's it. The scarf the policewoman was wearing.
Got her now. Just don't mess up.
But that's strange. In your testimony, you stated the following. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf.
What?
This is a scarf you identified as belonging to the victim. But it certainly doesn't look white to me.
Oh!
Weather was foggy that day, and it was raining as well. And it's not surprising that she mistook it for white. Sorry, but not this time. The witness just confirmed that this was the victim's scarf.
Yes, but what's the significance?
It's true that the scarf doesn't look white, but there's only one explanation for this mix-up. The reason why the witness thought the scarf was white is she wrote this fucking thing. This is the thing that says it right here.
Yeah!
And the sun was in my eyes, and there was someone farted, and I could see the methane. This guy, that shifted the colors. Witness, have you ever seen this note? No, no, never.
Stop secret evidence. There's no reason that you would have.
Yeah, so why does she know it's white, huh? I wonder about that. What do you mean? This note shows Mr. Fowles' instructions to the victim regarding the meeting. It says, wear white scarf for identification.
The witness's dog ate the victim's scarf. Ah!
Witness, you knew what this note said. It is because you knew that you slipped up and mistakenly said white scarf. Well, Miss Foster? Was she not understand when we presented that note? I think we pulled... Did we? I don't think we pulled it up while she was here. I don't think she knew about it. That she was like, oh yeah. But still, it doesn't change the fact that... Why wouldn't she bring a white scarf if it says white scarf? How would Fowles know about looking for a white scarf woman if there were no white scarf woman? You know?
So, Miss Edgeworth, I'm waiting for an explanation.
Quite sure this note wasn't leaked to the public. And yet, this witness knew exactly what the note said. At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Terry Fowles is one. The person who wrote the note with Valley Hawthorne is another. And finally, one more person.
Did you say one more person?
That's right, a person that no one would have suspected. Have you figured it out, kitten? Yep. The third person that knew the contents of the note was... the camera! Did I say Melissa? No, I can't do that. But... yeah. No. We don't know the link. We know the link, but we don't know the link. So there's no point presenting that. But it does say talk to Dahlia, yeah. Well, no, I know it says Dahlia, but... Or is it gonna be like... No, it's gonna be I present Dahlia Hawthorne, but Dahlia Hawthorne, is she dead? Yeah, that's what you think, but she's actually right here, cause blah, 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 blah. Like, does it make the link now? Or does it make the link after this? Gotta think game-wise. I got 2 HP. But when she writes it like this, does it mean that Dahlia was gonna be there as well? Or, no, it means... It means, I don't know. But it does imply that Dahlia's not dead. That person is Dahlia Hawthorne. The third person was me. Yeah, from my point of view. Dahlia Hawthorne, I've never heard that name before. Look at the victim's note. This is what it says. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. There's her name right there.
What's this? Who is this person? This Dahlia Hawthorne.
This fame must be desperate if she's trying to bring up the dead back to life.
The dead?
Dahlia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased younger sister, Victor. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago.
Killed in a crime? You don't mean?
Yes, she was kidnapped and killed by Terry Falls. You said she was killed, but was she really? What are you implying? Of course, people thought she had died 5 years ago, when she fell off the Dusky Bridge and was lost in the Eagle River. However, her corpse was never found. How weird that Melissa Foster has been out of country for 5 years. Very interesting. Was declared legally dead 5 years ago. And as far as the law is concerned, Dahlia Hawthorne is officially dead. But the fact remains that her body was never recovered. Dahlia Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. If she was still alive, she would be 19 now. Melissa Foster? A coincidence, the age is the same. I believe that's the same age as you are.
Even you couldn't... Miss Faye, you're not saying...
But I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago.
She's a zombie! Kill her!
This girl is in fact Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Quick, before the virus spreads. What?
Nice work. That was like tossing a grenade. That was like tossing a grenade into a 3 alarm fire. But unless you can tie all the loose ends together, you're nothing but a hit-and-run arsonist. I understand. But it can expose her true nature. It can turn this whole case on its head. That's my chance to make Mr. Edgeworth squirm.
Witness, just who are you anyway?
I'm... Mia was too good for this world. Yeah, that's why she had to get killed. It's too strong. Didn't think it'd come to this. That's enough. You don't have to say any more, witness. Yes, I understand.
What? Mr. Edgeworth, explain yourself.
Your Honor, I have an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue the matter this far.
You don't mean...
Yes, the prosecutor's office isn't filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conduct full background checks on all our witnesses. What did he say? Huh, looks like the kid knew. He knew her true identity from the get-go. No, wait, but then why? If he hadn't revealed her secrets, he wasn't going to say anything about it. All he wanted was her testimony, so he made a little trade. Let me introduce you to the victim's younger sister, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Can we just throw out the case at this point?
But I thought she died 5 years ago.
We thought so as well, but, well, as you can see. I mean, it's just like... Yeah, that's a lie. Yeah, that was also a lie. Yeah, we hit that as well, but, you know... Hey, bro! Take away his job, man.
Why? Why did she hide her identity for 5 years?
It has nothing to do with the current case. She was merely an accidental witness to a crime.
Prosecutor's office is quite corrupt. We already knew that from the first game. Yeah, we hit the fact that guy is on death row for a murder that did happen.
Accidental? I don't believe that for a minute. For the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of the victim. And now we find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder. Really, Miss Faye, I must say your strategy here is painfully obvious. You're trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost.
How dare you?
Please let us take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. But even worse than that, 5 years later, Dahlia Hawthorne lost something much more precious, her big sister. Miss Faye must be insane to even suggest that she murdered her.
What?
I'm inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Miss Faye, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion? What possible reason would this witness have for killing her beloved sister?
Well, you see, if she didn't die, then the diamond is still somewhere. I thought I was winning, but somehow he's turned it around on me. I think you need a little push in the right direction, kiddo.
The defense is prepared to present evidence supporting her claim.
That wasn't me. It was this guy, this crazy coffee addict.
Yeah, that's me. I love coffee. Think we've heard enough from empty threats from you, old man. What makes you think they're empty, boy?
We're gonna present this evidence. Go ahead, Mia. Figure which one it is.
Because your protégée looks like she's sweating bullets.
I am sweating bullets. Pew pew.
You think you're in a tough spot, huh?
Of course, aren't I?
No. You just arrive at the moment of truth, that's all. Whether you win or lose, that's up to you. Yeah, I'm gonna win 100%. Yeah.
Sorry, you're insane. No crime possible.
Yeah, we know. Up to me? The rashness of youth. How charming. This is coming from someone younger than me.
Now then, let's not waste any more time. Miss Faye? What motive would this witness have for murdering her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne? I mean, what else?
I really wanted a scarf.
What is this? Is this the defense's idea of a joke?
So I surely don't get the punchline. Well, Miss Faye.
Oh, that was the rashness of youth.
The rashness of youth?
What? That wasn't it. Oh. It wasn't the time yet. I lose. It's probably the note again. Yeah. I'm the loser. Yeah, no again, it's like, but why? Then bam, the diamond. Because she's hiding something? Yeah, the no again. The whole truth. I guess this hasn't been put to perspective yet. The story starts after Terry Falls escaped. I skipped a few pages, it's all. He called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. This is the note she left. It says, talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. She told her she was going to reveal the whole truth.
The whole truth?
It was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. That's the reason Dahlia felt she had to kill Valerie. To keep her mouth shut permanently. Terrific story, Miss Faye. If you like fiction, that is. Enlighten the court, Miss Faye. What was the secret that was so important? Where's your evidence? Dahlia and Valerie Hawthorne and Terry Falls. There's only one important secret that connects them all. Oh yes, I know the secret. Your Honor, the defense would like to request further testimony.
What testimony?
Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago, we believe it will explain a lot of things. Such as the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters. Damn, she's bringing it up like a fucking thriller, dude. The suspense.
Oh! Very well. I grant your request for further testimony. I know it'll be painful for you, but can you enlighten us once more, my little maple leaf?
Yes, I'll try, Mr. Judge.
Bro, just show the diamond, man. Fuck.
Putting on the old charm one more time, Dahlia. But this will be the last time you hide behind your womanly wiles.
Alright, cross-examination, huh?
5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm.
Oh!
That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life. Kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. With her sister's help, she left the Hawthorne family and started all over again. We're to believe after all that, she murdered her sister?
Preposterous. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Faye?
Yes, Your Honor.
As you've heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. I'll ask you again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination.
Mr. Edgeworth got the jump on me again. Huh. If we're not allowed to fight, then let's twist some arms. Listen up, we still got that info. That ace up our sleeve.
What info?
Come on, kitten. Don't say you've forgotten already. The fact that the kidnapping 5 years ago was staged. That's right, it was a fake kidnapping. Terry Falls told us that in the lobby.
I'd do anything she says, anything Dahlia says.
What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by...
Yeah, me and Dahlia, and Valerie too.
Yes, that's it. The fake kidnapping is your best shot, Mia. That's her secret.
Would like to present what Terry Falls told me 5 minutes ago. Yeah, how'd I bring that up, man? Hello?
Did you and Mr. Falls have a relationship? Yes, as a tutor. You were tutoring him. Mr. Falls? No, of course not. Don't be ridiculous. Mr. Falls came to the house to tutor me. That makes sense. 5 years ago, she was only 14. Whew, okay. Oh, yeah, we've cleared the It's only tutoring. It's all good. Probably came up with the kidnapping plan during that time. The Hawthorns are in the jewelry trade and are quite wealthy, you see.
Quite a clever fellow, that Mr. Falls.
Did I hear him right? Did he just call Mr. Falls a clever fellow? Mr. Price was a raw diamond. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridges. I heard the diamond is valued in the neighborhood of $2 million.
$2 million?
It was still uncut, so it was about the size of a pint of milk.
Jeez, man. A $2 million pint of milk. I don't know what to think about that.
The defendant demanded that her sister Valerie make the exchange. Not as a detective, of course, but as an individual. By the way, I want to ask you, Mr. Edgeworth, why do you think you wanted to make the exchange up there on that mountain? If you ever got surrounded, it would be hard to escape. There's one thing a kidnapper wants to prevent, and that's police involvement. In a place like that, it would be easy to tell if he was being followed. With only one entrance to the mountain, he was ensuring his safety. What a wickedly clever man that Mr. Falls is.
Yeah, right. It was all your plan.
Anyway, Valerie brought the diamond to the mountain and... I love the sprite of the judge with his eyes. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Fowles in the arm. We'd like to prevent police involvement. One of the 3 people was policewoman. Well, like, she could have cut... Well, Edgeworth said, like, as an individual and not as a... That was a dangerous thing to do considering you were being held hostage. Yes, but what did that mean, Edgeworth? Explain! Actually, that saved my life. What do you mean? You see, Mr. Fowles was holding a knife in his right hand. Somehow I just knew he was going to use it. I knew he was going to use that knife to kill me. That's why my sister shot him. It was to save me. That's when Mr. Fowles tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I'd like to hear more about what happened right at the moment. Well, when Mr. Fowles was shot in the right arm, he let go of me. I was dazed. I turned to try and run away, but Mr. Fowles turned to grab me as well. As I ran past, he and I locked eyes for a second and gave me a large, bloodthirsty grin. Bloodthirsty grin? Oh! And in the next instant... How does he leave? I advise the court to remember that the river is 18 feet deep and incredibly swift. I was a strong swimmer, but I was knocked out. When I came to, I had been carried away by the river to a strange place. I'll never forget that day. The crumbling bridge, nowhere to run. And then just one little shove from behind. That was it. Before my sister could catch me, I fell into the river. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. That's why you hid your identity? Yes, I only told my sister. Valerie Hawthorne, eh? Yes, she's the only one who knew about me. Meanwhile, legally, this witness has been deceased for 5 years. I didn't even want something like that to happen to me again. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life. That new identity was Melissa Foster, right? Yes, my sister helped me get the official paperwork taken care of. That makes sense. Without an insider's help, doing all of the paperwork would have been impossible. She was the only person left in the world I could count on. And you think I killed her? There's no way I could. It's a moment of truth for this witness, too. Once the truth about this staged kidnapping comes out, everyone in the court will know how much of a Jezebel she really is. Got to prove that kidnapping was a hoax. Ow. Oh. Hello? It's gotta be something related to the diamond. Wouldn't she have hit the rocks if you pushed her off from the where she claims? Oh, from behind. Ah, that's what you were trying to say. Yeah, okay. I was like, there's no talking. Yeah, there's rocks. But I didn't read that from behind, so it's like. We'll save, but pretty sure that's it right there. You say that Mr. Fowles pushed you into the Eagle River. He's very strong. However, that's hard to believe. But it's true, I felt a push on my back. I'm certain of it. It was Mr. Fowles. I'm sorry. I guess I wasn't clear enough. I should have said that's hard to believe. I should have said that's impossible. Impossible? I asked that the court recall the condition of Dusky Bridge. Now and 5 years ago. That bridge hasn't changed one bit in the last 5 years. Damn, pretty sturdy in its condition. If someone had pushed you from behind as you have claimed, instead of being carried away by the river, you would have been smashed by the bedrock below. In most certain death. Do you understand now, Dahlia Hawthorne? The very notion that my client pushed you from behind is impossible. Your Honor, this event occurred 5 years ago. Why, for all we know, the water level in the river may have been higher back then. But it's 40 feet from the bridge to the river. A small change in the water level wouldn't have made a difference.
No, Edgeworth, we just saw the flashback. Yeah, it was portrayed quite well that there was rocks. You're right. If the events occurred just as the witnesses testified, then the defendant couldn't have pushed the witness into the river. Young lady, what is the meaning of this?
Oh, you see,
Just a moment, Your Honor. It's true that the witness testified that the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she never stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge. What do you mean? After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Fowles panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. If that's true, then she would have fallen into the river. Now, Mr. Hawthorne. Miss Hawthorne, is Mr. Edgeworth's explanation correct?
Now that you've mentioned it, oh yeah, true. I do remember now when I fell off the bridge. My skirt got caught on the bridge side wires. Well, you can't be serious.
Order in the court.
What does that have to do? It seems Miss Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion. Not now, Mia. This is no time to retreat. Unfortunately for you, this is just the start of Miss Faye's assault. What? I believe your reasoning went something like this, Miss Edgeworth. I've decided you've lost. After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Fowles panicked. Therefore, he could have unwillingly pushed her off that side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say that's impossible.
Ridiculous. What's so impossible about it?
Because your flawed logic contradicts the court record. You know, the only picture of the British. Oh yeah. That shit's well, it could have been different. Yeah, so she slipped herself in there. A simple push where it, ooh! The bridge is unchanged. And the hand is the bridge. I will. I'll take the beating if it ain't that. Your Honor, all the answers are right here in this photo. Take a look at the wires supporting both sides of the bridge. They extend up to about 5 feet off the ground. Wow! It would be possible to push someone off from there. But let's remember the size and strength of the defendant. She just wall up there, gave her an uppercut. Wires like this wouldn't be a problem for him. He could have easily picked up a 14-year-old girl and throw her over. Just throws her against the fucking mountainside. So young and already so forgetful, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Fowles had been shot in the right arm. And we all know he jerks off from that one, so it's the strongest arm. And more importantly, Valerie Hawthorne had their gun trained on them at point-blank range. So, Mr. Fowles throwing the witness off the bridge? That is clearly impossible.
She's out of the ring! Order! What is the meaning of this?
Dahlia Hawthorne, you jumped through the Eagle River intentionally.
What? Oh shit. What is this?
Indeed, what do you mean by such a ridiculous remark? Yes, it's ridiculous. My sister was there to help me. She had her gun and handcuffs. She could have saved me. Jumping into a raging river like that? That would have been suicide. Perhaps, but still, that's exactly what you did. You were probably confident that you could handle the swift current. But even more so, the witness had a much more compelling reason for jumping into the river. Oh? Then what was it? What was so important that she'd want to jump into the river? The witness is still alive. This fact alone explains everything. This is why she risked her life by jumping into the rapids of the Eagle River. Please. Thank you. This one party does have one with these rules. The court raptor. Daddy's little sociopath. 5 years ago, something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. The item that Valerie brought up the mountain with her. The $2 million diamond.
No, it can't be.
Yes, Dahlia had it all planned from the beginning. The $2 million. She was going to keep it all for herself. That's so many gacha spins in Genshin Impact, dude. She forced Mr. Fowles to help her with the fake the kidnapping. At the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river, with the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack.
Why is that? That's simply ridiculous. Order!
Your Honor, 5 years ago, the witness was only 14 years old. Do you really think a 14-year-old is capable of such a demonic plan? This woman is a demon. There was one more person who helped make a demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne.
You mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping plot as well?
But she was a detective then. You're saying she participated in your sister's kidnapping? Precisely. I'm sure that would weigh heavily on her conscience for the past 5 years. This is the sole reason behind the victim's murder.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Mr. Fowles, Valerie called her sister Dahlia. And then she told her what she was planning to do.
Planning to do?
She was going to tell the whole truth, as she wrote in her note. That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is when you hatched your demonic plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. A plan that would ensure neither of your accomplices to the kidnapping would talk. And that is why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne. No, why must the butterfly suffer for this?
Who is that? Nothing at a time like this.
I guess we're not gonna see the butterflies burn. Forgive me, it's just hilarious.
What this? Is that you?
You amuse me, woman, Miss Mia Fey. Huh? You can certainly weave an exciting tale. By the way, I killed your boyfriend. Naturally, you have the evidence to back it up, don't you? Evidence? Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. That at 14 I plotted with Mr. Fowles and my sister. Well, And one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? If you can't provide evidence to at least show that,
you used it to dye your hair. Well, Miss Fey.
I don't know. What a joke. You, Miss Fey? Are you stupid or something?
Did she just say stupid? Snap, she is mad. She said her name in all caps.
How can I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago? I don't even have decisive proof of Valerie Hawthorne's murder.
Well, it seems now we've come to the end. To be honest, the witness's behavior does raise certain suspicions. However, I'm forced to reject the assertions made by the defense.
Of course you are.
Is this it?
Is it really over? That girl has made a fool of me and there's nothing I can do about it.
Huh. Fuck!
Without evidence, the trial is over. Who decided that?
Mr. Armando!
Come on now, kitten.
Haven't you figured out that you can make your own rules?
For example, even if there's no evidence, there's still testimony. Testimony? Moni?
On the day in question, Dahlia Hawthorne murdered her sister, Valerie Hawthorne.
Court rules don't matter, make them up. If there's no evidence, that doesn't matter. This never stopped anywhere.
She hid her body in the trunk of Mr. Fowles' stolen car and then went to meet with him. Disguised as her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. That's what you think, right?
Yes, that's right.
In that case, there's only one answer, right? There's only one person left who can testify about Valerie Hawthorne's murder.
Since there's no proof, there's only one thing left to do. Who's the one person who can testify that the demon's woman's crimes?
Profile. Terry Fowles.
Yeah. Your Honor, the defense wishes to call a new witness.
A new witness?
Yes, we would like to hear the testimony of Terry Fowles.
Defendant?
There's only one person I can shed any further light on the situation. Only one person that knows what Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was. Only one person that can say whether the person in the photo is Valerie Hawthorne, or whether it was in fact her younger sister Dahlia, disguised as her. There's only one person who can solve this riddle once and for all. And that person is Terry Fowles. Terry Fowles.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what is your take on this?
No, kill the guilty.
Why not?
The prosecution has no objection.
Very well. Bailiff, bring the defendant to the witness stand.
This is my last chance, Mr. Fowles. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. You're all I have left.
Defendant, you've heard everything that's been said up to this point, yes?
I don't believe it, no way! Dahlia died 5 years ago, Valerie betrayed me!
Mr. Fowles, I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Dahlia is very much alive, and you were used for $2 million.
That's not true!
Mr. Fowles, there's only one question I want you to answer to. 2 days ago on Dusky Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie Hawthorne or was it Dahlia Hawthorne?
Dahlia, did you betray me? 5 years ago, she promised never ever betray each other.
Terry.
Dahlia, it's true. It's true. You are alive.
You don't trust me anymore? That makes me sad.
Tell the truth, the real truth. I believed in you.
I shouldn't need to say it. You should already know. But there's one thing I will say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry.
Yeah. Fuck.
We'll allow Mr. Fowles to testify once and once only. Well then, Mr. Fowles, yours will be the final testimony in this trial. Witness. Ow! Ow! I'm sorry, I apologize.
Water, please, water. Can't talk, need water.
Well, I guess it'll have to be my coffee instead. At least it'll match the way he's probably feeling right now. Darker and bitterer than hell itself.
That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was in front of Bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on Bridge. I watched my car from Bridge. I never put nobody in that car. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me. We talked, then she left. That was Valerie, not my Dahlia.
Mr. Falls, you're covering for her. Do you think she would do the same for you? That's enough, Miss Faye. His last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony of the trial.
Well then, Miss Faye, please proceed with your cross-examination.
Is this how you want it to end, Mr. Fowles? A guilty verdict to go along with your death sentence?
There's only one person who can stop it. You, kitten. I think.
I want my will!
That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car.
According to the note, the meeting was supposed to take place at 4:30. You certainly arrived early, didn't you?
It was raining, already dark too.
You waited on the bridge for 30 minutes? Mr. Falls?
Eagle Mountain, that spot, strong memories.
Why did he just clam up? Could it be he's hiding something here?
She wasn't there, so I waited on Bridge.
You were quite early, so you waited on the bridge, correct?
Yeah, I like waiting. I'm used to it.
I'm sure he is. Zebra Boy waited 5 years to ask a single question. To find out why a woman betrayed him. To him, 30 minutes must have been like a blink of the eye.
I watched my car from Bridge. I never put nobody in that car.
You were watching the car?
That bridge, other side is broken. Nobody can come from there. So, I was watching car.
What else were you expecting him to do? I suppose that's the obvious thing to do, but something's bothering me. I'm getting that feeling. A contradiction?
Wonder what's on the other side of the broken bridge anyway.
No one lives there. There's a small shrine up on the mountain, but that's it.
Anyway, nobody came, no car, nothing. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me.
Mr. Fowles, think carefully now. Are you certain that it was Valerie Hawthorne?
I never lie. It's the truth. It was Valerie. I remembered her face.
Wait a minute. If you had remembered her face, then why did you make her wear a scarf as identification?
Sorry. I told a little lie. But the woman I met, she was different from woman standing here now. She was different. It was Valerie. We talked, then she left.
What did you talk to her about anyway? Mr. Fowles!
Valerie told the truth about the kidnapping 5 years ago. She said someone needed to take the blame for it. That was all I could think to do. She said that. That's why she lied, got me the death penalty.
And you were satisfied with that answer, witness?
Dahlia died. It was my fault. But I don't really remember. Maybe I did. Maybe I did push her in. Huh? Don't matter no more. Either way, my Dahlia, my sweet teen angel, dead.
You just saw that she isn't dead.
After Valerie talked to me on bridge, nothing left to live for.
Also, I just realized that it's not actually rope around his neck, but some fucked up collar. Dude, it's some bling bling, man. You sure it isn't a noose? You said death row inmate. A noose made of gold.
That was Valerie, not my Dahlia.
How can you be so sure? It was raining at the time, and the sunset that day was 5 o'clock. Would have already been pretty dark on that mountain at 4:30. Please, Mr. Falls, this is your last chance. You've already taken the fall once for something you didn't do.
That woman, it wasn't Dahlia.
Stop right there. What more needs to be said? If it means some death penalty, even if it means taking the blame for murder, You'll still do whatever is necessary to protect her, won't you, Mr. Falls?
I know it's obvious, but he's clearly lying. He's been cursed by Dahlia Hawthorne. He'll probably go to his grave still believing in her.
Mr. Falls.
Even if he can show he's lying, the poor guy will still be cursed.
You still have to point out the contradiction anyway.
That's the curse of being a defense lawyer, I guess.
Fuck!
You recognize the face, so you threw away whatever identification he said in the first place. These positions aren't right. You couldn't have waited on the bridge. Oh yeah, watch from my car from the bridge. For some reason I thought he was right next to his car, but yeah, waiting on the bridge. So the woman was already there. And when I present that, he says it like 6 times. Let's look for context, I guess.
Stop!
Okay. And Lily, you got something to say? Yeah, this could be good to say here. Implying that there's no way they could have sneaking behind. Yeah, and she... Or this? No, it's just... Wait. Okay, thank you. So when you get to the bridge, no one had arrived, huh? So you waited on the bridge. I'm pretty sure they were all correct. The split path. You sure of that?
Yeah, I'm sure.
You're sure, huh? Well then, I'm sure too, Mr. Fowles. I'm sure that you're lying.
Huh?
The illusion of free choice. The fuck? Oh, I would love to hear your rationale on this, Miss Faye. You want to know who arrived at the bridge first? Just look at this photo. It's perfectly clear. Obviously, the person that came first would be the one at the end of the bridge, right? But that's the victim at the end of the bridge. Precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Fowles must have arrived at the bridge after she did. Mr. Fowles, please don't get so worked up. We just want the truth.
I got there around 4 o'clock, it's true.
Huh?
I had somewhere to go, a special place.
Did you go to the special place before you went to the bridge?
Yeah, at the piss. Yes, it's an old airport about 15 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia, we promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. She brought a memento to represent our love.
A memento?
5 years ago, I hid it under a base of tree there. Oh, yeah! It's a special memory for me. This is it. This is what I want to get.
Awkward. This little ball on the necklace is your memento. Quite charming, but it looks empty. Your Honor, you heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock. He then left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes. Lily, don't destroy the conversation. With that much time, Dahlia Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of his car.
No!
Indeed, there surely was enough time for it. Still got a chance. Oh, geez, dramatic. Mr. Falls, there's no mistaking it. Huh? Mr. Falls? Oh, no. You dying? What the fuck? Live gore.
That's enough, please. Witness! I promised her 5 years ago. If it ever happens, that we can't trust each other no more, then we're supposed to drink bottle.
Bro, no, stop the trial. Your Honor, we need a recess.
I was stupid. I couldn't keep promise, so I did it. I drank this.
No, we're so close. Just a little more. Please don't die now. It's going to prove your innocence.
No, don't want that. Don't trust self. Maybe kill again. Kill sweet Dahlia again.
Mr. Falls.
Mr. Armando, thanks for the coffee.
Oh, the fuck. Mr. Falls. Don't get up.
I'm sitting in front.
Damn, life death. Holy shit. Wow, I hope you didn't give back the coffee to Armando. Oh shit, the poison. Oh, my vision is dropping. I gotta wear these cool glasses now. Oh, so that's why he was asking for water. So my first trial ended suddenly and tragically. It ended with no winners, only losers. Why didn't Edgeworth mention his first case the guy off himself?
Kinda cringe, you know?
I ended up with a wound that cut so deep into my soul I thought I'd never heal. I'm sure it was the same for young prosecutor as well. And one person, a true criminal, Dahlia Hawthorne, she left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonically sweet face. Meow meow. Unforgivable, that witch. Mr. Armando! You were so close to the truth. It was right there in front of us. You were just a little too soft, kitten. It's my fault! It's all my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself. Don't cry, kitten. You're going to make my coffee all salty. I knew it! I knew I wasn't cut out for this! Mia. Huh? Don't you get it? You can't cry yet. What? There's so much blood in this game. What? I thought this was PG-10. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. But Mr. Armando. Penalty of death if you move from your desk without dismissal. They could perhaps give him a frowning sprite. I'm forever amazed so many people fall for Dahlia. That's why everyone attacks Wright with long-range weaponry in later games and later years. Guys, I get the impression that redhead chick is not a good person. It's your fault. And that's how God went blind. You put a visor to hide the wound from crushing your coffee.
Could you crush a coffee mug with your bare hands? Could you crush a...
Yeah. I don't know, actually. That depends. Depends on the cup.
If it insulted me, maybe. No matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter the memories, they always fade over time. And you file them away and eventually forget them. Never try it. Then you have to do the same pose as them. 1 year later, in this very same courthouse, I myself got wrapped up in that case. Only after that did Dahlia Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes. The verdict that was ultimately handed down to her was... guilty, of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect angelic smile on her face. It was finally all over. At least that's what I thought at the time. Unfortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years, but now something has happened that's made me remember all this. No investigation? Oh shit, the last chapter. Bridge to the turnabout. The statue again? Who? Uh-oh. Sure, redhead. Yeah, invincible. Couldn't bring myself to break the first coffee mug I found. I never take a mug. Tiki. I think she got the... Yeah, she definitely did. But who knows? Maybe she said this one. Tiki. Bridge to the turnabout? That's just like his move from Ultimate Marvel's Capcom 3. Wow. Man. Give it 3 or 4 hours. Feet! Shishishisto, the treasured Kurain village heirloom, whose name means 7-branched sword. It is said that the sacred sword represents life itself. Though the branches may appear to be infinite, the choice is limitless. Like a destiny's, the sword comes to but one end, one merciless point. And when the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us all to this world, is severed, no, Phoenix, he's dead! Oh. The illusion is revealed and the implacability of fate is finally laid bare. Meow. No, it's a chick with hair. Who's the woman that died this time, huh? Hey, Nick. Yeah, what is it? You know I've got spiritual powers unlike you. Sure. You are a spirit medium after all. Was me a fae again? But just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull, right? I guess so, yeah. Glad you agree. Okay, Pearls? So, that's why we need to go on a special spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick. No, man. Fuck. I'd recognize that hair anywhere, man. Huh? I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving me in my face? It's the New Year's issue of Occult Winter Spirituals Location Special.
Oh, Pearls looks so happy.
Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intensive training. Oh, it sounds too good to be true.
If you want to see spam, wait till 7 level comes in. Don't feel bad about spamming.
It sounds too good to be true.
I'll say, it sounds more like a scam to me.
It's at the spiritual retreat called Asakura Temple. It's way up in the mountains, and I bet it's nice and cold. Just perfect for training.
No, I definitely don't want to go.
You know, I think I've heard of this temple before. It's a famous channeling dojo. It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there.
Reservations? For a temple? Are you serious?
Don't worry, I've already made special reservations just for us.
Yeah!
And I signed up for the special course.
That's nice, and the timing couldn't be better. Since we don't have a case right now anyway.
Alrighty then, it's settled. Well, come on! Don't just stand there. Start packing your stuff. Yes, Mr. Nick, you better start packing your stuff.
Huh?
Me? What do I have to go? Well, we have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old.
Hey, I don't have anything to do with spirit power. The only thing I can channel is a TV. So, is there a heated pool at this Asakura temple?
No, but you can stand under a freezing waterfall.
Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places.
What? No way! How can you be so selfish? Come on, Mr. Nick, look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful?
Defense attorney and chaperone. Nope, I'm not going. I'm gonna be nice and toasty at home. And what the?
What is it, Mr. Nick?
Let me see that magazine. Why? This nun.
Is she a friend of yours or something, Nick?
This girl, it's...
Her name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence.
Evil. Oh shit, Phoenix Wright!
Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything?
You disgust me. Phoenix knows how it goes when you hook up with an ex. She always wants to make up for lost time.
Oh no!
But it can't be. She's found guilty and she should still be in prison.
Mr. Nick?
I'll go. I'll kick her.
Huh?
Asakura temple. I said I'd go.
Yeah. Isn't that great, Pearly? Yes! Oh, thank you, Mr. Nick. You'd do anything for Mystic Maya, right? Even walk over burning coals, right?
Oh, Phoenix equipped girl. Dahlia Hawthorne. I knew there was no way she could possibly be at the temple, but I just had to be. I just had to BC for myself. Who this nun really was? I just had to ABCD for myself.
It's so cold here, Nick.
Maybe you should put on something warmer for a change.
Well, it's supposed to be cold. It's training. Achoo! Well, I couldn't even look at my plants.
Her teeth are chatting so loudly. It's all I can do to make out what she's saying.
Well, Mystic Maya, so this is the famous Asakura temple. Pearly. Achoo! Well.
Is that Bobby Hill?
Oh, nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple. Oh, thank you. Achoo! Oh, my. Thank you for coming all this way. Come now. You must have been cold.
What's with the past tense? We're freezing to human popsicles.
Well, we are high up in the mountains, after all. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please follow me inside.
Welcome to the Spirit Temple, Lorraine.
Oh, yes. I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm the head nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini.
Bikini?
That's right. Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? It's a tradition to have one, and I want something that has a nice image to it. So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger.
Sonny does. I signed up for your special course.
Well, my. Quite brave of you, considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those who you channel. Reckless? Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Mystic Maya. We can come back in our day.
But you went through all that trouble to get our reservations.
Yes, that's right. You've come all this way, so please enjoy yourselves. You're so tired before supper, so why don't you have a look around?
Sure, I'll look around. Oh, look, it's one of those snow motorcycle things. Most people call that a snowmobile, you know?
Snow motorcycle thing, snow blow meal, same thing.
Too bad we didn't invite Desiree. True. I miss seeing her. I bet she could race like the wind on the snowmobile. Or maybe she'd give me a ride. She'd give me a ride on this snowmobile. I told you it's snowmobile. Oh, look, it's a cute little bell tower. Weird 18. I absolutely love the sound of a giant bell. Oh, so which do you like better? That or the sound of money? Sorry, but I'll take money for the win, Nick. What are you apologizing for? It's a step ladder. Where? The snowmobile? What do you think, Nick? Pretty awesome gate, huh? Sure is. Looks pretty well maintained, too. This thing kind of puts your hometown to shame, Maya. Yeah, well, a lot of things have happened in Korean Village. We used to be a lot richer back when people hired us to perform channelings. Oh, I see, but now the place looks a bit run down. I guess I was just born in the wrong time. This is where the killing took place. No crime has happened yet, but I'll just say. Definitely. Oh. So nice of them to have a traditional Japanese temple in the American mountain range. True. Very considerate of them. After the incident. It looks like the main hall where we'll be staying tonight. From here, it looks like one of those nice hotels you always hear about. You gotta have a heater or something in there, don't you think? I don't want to die. I'm not worried. I brought my hot water ball. Did you bring one for me? What are you talking about, Nick? Who carries around 2 hot water balls? If the cold doesn't kill me, the ice queen over here will finish the job. What, you never been to the temple right behind Hollywood here? No, I'm banned from going there. It's in the law. So sorry, I couldn't see it. What's a channeling dojo anyway?
Oh, my, you don't even know that?
Forgive him, sister, for he knows not what he is.
Well, just call me Bikini, and forget that sister part. Channeling dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. We have special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual power.
Holy items?
You train an entire evening surrounded by these items? It's quite mysterious. The spiritual power of these items seem to envelop you.
Wow, she must have gone off the trolley from the land of make-believe. So what exactly is the special course?
You must be incredibly devoted to be interested in such a young age. It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant a spell. 3,000 times, all while being showered in freezing cold spirit water. It's February now, right? You have to be careful this time of year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch pneumonia or maybe even die of hypothermia. So be careful, you hear?
How am I supposed to be careful?
Oh no!
I knew I shouldn't have signed Mr. Meyer up for this.
The other nun.
Sister, about this picture.
Well, look at that. I must say I look rather divine here, don't you think?
Yeah. Unforgettable in every way.
You mean it? Oh, I knew it. The makeup was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out. Iris? The cute little girl in the photo. She looks just like me, doesn't she? We're just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place. Really?
That kind of sounds like... Sorry to cut in, but this Iris, where's she right now?
Oh, just listen to you. You haven't come all the way up here just to find a girlfriend, have you?
No, that's not what I had in mind at all.
Anyway, Iris is in the inner temple preparing for this evening.
Inner temple?
Yes, that's right. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you go have a look at the main hall for now?
She's in the inner temple, huh?
Iris.
Wait, Iris backwards is Goblin. It just so happens that Dahlia escaped from jail a few months ago. Hello? Do you think you...
I may not look like it, but I can tell you I'm very much in demand. And to be quite honest, I'm finding this a little difficult to say.
What is she trying to say, Mr. Nick? I think she's trying to say that she's busy.
But seriously, Nick, what's the deal?
Nothing has even happened yet, and you're already shoving evidence in people's faces. You need to forget about work and relax a little.
Try to have some fun, okay, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, you're right. Sure, pin the hypothermia on the lawyer's great fun. Bro, that was my badge, not evidence. I don't think there's any secret dialogue if this is happening. What do you think of Mia? She's pretty hot, right? We'll warm this place up, that's for sure. Yeah, it doesn't say his age. So he's like 32 or 33 at that point. I think he was 27 in the case, right? I forgot. Oh no, not another bridge.
Try to have some fun freezing to death. Phoenix went everywhere and shoving stuff in Bro's face.
Oh yeah, that'd be kind of annoying. Yeah.
Phoenix has like 50 photos of in his wallet that he shows in everyone's faces. Look, that's my enemy.
This is the guy that prosecutes against me. Isn't he weird? Oh.
This is the main hall. I think it's even colder in here. Mr. Nick, do you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy. Yeah, you're right.
I guess it's pot roast for tonight. Yum! Weird, I thought they would serve something a little more, well, traditional. What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice gruel all the time?
Mr. Maya's right. Oh, I hope there's mashed potatoes. Too, I love mashed potatoes.
Ha 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 ha. What a cute little acolyte.
Oh, greetings to all of you. Oh, hello, a wizard? Wow, this lady makes Maya look like a 6.8/10 on the weirdness scale.
Your outfit. Did you come here for the special course too?
Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm... Ah! Well, this guy threw a coffee cup at me, this one tased me and stole evidence, and this one I beat him so bad in the case he just disappeared. Oh, sorry, I always introduce myself in the deep voice.
You're Miss Elise Ducknum.
What? Yes, that's right. You know of me.
My name is Profay. I'm your biggest fan.
Who is she, Nick? I see it now. Zvari, a fortune teller?
I've got all your books, Mr. Donim.
Miss... Ha 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 ha. What a sweet thing to say. Please call me Elise. Books?
Mr. Nick, don't you know anything?
Don't you even know what this is?
Well, an author maybe?
Yes, and an illustrator of picture books. Ah, books for babies.
What kind of play all words is her name supposed to be? Donim? Danim. Donim? Dioxnim. Danim. Doexnim. Donim? Donim.
She's a dominatrix. Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it.
Deus Ex Machina.
Wait.
Deus Ex... I'm sorry I didn't know who you are. I don't get a lot of chances to really enjoy picture books.
It's alright. I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children. And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Your books always make me feel as if my heart has been purified. It makes me feel very happy to hear you say that.
I do have to admit, she certainly seems like a kind, sensitive lady. It would be sad if she were to get killed.
Miss Elise wanted to know why I didn't ask you for a book, that magic bottle.
Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story I had written for a publisher.
He liked it so much that they asked if it was alright to make it into a book.
Wow, it must have been a really good story.
Maybe I should try to write a children's book too. If I do, you can secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick. Recently, I've accepted a sort of apprentice, you might say.
An apprentice?
He calls himself Loris. Loris Donim. I believe he's off doing some landscape sketches now. On Loris's behalf as well, I'd like to thank you for your support. Of course, Miss Elise, anything for you.
Don't know.
Why did you come to Asakura Temple, Miss Elise? Are you here to do some spiritual training? No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on. Wow! I can't wait to read it.
Rose is completely taken with her.
I want to do a book with a more Japanese feel to it this time.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, since we're in America. The different culture, I see, yes. So, is that why you're dressed like you are?
The children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them.
What can I say? She's really a sweet lady.
Wow, Miss Elise, you're dressed up like a mountain nun. Yes, the good people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robe as well. I want a staff like that. You like the crystal sphere? It's a real amethyst, you know. Maybe we'll find one like that up here in the mountain. Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find me one. Well, you'll have to excuse me now. I have to go help with the dinner preparations. Wow! You mean you're cooking dinner tonight? That's right. Would you like to help too, Pearl?
Rose looks like she just won the lottery.
Oh, I'll help too then. No, that's fine. Please don't worry about it. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend. Huh? But... Oh, yes. Please take this. I think it will be of help to you.
A map? No. No. No.
It's a map of the area. We wouldn't want you to get lost, would we?
Wait a sec.
The Unit Temple. There it is on the other side of the bridge.
Well, if you insist, I guess we'll take this chance to go check out the other temple.
Oh, mamma mia! The map of all the murders committed in the area over the last decade. Where could this be? I'm lost. Okay, I'll see you two later then. Remember, you're not allowed to fight.
Come on, Nick, let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving. No, I look at this thing. It's an altar. Looks a bit old, but someone does a good job taking care of it. Speaking of altars, I remember seeing one of this in Curring Village last year. I guess they really do have something to do with spiritual power, after all. Our straws à bouton cushions arranged around a hibachi brazier. I haven't seen a layout like this since I saw this really old Japanese movie on TV. If it wasn't for this hibachi, they'd probably freeze to death. Just stack of straws à bouton cushions. Zabuton. Maya told me this type of zabuton is called an enza. I suppose if I'd never come here, I'd have missed out on all these new things. But the writing on these sliding doors are instructions for spirit channeling. I like how we scribbled math formulas on the bathroom walls to remember them. Except we couldn't go to the bathroom during tests, and I can't read these walls. There's a laughably large Magatama on the altar. If I can see Psyclocks with the tiny Magatama I've got. I can only imagine what kind of power this bad boy has under his hood.
Yes, interesting shrine. Yes, I gotta say.
She's gone? Huh? Where'd Sister Bikini go? I guess she went to the Inner Temple to go help that other nun. All right, I think your name is Iris? Yeah, that was it. I want to find out what Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find. Hmm? Wow, look at this broken down old bridge, Nick. Yeah, look at that big canyon below us. Hey, there's a river down there. It looks like it's flowing really fast. What's wrong, Nick? You look like you've seen a ghost. I'm just not very good with heights. Oh, hey, I've got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge. You know, 1, 2, 3, jump! It might be just what you need to get over your fear of heights. Yeah, death is a real good way to overcome phobias, alright. What a fun on that tombstone.
Dusky Bridge.
Good handiwork. The sign, though, could have been done better. Anyway, it sure looks like a rickety bridge. Can't argue there. That's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge. Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge. Well, it's practically the same thing. Anyway, the new temple is just up ahead, right? So let's go and check it out. Why isn't there another way across? Where's the telephone? I can't believe there's a public phone here. Who would ever use it? People who live here, I guess? I doubt they have any real phones here. Yeah, but it looks like a 20-minute walk here from the main hall. It would have been smarter of them to build the main hall here, don't you think? Wait, what the fuck? 20-minute walk. It's very like from the Azakura Temple. If we were to gauge with the 5 feet from the the earlier picture we had, that thing's like 200 feet away, man. A 20-minute walk? What are they doing? Maybe you should work on channeling someone who makes logical sense, Maya. That was 5 yards? Yeah, 200 yards still. It's not that big. Yeah, that was 5 yards. Still. Hey, come on. 20 minutes for 200 yards? Donald Albert Einstein. Some letters are engraved into your roughly cut boulder. Dusty Bridge, huh? It says Dusky Bridge, okay? Come on, Nick. Yeah, take a look at that bridge and tell me it's not supposed to be dusty. Don't that bridge look dusty? The sign is obviously wrong, and I'm gonna fix it. Now, give me pencils, Nick.
Do I look like a pencil holder to you?
There's a narrow path going off in a different direction than that of the main hall. The sign here is so old, the text seems to have vanished. The path leads to a wooden staircase that goes down to the bottom of the canyon. Okay, I'll write wooden staircase on it then. Do you really think that is necessary? You'd have to be blind not to see the stairs. Well, it can't hurt. Just pass me a pencil, okay? Graffiti is a crime, Maya. Come on, Nick. Why don't we hop across the bridge? It'll be fun.
I'm not so sure. It looks like a bunny hopping across the bridge would destroy it.
Okay, Nick. Then let's try to find a cute, fluffy little bunny and test your theory. That right there sums up the fundamental difference between sane and insane. Looks like about 20 yards of that cliff over there. I guess that's where I'll be training tonight. You want to train with me, Nick?
Do the special course? I think not.
But it'd be so great if you had spiritual powers too.
Really? I see dead people sounds more like a cause for alarm to me.
Yeah, but you get to see the full map if you type that in Warcraft 3. Wow! The bridge was shaking like jello in an earthquake. And at least half the wood on that rickety bridge was rotting, I bet. Not to mention the last part only had like one board left on it. What's wrong with you? Your face is all green.
Can you not pick on me for a second? I'm still trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across that death trap.
Yeah, I guess I'm a bit surprised too. Yeah, this game looks weird when it's scaled up this high. Holy crap. This is called a high definition. No, Black, I'll have you know.
Only the highest definition streaming for me. The biggest quality.
Yikes, that temple is in bad shape. It looks like it could collapse at any time. I guess people don't use it too often. Is this really where you're going to train tonight? That has to be it. It's kind of creepy around here. Like a ghost might jump out at you or something. You're medium afraid of ghosts? Isn't it ironic, don't you think? It's like rain on a wedding day. Hey, half open gate. That's practically a welcome mat. Yeah, except the sign on here says no entry. Nick? Rules are made to be broken, you know. You expect a lawyer to go along with that? Oh, come on. You're such an old lady sometimes. Let's just go.
Don't blame it on me when Sister Bikini puts a curse on you.
Oh, no, you've got me scared. Just forget about it, okay? Zero Escape did the same thing and it looked weird too. I have to wonder if the DS graphics are made from this art or the inverse. I know SMT did the former for some of its games, where they draw the art then make the pixel graphics on it. I don't know. Lol. I think this may have been redone here. Whoa. Because this does look like it's meant to be accurate to the art back then. Oh. Ooh. I don't know. I feel like if it had been like squeezed down the pixels, it would have looked a bit weird. Or I don't know. I don't know anything. Well, the backgrounds are definitely redrawn, yeah, but I'm pretty sure it's all remade. Time to grab an art book from 10 years ago and see how it looks. Looks like there's something written on it. I can't read it, but if I had to take a good guess, I'd say it says Inner Temple. What's the point of a sign if you can't read it? Must be tough for the mailman when he's delivering here. I guess the sign is a good indication of how long this place has been here. Is it like the pixel versions more? I'm always a sucker for pixels, but I don't think it looks. I think it looks pretty good in here. Like, the gradients are a bit iffy, but I think it looks sharp. I think they did a good job. I'll give them a thumbs up. But I'm always more of a pixel look guy, you know. You thought it's just... That's the inner temple up ahead, huh? Looks kind of run down. Well, it wouldn't be very temple-like if it was all bright and shiny. You're training here tonight, huh? Yep, then no one will see my spiritual powers. Sounds like your stomach wants to show off its digestive powers instead. I wonder if that roast is ready yet. They did it to 1 HD, so not much they could do. It's not like it's ugly, it's just weird to me. Well, I think when I first played the second game, this collection, I was like, oh, that's alright. But it kind of grows on you. I don't know. Like, it looks natural. But at first it's like, well, you're used to seeing in a specific way. So, of course, like, when you see it, like, different, it's gonna be like, I'm not sure. This kind of irks me a bit. But over time, it's like, yeah, this is good. I don't see an issue. Yeah. I don't care how much you pay me. I don't want to cross that bridge there again. And the details on Desiree Delight, dude, on HD, pretty good. I gotta say, they did a great job on Desiree Delight. It was perfect. Couldn't have done it better, I think. No worries, Nick. No one is offering you any money. That's because no reasonable person would call that pile of popsicle sticks a bridge. The latter half of it was nothing more than a few planks of wood and some string. Hey, if you want to get back, we've got no choice but to cross it again, you know. Maybe I'll just stay. I always dreamed of living in a little shack in the woods. Wow, you really are scared, aren't you? It looks like this bridge is suspended by 4 of these wires. They're really thin. Shouldn't they be just a little thicker? Oh, stop it. You're such a worrywart, Nick. If the bridge were really going to collapse, I'm pretty sure the boards would break before these wires ever did. Oh, what's wrong? You're turning into an overripe avocado again. Oh, wow. Look at these neat Buddha statues. Maybe I'll take one home with me. Maya! But there's so many, they wouldn't notice if I took just one. Are you kidding? Of course they'll notice. What are you gonna do with one of those anyways? Put it in the office, of course. We can trade that wooden statue in the office reception area for one of these. You know, come to think of it, where did that wooden statue come from anyway? What? No clues here. Oh. Hey! There's a giant robot buried in the snow! EGG? Well, there's something buried in the snow, but I think it's an incinerator. Oh, you've got to admit it looks like a lot like a robot. I'm sure. Anyway, I don't think it gets used much. Looks pretty rusty. Incinerator? Murder, crime. People are dying here. And disposed of. Hey, Nick, do you think this giant robot incinerator can walk? I told you it's not a robot. It's especially not big either. You have no imagination. I thought it'd be real neat if you had to beat it to advance. Fight between a lion and an overgrown furnace? Would never pay to see that. I wouldn't pay. I played it myself in Risk of Rain 2. And I guess Sentinel, in a way. Maybe it was a reference to that. Okay, I looked into it, and yeah, they had to make it all from the ground up, yeah. Because mostly with the upscaling technology, well, with the bigger resolutions these days as well, I'm pretty sure with the stuff they had back then, that they had made specifically for the games, it probably would have been too hard to just, like, you know, it was just better to remake it. Or else it would have looked a bit lossy. Blah, 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 blah. What the hell is this, a ghost? Yeah, look at this place. It's just a tiny freezing cold room. But this is where you'll both be training, huh? Huh? What do you mean both? I'm the only one. Really? But I thought... Barely's just a little kid. She couldn't handle this kind of intense training. Well, says the girl who I can barely hear over her teeth chattering. Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there. Yep, definitely getting the feeling it's back there. Even I can sense that there's something supernatural about the cavern behind that door. It's definitely someone dying there. Excuse me, but who are you? Nice theme. You're... Hi there. We're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight. Some of it was like, yeah, there was literally nothing in the concept art or anything to indicate that what this small 4 pixel blob on this building was supposed to say, so we had to make do, yeah. I mean, sometimes, like, if you're gonna use old material, it's like, it's just too hard to figure out. And trying to recover, it's just better to just, you know, start from scratch instead. Instead of trying to work from something that's irrecoverable. Sometimes you just gotta hit the grit and, you know, admit defeat and to go again. We're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight. Huh? Is something wrong? No, it's nothing. I wonder why she spaced out like that, don't you, Nick? Did you say something, Maya? Not you too, Nick. Oh no. Let me see that. There's so many pictures. Damn. That branch is thinner now. Not fidel at all. Oh, pretty good though. Man, there's another bolt? That's crazy. Virus. My name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple. Amaya Faye, it's a pleasure to meet you. The pleasure is mine. Oh, please excuse me. I have some chores to attend to. She sure is beautiful. And like also back then, well, things were made for the occasion, and I don't think really anyone bothered about like thinking like, oh yeah, we'll probably re-release these games later, you know. So they like backing up files and stuff and just keeping things in their best shape possible to potentially reuse later is apparently an uncommon practice and for most game companies. They always just disappear or get pawned off, you know. Just some guy has them. Like, yo, what's up? Yeah, I have the HD backgrounds. What's up, man? Capcom wants them? Yeah, no, sorry. Mine now. I bought them for $5. Sure is beautiful and a bit spacey, I guess. I guess she's just not used to be talking with urban sophisticates like us. Nick? That girl. It can't be, but... Huh? I will refrain from commenting. You Square losing the source code to Kingdom Hearts. Or the Saints Row 2 source code being lost for over a decade. What is it? Why'd you scream like that? The scroll? It's my mother. What? It looks just like her. It's Misty Faye, the master of Crane School of Channeling. Are you sure? Yes. The crest at the top of the scroll. That's the special mark of the master of our tradition. So, that's what the mark means. What is it? Nothing. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have even known it was her. My own mother. And I can't even recognize her face. Maya. Sad. I don't know what's gonna... I'm mean. The hanging wall scroll showing Maya's mother, Misty Faye. Not that old. That crest at the top is the official mark of the Masters. Damn, game, when you said Maya... Maya's kind of killing the mood. Maya, stop trauma posting right now. True feelings. I wonder if this temple has some sort of connection to the Faye family. I think it does, actually. Supposedly, it was founded by a branch family member of the Korean school. I'll have to ask Bikini in more detail when I get the chance. About Maya and the Faye family in general. Look at this antique dresser. I wonder if there's anything valuable inside. Let's have a look. Nothing. Just a bunch of clothes. Hey, Nick.
Huh?
Oh, sorry. I was just thinking. Oh, about Iris, I bet. Looks like you've been bitten by the love bug, Nick.
No! No!
A bunch of musty-looking blankets and bedding sets piled up here. I wonder why they're even here in the first place. Because all spiritual training is done under the supervision of a nun. I wonder if Sister Bikini is planning to sleep in here while I train. But if they sleep, what's the point of having them in here in the first place? To improve concentration while they snore away. The actual training area must be on the other side of this door. I wonder what it's like. Oh, it's locked. Come on, Nick. You know you want to open it for me. I can't. You've been in kind of a bad mood lately, haven't you, Nick? Zvani, I know what it is. IRIS. The IRS. Iris and Nixon in the tree. KISSING.
Shut the fuck up!
Shut the fuck up.
VOISONING. Alright, let's go look for a trigger right quick. Just walk back through the bridge, no problem. Yo, we managed to make it across Dusty Bridge. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling alright?
Hey, what's wrong with you?
Ever since we met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been really quiet. Huh? Oh, sorry.
Hey, you, wait up!
Huh? You think he's yelling at us? He must be. There's no one else around.
Would you mind moving? You're standing right in my way.
Who is it?
Ah!
Hey, I know you. You're... Whoa! Sorry, gotta run. See ya.
Hey, wait a minute!
Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Loris Donim. Liar, you're Larry. Your clothes may change, but you're still the boss.
Shut up!
Loris! I'm just here to do a sketch of Dusky Bridge. So it really is our Larry. Not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else.
Oh, something smells.
Larry Durno.
What?
It doesn't make sense, no. So, what are you doing with the last name Denim? Well, Donim. I wanted to start over again with a clean slate. Clean slate? You remember, don't you? Last time? The mask started a mass case. After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts. And that's when I came across it. The Book of Destiny. The Book of Destiny, do you mean the magic bottle by Miss Elise Donim? It's so beautiful, so moving, so gentle. My heart felt cleansed. I was saved. Maybe I should buy a copy of the magic bottle. Hey, please leave before someone is murdered and I'm forced to cross-examine you. Please don't make my life hard, man. The Book of Learning. Wow, Larry would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now, too. She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. I'd follow her anywhere. Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady. You see? Here's a photo I took of her in secret. Bro. What do you mean in secret? She seems very aware. Wow. That's a beautiful photo. You want a copy, don't you? It's okay, I just happen to have extra prints. Oh, fuck, I didn't get it. Only pupil. Can I get any spoilers? I don't get it. Castle! Still, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. So tell the truth, dude. You must have some kind of ulterior motive, huh? Well, what are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore, especially not women. Talk about a bad case of denial. Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book? Art isn't only about technical skills, you know? It's also about having a pure heart. That's why I'm asking, can you draw well enough to make a whole book? Huh? Now that you mention it, I wonder. It looks like you still have some doubt in your heart. It's true, I do. But when I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside me ended, and something else began. Oh, Larry, it sounds like you've fallen in love with Miss Elise Donim. No, you're wrong. It's not her, it's the other girl. Other girl? Uh-oh. Got a bad feeling about this mission. You can see the knife sticking out of her already. What? Hey, I remember her. That's Maya's big sister. Wow, you really do remember. Is it always the same dialogue? Yeah, who could forget a couple of gorgeous sisters? Hubba hubba. You hear that, Nick? Gorgeous. Yeah, it's the same. Yeah, what about her, huh? She seems really motherly, doesn't she? What do you mean, seems motherly? She is my mother. She's your whack. Gonna have to take a pass on answering that one. Wait a second, what? Why is he getting off so easy at this time? What the frick? Huh? Oh no, now he's gonna get poisoned.
Nothing you've said makes any sense.
He just called himself ugly. Ugh, have a supper. Oh yeah, her, my little Iris. She's really pretty. This girl, she's perfect. She's exactly my type. I wonder if she would model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her. Yeah, you always liked those model types, didn't you, Larry? Hey, wait a sec. Didn't you say you were swearing off women? Yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have basically, but Iris is different. I feel like I still have one chance left at the dream. This guy will never change. Everyone! Din din. Hey, Pearly. Dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to my hall. Damn, she had a bite already. Alright, I can't wait to dig in, Pearly. I'm going to go to the inner temple and call Sister Iris. I also want to have a look at where Mystic Maya is going to be training. Ooh. Getting kind of late. Do a good little girl voice? Thanks, man. Boy, am I stuffed. Are you sure it's alright to eat that much before your training? Well, this kind of training is a bit of a battle of Andreans. Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk. Haha, no pain, no gain, I guess. I'm so worried about you. Well, that's not dilly-dally, shilly-shally. You must get ready for tonight. Good luck, Maya. Alright, here I go. I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess. Iris, please ring the bell at 10 for the lights out, alright? Forgot what voice I made for her. Yes, Sister Bikini. And then after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall. I understand, Sister Bikini. My Aunt Bikini really seemed excited about this training thing tonight. Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight? Well, if you'd like, you can come to my room.
Uh-oh, stranger danger.
Perhaps we can read some books together. Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading. Well then, would you like to practice reading with me? I'd love to. Rose is absolutely smitten with the Miss Donim. So Larry, what are you going to do?
Huh? Me? Well, I'm just going to hang out in my room. I can't stand the cold at all.
I totally hear you there. Miss Elise, so for example, how do you read this? It says, gravely. That's kind of a tough word. Oh, okay. What about this word? That's another tough one. It says,
this person killed this one.
It says roast. What kind of a book is she reading? Well, I'm going to go wash the dishes and help clean up. I'll go visit you when I'm done, Miss Elise.
No, she's going to learn how to read.
Well, not much to do except head to my room and huddle under the covers, I guess. Definitely not gonna be a murder that happens under the roofing tonight.
I'm gonna gravely roast your ass.
It's a whole different type of cold up here in the mountains. Why couldn't the nearest bathroom be just a little closer to my room? Mr. Wright? Oh, Miss Donim, are you going to use the bathroom too? No, but have you seen Pearl? No, not since after dinner. I thought she said she was going to go to your room. I know, but she never showed up. I'm going to go look for her. Excuse me. Dad, she's died. Bye, Miss Elise. Miss Elise Donim. Woman as mysterious in origin as her last name. But the really mysterious one is... Oh! Sister Iris! Good evening. The really mysterious one is this girl. Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright? I can't let this chance pass me by. Please piss with me. I should try to talk with her and maybe get some answers. What? Your sister Iris, right? Yes. What? So, when did you come to Asakura Temple? Oh, I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my home. So you've never left? Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini, I've come to think of her as my mother. My real mother, as it were. I see. But you... did you go to college? And maybe enroll in the Ivy University Literature Department? Bro! No, I never had an interest in going to a big university like that. My training is all the education I need. I see. But once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I can use a computer and a cell phone too. Whoa! A computer? That's not exactly something worth bragging about. But I don't see any Cyclops. So I guess that means she's not lying. Please don't stare at me like that. What kind of place is this anyway? I heard it's for training to increase your spiritual power or something like that. It must seem awfully crazy to normal people like you. Well, I have to admit, it is a whole different world up here. I'm glad to hear you say that. Huh? Talking with dead people. Who does it up anyway? I hate it. Really? So then why stay in a place like this? Huh? Is something wrong? I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go and ring the bell for lights out. Guess it's almost 10 now, huh? Mr. Wright? Yes? If it's alright with you, I would like you to have this. But this is your hood. It has the power to protect you from evil spirits. Come to think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of these too. I pray for your safety on this dark, cold night.
Wow.
New equipment. Those 5 faith. I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night.
Wait a minute, Sister Iris.
Yes? Just now you called me by my name. You said Mr. Wright. How did you know my name? I never introduced myself to you. That's... Sister Iris, please tell me the truth. You and I... Have we ever met before?
Oh,
Iris! It's almost 10.
700 locks.
Perhaps we can speak again tomorrow.
Only like a few locks, you know.
The entire screen just fills up. You can't see anything anymore.
Her. Gong, gong, gong.
So my hunch was correct. She does know me. I'll have to try to talk with her again tomorrow. Oh, you won't be able to sleep. What the? That blood-curdling scream came from the courtyard. Oh. No, Miss Elise, man. That scream, I'm sure it came from around here. Maybe the dead body? Ah! Someone's there, on the ground.
Miss O'Neill!
I just stepped on something soft. Oh, cow shit.
Hey, don't step on my tummy like that.
What the hell? What are you doing lying there in the snow?
I was passed out. What do you think?
So that blood-curdling scream was you?
Forget about that. Just hurry up and call the police.
Is there even a phone in the main hall?
No, but we still get reception up here in the mountains. You must have a cell phone on you, right?
I didn't bring it with me.
Oh, you're useless. I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. You got no choice. You have to use a public phone by Dusky Bridge. Hurry, 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 hurry. Run as fast as you can.
Yes, ma'am.
If you don't hurry, Iris will. Iris will.
It's farther than I thought. The bridge is just up ahead. I have to go tell Maya what happened, too. No, you fell off the... What the hell? Dusky Bridge. It's burning down. What the heck happened? What are you doing here? Ah! Huh? What is it? Is it me? Don't scare me like that, Larry. I almost had a heart attack.
My name isn't Larry, it's Maurice.
Larry, hurry up and call the police. I'm going to the inner temple.
Don't be stupid. The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now.
Listen to me. There's been a murder here at the Hazakura temple. The murder might have fled across the bridge. I have to make sure Maya's safe. Please call the police. I've got to go.
Get out of my way, Larry.
Just knocks him off. It's too dangerous, Nick. Wait. London Bridge is burning. I must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. Nick! No! Phoenix has died. Weakened even more by the fire, the rickety old bridge's planks snapped and gave way. And as I was swallowed by the eternal darkness that surrounded me, a final terrified scream rose up to pierce the frozen air of that harrowing night. What the hell? Another scream?
Suddenly, eternal darkness came boots up.
Ring, ring. Could that be at this time of night? Yes, Edgeworth speaking.
Edgy, get up! It's an emergency!
Huh? Larry, do you know what time it is?
It's not Larry, it's
Loris. Loris, no name. This is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over and...
Wait, don't hang up. It's an emergency.
It's Nick. He
took a really nasty spill.
Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so...
I'm not joking. His life is in danger.
What? What happened? Tell me.
Talk about a guy with bad luck. He may already be dead. Anyway, you've got to come back. You're the only one that can help. Please take a a plane ride right back here. You're like 6 hours away from here, right? My Iris, my beautiful Iris, she needs help. I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center. Please, hurry! It's been 1 year since I left that country. I thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Sounds like it won't be a pretty reunion. As if I expected anything to change.
What the hell?
Character switch? You're late, Edgy. What took you so long?
I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet to come as quickly as I could.
Well, he should have chartered a faster one. Anyway, just listen. 1 year since I left America. Something happened to Miss Elise Nick's, Maya, and Iris' bikini. Huh? Let's say something, Edgy.
Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. I believe I have a better understanding of this situation than you at this point. The murder victim was the picture book author, Miss Elise Denis. She was found by Wright and the headman. The suspect is the temple's younger nun. Then later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. The hospital says that he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest.
Yes, that's right. You got it. But they arrested her. My sweet little Iris.
And here I was, convinced he was the one the police had arrested. However, I still don't understand what these 2 items are for.
What are you talking about?
They're things Wright gave to me when I was leaving this room. This is the first.
And?
He said some nonsense about being able to see into people's hearts with this. And the other? You can be possibly asking what I think he is. Could he?
I'm begging you, Iris' trial starts tomorrow. With Nick out of the picture, you've all I've got left. You're the only one that can represent her.
What did you just say?
You know, represent, defend. What were you expecting?
What do you think I called you anyway? I'm a prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor. Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who...
Don't talk to me like a kid. I graduated from junior high, you know? Don't worry about it. I promise I won't tell.
But I mean, I heard a paper badge had no problem fooling an entire court before. Look at this country's judicial system falling to such decay.
Please, Edgy. At least listen to her. Listen to Iris' side of the story. Here's my wallet. It says like 50 folds. Please show this to everyone.
Like, yeah, the cardboard badge.
Did they really let anyone be a lawyer if they have the badge? They let anyone, even if they don't have the badge. Just see cardboard. Listen to her.
So Wright wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all.
Thank you for coming. My name is Iris.
Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. I don't know if I can be of any help, but I will at least hear what you have to say about the murder.
Mr. Wright, how is he? Mr. Lorry said that he might even die.
Fortunately, he will be fine. Harry, you moron. How could you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise he is unharmed.
Thank goodness.
But he's got some kind of nasty cold.
Cold?
He's running a high fever and is drifting in and out of consciousness. Must be imagining things. This woman, I feel like I've met her before.
Yikes.
Pardon me, Iris. I would like to ask you something, if you don't mind. I have the distinct feeling you and I have met before.
It must be imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave out of Zakura Temple.
Zakura Temple? What's that?
It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual power come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power.
Spiritual power? Did you go to that temple for that reason as well?
No, I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them.
In that case, what are you doing at that temple then?
I've committed some sins that I need to pay for. That's why I'm here, I'm there, and why I continue to train to purify my soul.
I've deliberately killed 8 people. I think I can repay them, yeah. I mean, who knows, this could be impostor. Or it might not be who we think it is. Maybe. I want to ask you about last night, the night of the crime.
Alright. I helped clean up after dinner, then went back to my room at about 8. Later, I left my room to ring the lights out bell at 10.
Well?
We ring it at the same time each night.
I see, and then?
And then...
Huh?
I was told to go to the training hall, but I went back to my room and stayed there.
Why did you go to the training hall like you were asked to?
I was frightened.
Frightened?
So I just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened.
There's more to her story. I just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. You were asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder?
Yes.
However, you didn't go. Because you say you were frightened. What exactly were you so frightened of? Oh, what the shit? What in the world?
Is there something wrong?
I'm sorry, it's nothing.
It looks like she's not aware of them herself.
These must be what Wright was talking about. The psycholocks. I believe he said that I need to present this Magatama item to do something. Wright said this for how long? Bro, all I did was, like, hide evidence, and he had this fucking magic shit. What the fuck? No wonder I kept losing. So, do you have any idea as to what really occurred last night?
I think it was the result of the tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed.
Spiritual power?
Yes, spiritual training has been a cause behind many great tragedies. This incident was just another example.
Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power.
Yes, I understand. Most people don't.
And I am certain that the thing that killed the victim was a human. So please, answer me this simple question. Were you the one who killed Elise Donim?
No. I'm not the one who took her life.
The psycholock things aren't appearing. I suppose that means I can believe that she's not lying.
What's wrong?
I can't believe what I'm thinking. And here I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual power. It appears that that's about all you can tell me.
Thank you very much for listening to my story.
I visited Wright at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you.
Me?
Yes, at the trial tomorrow. He asked me to defend you.
If Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth, then I will gladly entrust my fate to your capable hands.
But before that, I have one question.
Yes?
Yes? Do you know Wright?
Huh? Why would you ask that?
Whenever he came up in our conversation, he would begin to act a little strange.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you?
He is a very dear and indispensable friend.
It was 5 years ago. That's when I deceived them.
You deceived them? And I just all killed the man. But, you know...
I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. I know what a weak person I am. That's why I thought it was best if he never saw me again. I wanted him to just forget about me without learning the truth.
Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering. And until he learns the truth, I don't think he will ever be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him. Tell him the truth. Oh. I'll defend you, but only if you agree to that one condition.
Alright, Mr. Edgeworth. I promise.
Very well. I'll do everything in my power to get you an acquittal.
Wright is counting on Edgeworth, because Edgeworth is always losing. So, If he defends Irish, then justice will finally be served, because he'll lose. That's enough information gathering for now. I should head to the crime scene. Whoa! Edgeworth music! Wow. That's called a demon warding hood. I gave that to Mr. Wright last night. I was wearing this when I saw him at the hospital today. It's an important item for protecting acolytes from evil spirits. If it's so important, then why did you give it to him? And it's a bop? Edgeworth beats. Yeah, also the murder, but do you know it? Go tell him what you're out of jail. Last night I felt something. I felt that something terrible was about to happen. I didn't want Mr. Wright to fall into its grip. Well, he wound up falling into something much deeper and colder. I probably shouldn't say that out loud, though. Thank God for inner monologue. Ugh! Mr. Wright, how bad is this cold? Well, his fever is very high. As a result, he's rather confused. He's worried about Maya. We're still trapped in the inner temple. And he's quite worried about you as well, it seems. Really? Yes. Naturally, once he recovers, I'll pass the baton back to him. No, don't. I'm sure that Mr. Wright wouldn't want that. He wouldn't want to defend me. That's Mystic Elise de Moon. She's a picture book author, so I've heard. Does she come to Asakura Temple often? No, this was her first time. It's just that... She was a very important visitor. Is that so? Yes, Sister Bikini told me. Be certain not to offend her. The victim, Miss Elise D'O'Neill. The prosecutor's office still doesn't have much information about her, it seems. Oh, that's Mr. Loris. I'm sorry? Who did you say it was? Loris D'O'Neill. He's Mystic Elise's apprentice, I think. Alright, now who exactly is this guy? He's a very sincere, hard-working person. Huh? Did I say something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Excuse me, I was temporarily at a loss for words. Take a trip, come home, be thrust suddenly into a bizarre world. I don't think she has anything to say about Gumshoe. Anything about yourself? You want to know about me? There's not much to tell, I'm afraid. Based on an old stone. Just let me get one thing straight. You were raised at Asakura Temple, correct? And yet, somehow, you seem to know Wright. So, you two must have crossed paths somewhere. No, Mr. Edgeworth. No, Mr. Edgeworth. Whomever it was. It couldn't have been me. What is that supposed to mean? Edgeworth's meant to be rich. Private jet, one day notice, prosecutors get paid. Yeah, paid to fucking lose, damn. Wow, this definitely looks real. Sure is cold, alright. So this is it. Dusky Bridge. Oh wow, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. What? We thought bridges were a good idea, true. Just terraform the whole river. Make a path, not a bridge. Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see. It's been about a year, or has it been longer? It doesn't matter, Detective. What does it matter? What does matter is why you're shuffling around up here. Oh, ouch! And there's that sharp left chair. Well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Miss Edgeworth. Let me guess, you were transferred by HR to the local precinct. A wise decision. The vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard. I heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here. Everybody was real nice. Even let me take charge of the investigation, sir. Gumshoe indeed. Like a gum on your shoe, he's impossible to get rid of. I'm supposed to report on the details of the crime scene, sir. Anyway, here I am, Detective Gumshoe, reporting for duty. Great. Thank you, Detective.
I thought Prosecutor Gata was gonna get here before me. Guy's a real mystery, I tell you.
Prosecutor Gata. Wonder why he changed his name then.
Many mysteries go on about.
Huh? What's that thing doing on your label, Mr. Edgeworth?
Is it really that odd?
You bet it is, sir. A prosecutor wearing a defense attorney's badge? That's like a detective with a license to kill.
Does this nothing hold that ominous of a meaning? Is Gumshoe the one detective in all of America? No, there was look at me, but just got back into the country, so I don't really know about much about the case. And then there was the detective that got killed in the last case of the first game. You know, there were some, but they're all, you know, unfortunate fates. Just got back into the country, so I don't really know much about the case.
It's simple.
Well, simple as simple does, as they say.
Oh, you've got no idea how much I've missed that biting sarcasm of yours, sir. The last remaining detective. But seriously, this one's a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing.
Witness?
Yeah, that bikini lady.
Bikini lady? Here, on this freezing cold mountain?
Well, you should talk to her yourself if you want the details, sir.
I may have to talk to this bikini lady. I mean, decisive witness myself. So this is the bridge that Wright fell through?
Yep. I can't imagine being that reckless myself. Look before you cross. That's how it goes, right? Or was that leap?
And? Is there something on the other side?
Yeah, some old building they call the Inner Temple. But we can't get over there without a bridge, sir.
What?
Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem. But someone was at the Inner Temple doing some training and now they're stuck there.
Yes, I heard that from Wright. It's Maya Fey.
Oh no, her again? Anyway, the air's really turbulent right now, so we can't do an aerial extraction. No one's gonna be able to reach the Inner Temple until tomorrow, sir.
Will she be alright in this cold? So how did this bridge burn down anyway?
We're almost 100% sure it was lightning.
Lightning? So, who is this Prosecutor Godot? I've never heard of him. What? Didn't you, like, scratch my head? Didn't Edgeworth, like, give his, blessings?
Yeah, he's a new guy. Showed up after you left the country. He's a complete rookie, but nobody can say a bad word about the guy.
What kind of a man is he?
Just became a prosecutor recently, but he's good, sir. Real good.
He's so good. How is it that I've never heard of him? Is he the lead prosecutor in this case?
You bet he is. After all, you know who is right in the middle of it.
You know who?
Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, he got in it for Mr. Wright.
Oh.
Yeah, he seems to have some kind of a grudge.
What was the cause of this grudge?
I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something.
None of this is making any sense. I'd better look into this Godot myself. Prosecutor Powers! You're telling me the bridge caught on fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning?
Yep, last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It's a little unusual for lightning to occur during a snowfall like that. But according to the weather data, lightning definitely struck.
Usual weather report for the night of the crime. I see. This is a very detailed weather report. Almost too detailed. Eagle Mountain weather data for February 7th. Snow with occasional lightning strikes. Snow 7 to approximately 10:50. Lightning 10 to 11. Lightning struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45, around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. Damn, that's a big 200 yards, huh? Phoenix was really running. Even as the exact time that the lightning struck the bridge.
Oh, that? We got that information from the witness's testimony.
Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge. Who is this witness?
Sorry, I'll go ask one of the local cops later, sir.
Yo, Edgy, what took you so long? I'm so cold my brain's turned to sherbet.
Sherbet. I knew it was a mistake to race back to this country.
What do you mean?
Wright is going to be fine, and the case itself isn't anything unusual. And I find myself taking a request to defend a woman accused of murder.
Hey, wait a sec. Hold it. Objection. What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another.
What kind of excuse is that? And you call yourself a defense attorney?
Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor. That's why he's Prosecutor Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth, defense attorney, just sounds plain old weird, pal. Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth?
I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore. So I guess Gumstream's just following me right now.
Dude, Edgy, I don't see you for a couple of years and your heart turns out to sherbet.
Why wouldn't he? I'd say more like a sorbet, but it is rather cold here.
Iris didn't murder her, someone else did it.
Yeah, I just figured he'd go like, you know. That's alright, I like Gumstream.
I just know it, okay? So trust me on this one.
Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence. At least until I pass the baton on to Wright, that is.
Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute.
Right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you? Oh, what's wrong? Why are you so quiet? To put it simply, your comment has me highly concerned. Could it be that the reason you think she's innocent?
Come on, girl can't possibly be a murderer.
I was right after all. I should never have come back.
No, don't worry. I see things for how they really are this time, honest.
I'd a penny for every time he said that.
It's just that, well,
Iris is a delicate flower. You can't force things too much. You know what I mean? Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry.
Oh,
forget it. I didn't say anything. Huh? Larry, where were you and what were you doing on the night of the crime? Huh? Larry?
What? Don't tell me. You think I might have done it?
What?
Get lost, go back on your charge jet and get out of my sight, you creep. And I hope your plane crashes and you die.
I'll ask just one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing? As I suspected. Psycholox.
I'm sorry, man. You know me. I just don't remember. My short-term memory is a wreck, dude.
Sorry, you're guilty. Fuck.
Wow.
Hey, I don't mean to do
I have a feeling that she's hiding something.
Could be. After all, she's shy and gets embarrassed pretty easily.
I don't think that has anything to do with it.
Why not? Look, I know all about this this kind of thing. Come on, Edgy. You were a guy once. That's what girls are like Iris. You know I'm right.
Well, you most certainly seem to have convinced yourself.
I love shy girls like her. It's just so cute. You know what I mean?
Still doesn't listen to others, I see. I guess some people just never change.
I still can't believe it. She was such a great person. But someone's spitting this murder on my sweet little Iris. Edgy, please. I'm counting on you.
Well, frankly, I was hoping you could give me a little more than that. Well then.
I got it. I'll draw you a portrait. How about that?
Since you're kind enough to offer. Alright. Let's check everywhere. There's probably nothing in here, though. Oh, never mind. Bikini might be here.
Hey, hello there. So how are you feeling?
Alright, I suppose. Huh? Who is this?
Hi, my name is Miles Edgeworth.
My, a handsome boy such as yourself is always welcome. Oh, if circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just...
Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you. But I'm looking for a woman in a bikini.
Well, you have found her. Now, what can I do for you?
I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis.
If you ask nicely, I might give you a peek, big boy.
Mr. Edgeworth. This is the head nun, Sister Bikini. She's the witness. Why didn't you tell me that earlier?
This is exactly why your salary keeps getting cut.
My stomach is growling in protest.
So, what's the latest about my beloved Iris?
Well, first, I want to hear what you know. First, I'd like to ask you about last night.
Well, last night, we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the two of us went into training hall in the inner temple.
You must be talking about mine. Approximately what time was that?
I suppose it was about 9 when we left here. Training lasts all night long. It's extremely exhausting. There's telling Dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch.
Wow, you're right. That does sound exhausting.
Detective, there's no time for flattery.
Sorry.
Sometime around 11, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard. But your duty was in the inner temple. Why did you come back here?
The way you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps.
I'm starting to get goosebumps myself, but for a decidedly different reason.
You get the chills pretty easy, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth?
Alright then, I'd like you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard.
It must have been past 11 p.m. I can't say it. It's too much for my poor heart.
Hey, calm down, lady. Let go of my tie.
What the hell?
That looks pretty badass though.
Whoa! I saw 2 people. One of them was lying on the ground. The other was stabbing her from the back with a sword.
Did you see this criminal with your own eyes?
I didn't want to believe what I was seeing, but it was Iris.
She just can't help herself, huh? You must have been quite shocked.
Of course she was. Try putting yourself in her shoes. It'd be like if you were stabbing Mr. Wright smack in the middle of the courtroom, and I happened to witness it from the witness stand. I'd be pretty shocked too.
I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. And when I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed, and then I passed out.
Fortunately for us, her testimony seems to be pretty solid. However,
the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural.
Unnatural? The way the stabbing looked like, though, felt like she was trying to pull out the sword, though. So,
that's my 2 cents.
Unnatural.
The guy knows simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness. Well, open and shut case. Weird they made the last case only 5 minutes, huh?
I wonder what she means by that. Why return? As the head nun, it's your duty to stay with the acolyte at all times, correct?
Yes, that's correct. I know I may look strong, but the truth is I've got a bad lower back.
Bad lower back?
Yes, it's especially bad in the winter, so bad that I can't even lift the bucket. Do you remember how cold it was last night? My bad back felt as stiff as frozen glass. I just wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back.
My old bones ache.
Can't believe I missed all of case 4.
Caleb, what? This guy fell asleep?
That's why I returned to the main hall.
So you left the disciple all alone?
Don't be ridiculous. I would never do that.
You didn't miss much, yeah. I mean, you probably played the game, right?
That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had rung the bell for lights out.
Yeah, but she never went to the inner temple, did she? So did this head nun actually see Iris there? I think I'd better try to get some more details. So who is this acolyte that was to train at the inner temple?
Her name is Maya Fey. I treat her very badly, I'm afraid to say. I'm ashamed to say. After she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course.
Special course?
It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant 30,000 times.
You don't mean to tell me she's still doing that over at the inner temple, do you?
No, of course not. You don't have to worry about that one little bit. Last night we still hadn't signed the training session itself.
Well, that's good to hear.
Oh dear, there's one thing I forgot to tell you.
Oh, it's a dungeon in Dragon 5th edition. I guess there's the rod. Yeah. Sorry, Caleb, you missed all the me going like, ugh! What? Yeah, it's a shame.
Uh-oh, you don't think I like the sound of this?
Do you know that small girl? I believe she is Mystic Maya's little sister.
My little sister?
Oh, you mean Little Pearl? That's my face cousin.
Little Pearl?
I thought she was going to visit Mystic Elise after we'd finished with dinner cleanup. But I haven't seen her at all since last night. She's nowhere to be found.
You mean she was with the victim?
It's all the fault of my stupid creaky old back.
The little girl who was with the victim on the night of the murder is gone.
As they say, the plot thickens.
Pearl was the murderer. What do you think about this?
About this here.
Let's see. Well, as you may know, in order to see reality for what it truly is, we strive to break our attachments to much of the transient material realm. I guess you could call me an immaterial girl.
I guess she lives in the material world, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
Bro. Material.
The material.
Well, look what you found.
Why do I know this? Why is this? Wright just told me about this?
That's the master of the Chali technique, Mystic Misty Faye.
Faye.
It's been nearly 20 years since Mystic Misty's disappearance. Apparently she intended to pass on the master title to her daughter.
Sounds like you're asking for someone to request an EBA stream. The joke is so bad I lost the ability to spell. Elite beat agents one day, okay? Who's this daughter?
Well, I myself am part of the branch family of the Fae clan. But even I am not privy to information concerning the main family. How could such a terrible thing have happened? It's all my fault.
Well, come on, lady. I don't think you need to take all the blame yourself.
Quite. What do you know anyway?
Oh, you're scary.
You play Mario Monopoly for Mario? Okay, sure.
With that stupid 5 o'clock shadow and that stupid old coat of yours. It's too bad that you weren't the one that disappeared.
Why does she have to take it all out on me?
I think it does seem a little manufactured. About this picture.
Well, look at that. I look pretty S to the XC, don't you think?
Yeah, absolutely.
Up until recently, we've avoided exposure in such magazines. But this time we had our reasons.
Is that so? For example?
Well, why deny the world the sight of such a lovely face?
Okay, bro.
Mario's missing 2022. No Mario games this year. No. Said you went with Maya to the training hall in the inner temple last night. Did you happen to see Iris while you were there?
Of course I saw her. I told her to meet us after the ringing the 10 bell for lights out.
So you saying Iris came to the inner temple then?
Of course she did. Iris has always been a good, obedient girl. After that, I had Iris help Mystic Maya begin her training.
Man, everyone's reached the tabletops they play, huh? Yeah. Sounds like a waste of time to me. That doesn't fit with Iris' story at all. She said that she never went to the inner temple.
As they say, the plot thickens.
This is Mr. Khalees's apprentice, is it not? I think you might have a bit of a crush on me, sweet boy, at any rate. Huh? Oh, I don't blame him. Sister Bikini understands the temptations of young men. Sure. But I'm afraid it wouldn't be proper to abuse my position. I'm a head nun, after all. But in return, I did allow him to draw a portrait of me. Pray, I suppose that maintain your modesty, for everyone's sake. I play in a Great Coop with a wonderful friend, but I just prefer another system that's less rigid. Yeah. Ooga booga.
About this here.
Did I get... Oh.
This is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched.
Thanks, Detective. I'll just have a look around. Looks like the police are still investigating.
Oh yeah, by the way, I thought I'd better ask just to be sure. Are you really gonna defend that nun, Iris, at the trial tomorrow?
Yes, I will. I gave her my word, and now I must follow through with my commitment.
Well, in that case, gotta be careful. Gotta make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation.
Don't worry about it, Detective. Just keep your mouth closed, and I think most of it will flow out on its own.
You got it, sir. I'll make sure it flows out like water from a tap.
Yeah, so you do that, Detective. Just how much has your runny spout leaked over the years?
The victim is a famous picture book author, Miss Elise O'Neill. Her entire past, up until she won that writing award last year, is a total mystery.
It's hard to believe in this day and age you can still find people like that.
The estimated time of death of the victim was between 10 and 11 p.m. on February 7th. Because the death was blood loss resulting from a stab to the back by the murder weapon.
A murder weapon?
The victim was found skewered with a giant sword, sir.
That's terrible.
Yeah, but there's one strange thing.
Yes?
The victim's entire body was covered with bruises. The bruises are consistent with falling from the height of a two-story building.
Two-story building? It would be about the same height as that room in front of us, correct?
Hey, you're right. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. That just happens to be the room that Elise O'Neill was staying in.
Maybe she was pushed out of the window after she was stabbed by the sword. It's getting spicy in here. I like it. I just wish I wasn't one of the few people with brain cells in my Sour Run group. That's, that says a lot. Now then, Detective. Let's see if we can summarize what we've learned so far.
Okay, let's take a look at the map. According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, the head nun, right after they'd finished dinner, she and Maya Fey headed to the inner temple. At 10 p.m., after ringing the bell for lights out, Iris went to the inner temple. When she got there, Bikini had to take over while she went back to our Azakura temple. After taking a hot bath to soothe her back. Just the Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard. Want more details? You should ask Bikini yourself in the main hall.
Inner temple, huh? I'd like some more information about that place. What the fuck? She looked like Poison, bitch. Poison who? Oh, you mean Iris? Yeah. It's more of this shit. Were you there for the fourth case, Koji? This is the fifth one. Saw the past bits. Yeah, so you know that she was there too. And yeah. Well, I mean, someone that looked like her. Trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor? Guy drinking the coffee.
Pretty sure it's that guy Goddard guy. It's that Goddard guy, but nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement.
What do you mean?
It's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Wright caught a cold and won't be defending, it's just lost interest.
I intend to appear in court in the role of defense attorney. However, I would be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor.
Yeah, I can see why, but I'm not the one you have to worry about. I think the real problem is going to be that judge.
Yes, he certainly would remember my face even after such a long absence. That's why I requested that another judge preside over the trial tomorrow. We've only met each other once, and there's a good chance he won't remember me at all.
Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Would it be a problem if someone there made a big stink, sir?
There's no need to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my own choosing.
Wow, Mr. Edgeworth! I had no idea you had such a powerful string to pull.
What is this center temple that Maya was supposedly training in?
According to Bikini, it's an old building they use for training the acolytes. It's on the other side of the Dusky Bridge.
The bridge had burned down, huh? Is there anything else on the other side of that bridge besides the inner temple?
Nope, nothing.
Nothing?
The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there.
The only thing there is the inner temple.
It's not the kind of place a person could survive in.
Please be alright, Maya.
Wow.
Need to have a little bit of calories in me. Well. I see a step ladder over here. My game must be just over that stone wall.
Stone walls. I jumped over a few of those in my other time. Most of them have good memories, but not all.
Detective, perhaps someone should introduce you to the concept of paucity of words.
Josefsky.
Really? You don't seem like the type. Well, what about Sneds?
Sneds now, they're a little too kiddie, you know? Messes up with my hard-boiled image. What's with the silence, Mr. Edgeworth? Is the world starting to go mad?
Edgeworth's becoming the Joker. The lantern, I suppose they light it at night.
There's something elegant about the light of a fire. And at the end of each month, I always like to relax in my room by candlelight.
Detective, can you stop? You're not afraid to pay your electricity bill?
How did you know?
So the sword from this gold statue is actually the murder weapon.
It sure is. It's called a shishishisto, by the way. Shishishisto. Nasty piece of work, sir.
There's still blood on it. I suppose this is the victim's blood.
Yep, it's all over the blade. And speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilt of the shishishisto.
Fingerprints?
Naturally, they match the prints we got from the younger nun, the defendant. The Chito. Hold on.
With Mr. Pond.
Chichisto. Tadashisto. Wow. Why is it playing slow? Why is it translated with Mr. Pond?
With Mr. Pond. With Mr. Pond.
What's wrong? You're looking really solemn. Is this how it is for Wright? Is this what it's like to be a defense attorney? Yeah, I figure it doesn't feel really good. To be honest, it feels like more it's detrimental to your health. What's this? Looks like a wizard's staff. I belong to the victim, Miss Elise O'Neill. Nothing strange or magical about it. Oh yeah, listen. This is between us, okay, sir? Yes, what? This is top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this. Alright. The truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard.
You want to be a racist? That's it? That's what he wanted to tell me.
That's it.
The staff was made from the very strong kind of wood. What about fingerprints? Were there any on it?
Just a victim.
Ah, where's this? The gem. I guess I will come and play. Finally have a use for this picture. Damn it, this. I thought it was a blue sphere, but it's purple. Turns out. Step ladder, yeah. There's no gag with these two. The same. Yeah, he just talked about Gumshoe just talked about how he vaulted over a bunch of walls. Instead. Right, look, okay? Main game must be over that stone wall. Ah, stone walls. I just jumped over a few of those in my time. Most of them are good memories, but not all. Detective, perhaps someone should introduce you to the concept of positive voids. Nothing related to it. Kinda lame, so. Why is that cushions in the corner of the room? Oh, what's that white piece of paper sticking up from under the sack?
Beats me.
Would you mind checking that for me, Detective Gumshoe?
Yes, sir. Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth.
Looks like an old manila envelope.
Yeah.
What is it, Detective?
This could be it. An ultra important clue, a super special clue.
Suppose I should read it myself then.
Mr. Calera addressed her sister Iris. Tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Unless you want your secret to be exposed. It sounds like a blackmail letter. Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. Why can't I ever find clues like that? You're an ultra-important prosecutor, you're a super-duper prosecutor.
Well, I suppose it takes a super-duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like this. For once, I kind of hoping Iris or Dahlia Hawthorne is not involved in any killing. She used to catch a break, even though she killed like 10 million people. Well, I think black hair looks really cute on her. I might have fallen to her charms as well. The thing sure casts a strong presence over the whole room. This is a lesser Magatama. It's a precious heirloom containing a great many souls.
Huh? This is lesser. What is the greater one like?
I get about to get murdered. Well, if it's by her, then I will take it gladly. The only cure is if I see Desiree again. The Greater Magatama is displayed in the main room of Fey Manor. It was supposed to be shown at the Treasure Screen exhibit. But it was so large that they couldn't bring it through the doors. Oh, let me munch on this.
Oh, it's a warm cat box, but where are all the cats?
It's called a hibachi. It's for heating the room.
Oh, look at all these ancient straw frisbees.
Those are a type of zabuton cushions called enza.
Oh, are you giving me such a hard time, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Why?
Because learning something new may actually be a good thing for you, detective. There's flung script written everywhere on the walls.
Man, I bet you'd have awful nightmares if you tried to sleep in here.
This is our main hall, so it's protected by a variety of magic spells and charms. All designed to prevent evil forces from entering.
If I slept there, the Oogie Woogie Boogeyman wouldn't hurt me down for eternity? Alright!
Does this guy think about anything other than eating and sleeping? It's an altar with a giant Magatama enshrined on it.
Lots of candles light up on it too. You know, I haven't had a birthday party for myself in a while.
Maybe you should blow out those candles over there to make up for that.
Mr. Edgeworth, would you mind singing happy birthday to me?
Stop that! Get that out! Please don't blow out the other candles!
Don't speak his name, the Oogie Woogie Boogeyman.
Oogie Boogie Boogie.
Wasn't there something I wanted to talk to an extra about? I don't... Or maybe...
Gumshoe was like, maybe you should ask her about it.
You know anything about this old crumpled up letter?
Is that addressed to Iris?
Yep, it clearly says to Iris on it.
I can't believe it. That girl doesn't have any secrets from me. Oh, so Sister Bikini didn't know anything about it. Uh-oh. I don't see Larry anywhere.
Maybe we scared the poor kid away.
His heart was shut tight with a number of psycholocks. Guess I'll have to look for him now. What a thorn in my side.
Fuck! Where'd that guy go, huh?
Shit! Man. Dahlia? Okay, well... She did have some psych-locks as well, and I do have some blackmail, so I think that could lead me to somewhere. These? Okay. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. Came back because I need to ask you a few more questions, if you don't mind. But I have already told you everything that Iris, please remember. I'm on your side. You can tell me anything. Yes, thank you. Oh, it was her, not Bikini. Just finished speaking with the head nun of Azarukura Temple. She testified very clearly as to what happened. She said she saw you stab Miss Elise Donim with a sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training at the Inner Temple, you were there as well. What? When I spoke with you last, you claimed that you never went to the Inner Temple. And yet, Sister Bikini says she met with you at the Inner Temple that very night. But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple that last night. Actually, she's unwilling to tell me the whole truth. I wonder if I'll find the answers I'm looking for if I break those cyclocks. Alright, now. Does he need a tutorial? I don't like to walk alone at night. And last night was... What about last night? It didn't let me present. Oh, nothing. It's rather silly. So there was something special about last night, hmm? Looks like I have no choice but to break these locks. Wait, now probably that's me. Never mind, I clicked court record instead of president, like a stupid. Since I have been handed this case, it is my duty to dig up all the answers. Understand? Yes, sir. The smallest flame can sometimes bathe a case in a whole new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the inner temple last night? Yes, I swear, I already told you that. Yes, you said you didn't go because you were frightened. That's right. If that's the case, then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder, is this what frightened you so much that you couldn't even leave your own room? I found this in the main hall. It is addressed to you. That's... Well, Iris, why are you glaring at me like that? You were scared of the Black Mirror who wrote this to you, isn't that correct? Was it the evidence or the power of my glare that broke that lock? Oh well, I don't suppose it matters either way. But Mr. Edgeworth... Yes? I thought that letter was just someone playing a prank on me. A prank? Well, yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it there's no one to tell it to that would cause me any grief. I didn't get that sentence. What about that? Just the beginning is like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her. No, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there is one person you didn't want your secret told to. Well, Iris? Miss Edgeworth, is it just possible that maybe you yourself have a deep, dark secret in your heart? It's probably Larry. What do you say that? As they say, it takes one to know one. How could she have known about that? Is she peering into my soul? It's true that there is a deep-seated darkness in my heart. However, the only way I can get rid of it is to fully uncover the truth. It's probably right. Ah, yeah, that's true. I forgot he was there. Truth behind my secret. Fortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, blah 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 blah. Phoenix Wright. I was thinking like, well, Larry could be a new target for Dahlia Hawthorne, so if the beans get spilled right away, it's never gonna work out. But I guess I didn't consider it. He means something to Wright, it seems. And I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret. Well, what do you have to say? I should have expected as much, especially from a friend of his. Frightened? Scared? After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it. What is this heavenly hall the letter mentions? It's a small mountain shack at the base of Dusky Bridge. A small shack, huh? It's more like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near. Where is it on this map? That's pretty obvious. It's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down from the Dusky Bridge. The reality is, to get to the inner temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. But the thought that such a terrible criminal could be lurking at Heavenly Hall. Okay. I was so scared by the whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it. So this is the secret that you locked away in your heart. Yes. Looks as though I may have to visit this Heavenly Hall now. Maybe I'll find some sign of our mystery blackmailer. In any case, you still claim to have never left your room last night. Yes, that's exactly right. Rang lights out bell at 10 p.m. and was then in her room until the murder was discovered. The trial starts tomorrow. I promise you, I will win. I'm going to win so that you and Phoenix Wright can see each other again. But when I do, you must promise me that you will tell him your secret. But it's pointless. Why would you say that? Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is, but he has no idea who I am. Oh no, jump scare zone. Ah! Hello?
Whoa, not much of a view down here, huh? It's still better than the view from my apartment, though.
Who lives here, I wonder?
Someone's here. Hide yourself, detective.
Oh, why? Why does this always happen? Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. I even chased one of them to Japan. Next is going to be prison, I guess. I'll steal that detective's wallet. That'll get me locked up for sure. Can't do that to someone who looks like he's down on his luck. He's just talking to himself. Shh, be quiet and listen. I knew it. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again. Done that? What did he do, I wonder?
Hey, you! What you just said? I got an objection!
What the? Angie, you dirty rat!
Gumshoe, you oaf! I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting out objection. And in a loud, commanding voice, too. I even pointed with my pointer finger.
You've watched too many trials.
I'm sorry.
Okay, Larry, the jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself? What is this little shack anyway? Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday. Then why were you down here in the first place? Come on, I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. If that's his sketches, he ain't bad. This is a great little place. It's, artistic. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, and it looks like it's about to collapse.
Sounds a lot like my apartment there, pal.
One thing's for sure, no one is likely to show up and disturb you here. A performance artist. So can I get you something to drink? Some hot water, maybe? You made it a thinker. True. Yeah, he's just an artist, you know? He's always rough on himself.
It's getting all buddy on us, sir.
Listen to me, Edgy. You've got to do this. You've got to save Iris. Iris! So, why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute? What's your mouth? Anyway, I've made up my mind about it. I'm going to marry that girl.
Miss Edgeworth is pretending you didn't hear you, so I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked this girl to marry you?
No, not yet, but I can tell how she feels by the look in your eyes. She's got this, I really want this man to carry me over the threshold look. I'm sure Nick would be surprised. He never imagined that I could marry such a beautiful girl like that. Something tells me he would be shocked indeed. That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I gonna do if she gets hurt? How many artists can claim their art was used as a murder weapon? Troll.
What is this guy trying to say? He left me about a mile back.
You really want to know the answer to that? We're going to have to drag him onto the witness stand. Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what were you doing last night? Aw, man, don't you have anything else to talk about?
that kind of attitude, you'll never be a ladies' man like me. Oh, okay. Chill out with those scary eyes. I got it. You really want to know? Last night, I saw something incredible. Something incredible. Oh, so you saw the lightning. Yeah, but let's not talk about that now. Let's talk about the good old days. What do you say? Come on, I'll pour you a nice cup of hot water. Why doesn't he realize? I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him. Because he wasn't unaware of the murder. He did seem like he came out of nowhere.
That's a horrible gravity problem you've got there, pal.
You don't know anything, detective. This is art. It's an expression of my bittersweet love for Iris. Larry, do you know what the difference between graffiti and true art is? It's how the artist himself defines it, right? Should have seen that one coming.
Well, if that's the case, then all my lunchboxes are masterpieces too, pal.
True. Japan. USA. What is this festive-looking ornament? Reminds me of art class in grade school. We used to have a lot of fun decorating the classroom with origami, remember? Well, Oh yeah, you were never any good at it.
Really?
Yeah, this guy was so bad he couldn't even fold $1, let alone a crane. I want to try to comfort him, but he would just sit there sobbing.
Really? I never would have expected that.
Be quiet already. I'll never forget the shame of that day. You want a crane? I can now make a perfect quarter-inch crane without a single flaw. You know, Edgy? Nothing for nothing, but a quarter-inch crane without a single flaw is not easy.
Yeah, that's quite a feat, Prosecutor Edgeworth.
This is exactly why I hate childhood friends. The straw roof is totally covered with freshly fallen powdery snow.
Wow, makes a nice image, doesn't it?
I always did like the rustic look. Heavenly Hall. I suppose it's its appropriate name in some sense. You got that right. Look at that bridge up there. This place has to be heaven, because the thing is hell. You would do well to remember, Larry, that this is a sacred place to some people.
This is the Eagle River, sir. It runs pretty fast, so it doesn't ice over, even in the winter.
That an ice over, Wright would have been in some serious trouble.
You're right about that. Would have landed on the ice and said downstream to who knows where.
Not exactly what I meant, but alright. Whoa! Alright, take it easy, Cody. These all go the way to Dusky Bridge. It's a pretty long but easy walk.
Fell down 4 times on my way down here, sir.
Oh, sorry about that, detective. I ate 4 bananas and tossed their peels on the stairs on the way down here.
What? So that's what I was slipping on.
Be careful on the way back. Those deadly banana peels are still out there.
That's a real important piece of information right there, Mr. Edgeworth.
Let's crack some eggs. Alright, now you're going to tell me what you really saw last night. Well, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk. Huh? That was a bit too easy. Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. At around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I've been sleeping. I'm not sure how far along. Suddenly, dang! Well, in front of me went white. Like I'd just been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend, Naomi. And then, it was on fire. The bridge was on fire.
Dusky bridge caught on fire. Are you saying you saw it with your own eyes?
Hey! Why are you giving me the evil eye? I'm telling the truth!
There's still 3 psycho locks remaining. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen?
What do you say? What do you mean?
What do you mean, what do I mean? Just answer the question. I was in my own room by the main hall.
Where else would I be?
As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. The problem, I suspect, lies there.
There? What do you mean, there?
It's impossible for you to have seen lightning strike Dusky Bridge from your room. This is a map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of Azakura Temple. What am I looking for? I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees and it's impossible to see the bridge from here.
What? When did you tell me that before?
Well, how about it? How about what? Do you feel like talking now? About what? Looks like it won't be that easy after all. You leave me no choice. I'll have to move on to the next step. You went in your room at the temple, so then, where were you?
You don't know that I wasn't in my room?
So, where was Larry? And why was he there? If I've read the situation up to this point correctly, the answer is fairly obvious. Very well then, let's test my theory. The place you witnessed the lightning striking Dusky Bridge was here. The place you saw the lightning strike from was naturally Heavenly Hall.
Well, why would I be hanging out in this old shack? It's freezing cold, there's no electricity, and it could fall apart at any minute.
Larry, how do you know that anyway? How do you know that there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet.
Uh-oh!
In other words, you have just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory that you have at least, so once in your life, visited Heavenly Hall after sunset. I have to admit I'm impressed, Edgy. You're in a totally different league from Nick. That's nice. Now tell me, what were you doing in this cold little shack last night?
That's what you might call affaire de corps.
I think you mean affaire de coeur. Could it be you were waiting for someone?
Oh, no! You really are one scary guy, you know?
I believe that last night you were waiting for this person to come meet you. There's only one person you'd wait for in a horrible place like this, Larry.
I told you before, don't call me Larry.
The person you were waiting for was Iris. Oh, suddenly I feel cold all over, Edgy. No doubt because of my chilly glare.
Do you think I got the hots for Sister Iris, huh? Do you have some kind of evidence? You got something that proves I was waiting for her? Or are you just guessing?
This is where I draw the line and end this ridiculous little game. Here's the evidence that proves you were waiting for Iris.
Your house.
Here's your evidence. Called her to the spot with a pathetic blackmail letter.
Hey, give that back, you're embarrassing me. What are you doing with that anyway?
That's not important. I misjudged you, Larry.
What do you mean?
Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that, you should be ashamed of yourself.
Oh!
First of all, what's this at the top of this letter? It says salutation here.
Whoa. Well, that's what it said in that book, Letter Writing for Dummies.
You're not supposed to actually write that. That's why you're supposed to write, Dear Iris.
What? I'm so sorry.
Salutations, you.
Name here.
So you were here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you?
Sorry, Edgy.
Sorry doesn't cut it, you scumbag. Threatening a young lady like that?
Wait, hold up.
What now, pal?
What are you talking about? What threatening stuff?
I'll tell you what, you're trying to scare Iris by threatening to expose her secret, pal.
What do you mean threaten? When did I threaten her?
Unless you want your secret to be exposed. That sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact.
Give me a break, it's a love letter. Have you ever been in love?
What'd you just say?
My love for her burns so hotly it could melt all the snow on this mountain. Oh, then what is this secret you mentioned? Come on, Edgy. Don't you get it? I'm talking about the secret love between her and me. Obviously, she wouldn't want an old lady bikini to know about it, right? About our hot and sour bittersweet love affair.
Alright, then why did you send a love letter in a business-like manila envelope?
Give me a break, man. It's not my fault. I didn't have any other envelopes. Yeesh.
Then why are you so quick to apologize, pal?
It's because Edgy gave me that scary look of his. What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? That's it?
That's what all those huge knocks were about? I don't understand why you were so defensive.
Well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me.
Hey, come on, don't let it get you down.
But Mr. Edgeworth,
this guy's still hiding something, I know it.
What do you mean, detective?
Don't forget what this guy said just a minute ago.
I'm sure there won't be any repercussions for dunking him in the river. He deserves to cool off. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible.
He's right. Larry.
What? You're looking at me like a hungry dog that just found a bone. What was this something incredible you saw last night? You're going to tell me, Larry, one way or another. I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike Dusky Bridge. Yes, and I believe it was the incredible sight you saw. But now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true. What doesn't? That's all there is to your story. Your heart wouldn't have had all those locks. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night. Something more incredible than lightning.
What? Where? Why? How? Hey, what do you think you're doing? If you hide anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal.
Holy shit.
What's wrong, sir?
Does this mean I have to do it all over again? Why are you glaring at me like I'm next to be hit by a bolt of lightning? It's just about how I did with this Harlequin. I really want to drag the truth out of him. Just have to drag him to the witness stand.
Yeah, ain't nowhere, man. It's something smells. If
Yeah, good call right there, buddy. Good call. Do we try? Do we try to do a trial now? I'm hoping it takes at least 2 hours and not more. But it's the midsection. It's more like getting information in place and stuff. Or should I keep it for next stream? I don't know how long this case is, but it's the last one, so like I want to make sure I don't end up doing 10 hours next stream. You know? It's long. So I should try to fit this in then? This little trial. It's a good stopping point? Really? This is not short. Fuck. Complete the whole trial tonight. It's barely like 3 a.m. Come on, guys. Come on. Can you play till 7 a.m.? What is it, Lily, huh? This cat. Definitely, Lou. You can probably get this part done. Dude, I'm so smart. It'll be so easy. Yeah, 1 hour of the 7 and 30 hours minutes long play event. Wait, so is there 2 more streams left? Is it really that long? Oh shit, okay. So I shouldn't try to fit this in then. So we can get good chunky 2 more streams. Damn, I thought I was gonna beat it next week, but I guess the 4th case was kind of like, you know, it was like a preamble to this. You think you remember the details? Oh yeah, no problem. I don't know, what do you guys think? Should we go in hot while we still remember stuff, or try to like, oh! One thing's for sure, I'm bad. I will make a poll. I think you can do the court part, but it might take 1 hour and a half. Bro, I had like 2 hours in me. So if it's 1 hour and a half, like, that's nothing. Paul? Well? Yes, now. No, stop. The only caveat, you can't press one testimony for 30 minutes. Yeah. We gotta be hot on the press. But like, you know, the last one was like, everything was like confusing, you know? We're very well hidden and stuff. The context was thrown at your face. I was like, what am I thinking about this or that or this? I see this little detail, but does it be this or that? But I mean, this is just like, this trial is just to get a bit more context. What's like, what happened? It's not like the big reveals and stuff. It's just gonna be Larry being like, yeah, this is what I did. Alright, let's do it now. Have a good sleep, Tatters. If we all use our brain powers, we can do this fast. Oh my, Mr. Loris feels that way about me? Apparently. He isn't aware of your real secret at all. Oh. This is no time to be embarrassed. I'm sorry. I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing. Worry not. And in any case, whatever it was that he saw on the night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out of him. Does that mean Mr. Loris is the witness today? No. I believe that none will be the first to take the stand. What? Sister Bikini? She claims to have seen the very instant in which you carried out the crime. Fuck, I didn't take that into account. Just want to ask you one last time. It really wasn't you who killed Mr. Elise Del Nim, correct? Well, her name is Bikini. That is correct. It wasn't me. Very well then. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes? You are a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this? If your true identity is revealed... Don't worry, I've made the necessary arrangements. I see. Iris? It is the prosecutor's job to doubt people. Is that old bag in this game? No, she's on vacation. But right now, I am a defense attorney. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people. And to believe in until the bitter end. Don't worry, nobody in this courtroom can see. Doesn't old bag show up in investigations? I feel like I recall seeing her in Caleb's streams, but at the same time, it's like, it's more like a case of did she show up or did she not show up? Like, you feel like she's always there. That doesn't count? Okay. I think you're just crazy. That's what my friend told me once. Mr. Edgeworth. Simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself. Whether or not I am fit to do the tasks I have been entrusted. Very well, sir. I leave my defense in your capable hands.
Old bag gaslighted.
Man, no more, Judge. Sad.
Court is now in session for the trial of Sister Iris of the Azakura Temple.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The defense does indeed appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution in this case. Indeed. I'm not sure I like such a bland waste of this court's time. An empty prosecutor's chair can only mean that the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. It would seem this case is already over before it had the chance to begin. I'm ready to announce my verdict at this time. This court finds the defendant...
Oh no. I can't do a stupid accent, man.
We did it!
The prosecution stands ready.
And you are?
Franziska von Karma, prosecuting prodigy.
But von Karma, you say? Perchance, it wouldn't be of any relation to the legendary prosecutor, my friend von Karma. Who is it, a prodigy? No more prodigious prosecutors.
Legends are a thing of the past. I am a von Karma, that is all. Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purpose of prosecuting this case.
You did? That you must be quite a big shot there. By the way, Miss Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm almost certain that I've seen you somewhere before. Or am I just imagining things? You look very much like a prosecutor I met once.
I believe you are imagining things, Your Honor.
Miss von Karma, do you have anything to say?
There is no such weakling as this man among those of the prosecutor's office.
There isn't, but I'm sure. But before... Ah!
I told you, there is no such weakling.
What is that, a whip? I'm not sure I care for such a thing in my courtroom. Bailiff, remove that whip.
Hold it!
Assaulting the judge. Did Edgeworth make her fly in? Yeah. I've no objection to the whip. I kind of like it, actually.
You don't?
The prosecution can wield a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee. But there's still only one truth. That is what I stand here to prove today. This promises to be interesting, Miles Edgeworth. I had expected to face Phoenix right here today. But looking at you now, maybe this is what I have been waiting for this time. That's stupid. I can't, dude. It just turns into like some crap Mario voice. Miss Edgeworth, I will not allow this chance to crush you. Slip through my fingers. I see you brought your flair for the histrionic. Hey, sorry. Oh. This guy will do a Toad voice for several hours, but refuse to do a German one. I don't know what it sounds like, man. German voice. Let me... Leather... Lily, stop that... Lily... Feather mouse. How do you say that word? Translation.
Fledermaus. Fledermaus. Bat. Fledermaus.
More, give me more. Hello, I am a German lady and I talk in German. The Flying Mouse Bat.
Hallo, ich bin eine deutsche Frau und spreche Deutsch. Hallo, ich bin eine deutsche Frau und spreche Deutsch.
Och, that's it. That's all I have to do.
I'll be down to the things I'm not sure about. People acting bizarrely in my court. Ah!
Now continue with the proceedings, Your Honor.
Well, Miss Von Karma, please give an outline of this case.
I'm just gonna get Keksmex on Discord so he can read our lines.
With as whipping as possible.
The murder victim is the famed picture book author, Miss Elise Duxnim. Her body was found in the Kazakura temple courtyard. She had been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from a golden statue. I think if I just do like dry like pronunciations, it should be fine. Like, you know? I don't know. Well, I'm cancelled. Goodbye.
The sword in this picture is the weapon in question, correct? Very well. The court accepts this photo of the crime scene.
Well, I'm not doing a Canadian accent for this, Judge.
Because I am Canadian, French at that.
There is no mistake. This was the doing of Sister Iris. I'm trying to concentrate. After all, there's a witness to our crime.
Very well. Please bring this witness to the stand.
And so it begins. My first and last trial as a defense attorney.
Lol.
Witness, state your name and occupation, please.
Hold on here. I'm not sure about being not sure if I care for this at all. Witness, please stand up nice and straight.
If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for a backplane plague witness.
Waiter, fetch a crate for this poor lady, please.
Lily, you gonna sleep on the keyboard? Alright, just don't skip ahead the dialogue. Once again, your name and occupation, please. Do French Canadians count as Canadians, or are you exclusively a French Canadian? Google it.
Little old me, well, I'm the head nun of Asakura Temple on Eagle Mountain. My name is Bikini. You got it? Bikini. Nice to meet everyone.
Huh? But you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now.
What? Courtroom is the garden of holy judgment. Those with lechery and their hearts should leave this sanctuary at once.
You want me to leave?
No need to get your bikinis in a twist. Let me tell you, I'm a sight of beholding summer.
In any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place on the night in question.
That's right. I can tell how you believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way you little Iris could do anything like that.
Let's hear what you have to say then. First, tell us about your own movements that night, eh?
I was like, oh yeah, he's Canadian. We gotta put that a bit more. Did Mia get pollen and that's why you're Miles? Yeah, Mia got pollen 2 years ago. Yeah, she got pollen like a way ago, dude. What, Seven?
That night I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but... Well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So, I let Iris help the acolyte and returned to Asakura Temple. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long hot soak. It was after I had finished just as I was heading back. That's when I saw it!
It was simply coincidence that you found yourself returning to Asakura Temple.
Oh no, I gotta get extremely exaggerated kind of day.
Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed at the inner temple.
That sounds like a pretty important statement you just made.
There's only one problem with this testimony that he can't see. And you're not about to fall the first hurdle, know how you, Miles Edgeworth.
Miss Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination.
You see, Francisca has been hanging out in like France and Spain and Italy and any European country over there, and she's got like her accent changed a bit, you know. It's like a derivative of all of those. Well, I'm only being true to the character.
And I was helping her kite with her training in the inner temple, but...
What is this inner temple?
Well, see, conversing with the spirits is what we train people to do, right?
Canadian accent is kind of like a Scottish one, right?
I don't know.
No. But I think it's mostly based on which region you come from. What? Aren't you Canadian? English? You would know more than me. It's the one where you apologize a lot, yeah.
We'll be the ones asking you the questions, madame.
In order to do that, a place strong in spiritual power is required. There's a small temple across the dusky bridge called the Inner Temple. Our class will spend an entire night there to undergo intense training.
And now exactly to help with this process.
It is all quite exacting. It can't be performed without any nun supervising. Like a tutor watching to make sure his spoiled child studies.
A tutor with a whip in your case. That is the case. Then why did you return to Asakura Temple, where the murder took place?
Well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently.
Violently?
That's right. It's no laughing matter, especially in winter. I can't hold anything heavier than a knife and fork during the cold months. Just being alive is like straining.
Did that jelly flop on their face? Pretty impressive. On the night of the murder, was this fabulous back of yours hurting again?
That's right. Raging like a bull in the pig pen. I almost fainted once or twice. I just knew that unless I warmed it up, it was going to finish me off. So if I was to help the Acolyte and return to Asakura Temple.
You left Iris to help with what?
What do you think? The Acolyte's training, of course. It was just past 10 p.m., so we were starting to enter into the training exercises proper.
Wasn't it your place to remain with the disciple?
Well, the job is simply to watch over the Acolyte so they don't pass away.
Just to confirm this point again, that night, you met Iris in the Inner Temple, correct?
Yes, she's a gentle, honest girl. She's never once failed to follow my directions. There's no bath at the Inner Temple, you see, and I needed a long, hot soak.
So you returned to Asakura Temple in order to take a bath?
My back is to blame for everything. It's a do or be done in the kind of world after all.
How long were you in the bath for, if you don't mind me asking?
My, what a filthy little rogue you are. I know what's on your mind.
Huh?
I bet your next question is going to be, where exactly did you wash? This is why you have to watch the young ones.
Well, what are you going on about? Ow!
Pathetic Miles Edgeworth.
The lowest of the low. Is there some sort of kick-me sign stuck to the defense's bench? Yeah, now you know how it feels, bro.
Anyway, I couldn't afford to be away from my post for too long, you understand, so...
Yes?
Just after I'd finished, just as I was heading back, that's when I saw it!
Hold it!
Kick me, I'm horny.
The crime took place in the courtyard, correct?
When you go from my room to the main hall, you have to take a winding hallway from which you can see the courtyard. That's right, in other words, it was pure coincidence that the witness saw the crime taking place before our eyes. There was no complicated setup in this case.
That certainly seems to be true.
There's indeed only one problem with this testimony. If I can clearly point out what it is, then I can begin to quantify.
just how good this witness's memory and and observation skills are.
Body felt and feet. Sounds like a map question, yeah. But it's kind of hard to see where the path is for this map. It doesn't really show it, and it doesn't really say anything else. It's such a big walk, though. If our back was acting up violently, would she take like what is basically a 40-minute walk or 30 minutes? But was she there in the first place? Was she at the inner temple? She's just making shit up. Let's see. If she brings up anything that talks about like, yeah, I can't do shit. Also fainted almost once or twice. I mean, the temple is where Maya is trapped, right? Yes. So in the temple, we have to walk. Oh, one of the cords burned off. Walk. And then just from the Azakura temple. You know when Maya said that, I was like, that was a 20-minute walk to use the phone, you crazy? So. But I feel like that would kind of line up with some of the stuff that happened. Like the weather. The lightning hit at 10:45. So if she walked, if it was about to start at 10, but then she walked back, and then at like 10:30 she saw the body or something, and then like said to Phoenix Wright to get the phone call, and then like at 10:45 stuff, the lightning hit, the bridge was on fire. But it's like, can she really walk all that way with her stupid ass back? Her stupid big noob back? Wait, she left before Iris, but Iris was there? Trying to read Desert Cat. Alright, let's You left Iris to help with what? What do you think? The Acolyte's training, of course. It was just past 10 p.m., so we were starting to enter into training exercise proper. Wasn't it your place to remain with the disciple? Well, the job is simply to watch over the Acolytes so that they don't pass away. Just to confirm this point again that night, you met Iris at the inner temple. Okay, so I think it's just... You have Iris' alibi. That she wasn't there. Yes, she's a gentle, honest girl. She's never once failed to follow my directions. I guess this could work? I mean, this is written proof that Iris wasn't there.
Fair seems fair to me. Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's fate rests on their powers of observation and memory after all.
Well, don't worry. I'm more than up to the task. I'm a woman of faith after all, the head honcho of Asakura Temple.
In that case, Miss Honcho, I'd like you to explain something for me. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. The bell being at the main temple as well. Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all.
No, she said that. A defendant or a witness? Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her back.
That is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Asakura Temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make for a much better alibi.
Huh? But that is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe that she would lie.
She does indeed have honest eyes.
All people lie, that is my belief.
Why am I the only one being whipped in here? Anyway, neither the witness or the defendant have any reason to lie. Which means we must call your memory into question.
Yep. Dear, older than me, and you want to play that game, do you?
Francisca lied defenseless.
Well, that isn't exactly what I...
My memory's perfect, crystal clear, especially in winter.
Got the kip-ups.
Then I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? Hey, Miss Edworth, if you're going to question the memory of this witness, you will need to show me a more decisive piece of evidence.
Understood, Your Honor. I was naive to think that alone would do the trick.
Please add your comments about Iris to the testimony. And let us return to the cross-examination.
Iris came to the inner temple. She was dressed exactly as she had been at dinner.
Okay. Are you sure that you're not making a mistake?
You, young man, need to get your estimation of me up from the floor. Iris always wearing the same clothes. The smallest thing out of place would have stood out like a sore thumb to me. You're making a mistake. Thinking I made a mistake.
Excellent finish there, witness.
Still, I have to wonder. Witness, let's get one thing straight. The defendant whom you claim to have met, she was wearing this demon warding hood, correct?
Look at this hat. Plus 20% demon resist.
Of course. That is a very important piece of clothing, I'll have you know. Wait a minute. Hold it right there. What do you have that?
That's the question of the day now, isn't it, Miss Von Karma? I'm Mr. Edgeworth, of course I have it. I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night, before the lights out bell was rung.
What?
You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness had seen the defendant as she claims, then the Iris she saw should have been missing this very hood. Of course I will present new evidence to the court. This is my job. It's not a bad feeling at all exposing contradictions like this. I understand the happy look on Wright's face every time he does it.
Order in the court. Witness yours.
Sister, this hood. You have spare ones around the temple, don't you? Spares? Well, I do tend to make one too many of them.
I see a stockpile of surplus of foods, eh?
Each gen is only given one hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owns.
This is quite strange.
There was a surplus of hoods, then she could have worn one of those. There's no contradiction here.
sorry to break this to you, Miss Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human heart. The seeds of doubt. Witness, I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt. You must give every detail with precision.
I'm not sure I'm comfortable going along with this. Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath and on your way back to the inner temple.
Well, seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. They just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. Contradictory stimulation. After my bath, I took a huge shit. Now you may wonder why I took a shit after taking a bath and not before. Well, you know.
I finished my bath around 11 and I thought I should return to the inner temple. And as I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look and Iris was all mystically. Iris was, and with that sword of all things. Mr. Elise was staying in the corner room, which faces out onto the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window.
You saw a truly terrible sight, did you? If I was in your place, then it would be much like Miss Von Karma whipping Mr. Edgeworth in two in court, and me seeing it all from this very chair. Well, something like that. This judge, his imagination is about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe. Yeah. It was a little callback joke they did.
I would look the fool if I commented on such foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine, Miles Edgeworth.
Calling everyone by their full name. Can't you do something about that habit of yours?
I finished my bath around 11 and I thought I should return to the inner temple.
How far is it from your room to the inner temple?
Let me think a moment. About 20 minutes on these stumps of mine. It's about 15 minutes to Dusky Bridge from Azakura Temple. The inner temple is just beyond the bridge. Still, you never made it back there that night, did you? That's right. I was heading along the walkway toward the main hall. And as I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look and...
You say you heard a noise?
Thump! Just like that. It could only be the sound of the victim falling. It's very quiet in the temple, you know. You can even hear the snow falling from the branches. Thump! Just like that.
But then, couldn't this noise you heard have been snow falling to the ground?
I never thought of that. The next one to left gets a whipping. Well, whatever the source of the sound, I looked over at the courtyard and... There was, Mr. Gillies with that sword of all things.
Seven, you're a little freak, damn. This is the second time that the witness has testified to seeing the defendants. But some doubt remains in these claims.
Hey, just what does that mean? Just because you're a good-looking young man doesn't give you the right to...
The murderer who stabbed the victim with the sword. Sister Bikini, try to recall exactly what it was you saw, as clearly as you can.
Well, you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. Now that you mention it, there was something awfully strange about it. Something that has been bugging me all this time.
Oh, no, please, not the emoji keyboard, Lily, please. No.
Please, don't keep us in suspense.
How does she keep doing that? I don't even know how to pull it up. Oh, I found out. Okay. It's Windows key and period.
Her hood!
Her hood? If you were that balding guy, she would have recalled one. Huh? True.
That's right, it's coming back to me. Iris, she wasn't wearing her hood. I thought something was out of place, but that makes sense now, doesn't it? After all, she'd given that hood away to someone, right? You've dug your own grave, Miles Edgeworth. Yeah, he even has the good emojis on Windows Key Plus. Windows Key Plus. Yeah, wait, you can do that? What? This may initially appear to put me at a disadvantage. Finally, I always wondered, like, how do people, you know? I was always like, if I wanted to write emojis, like, on a YouTube comment or something, I went on Twitter, like, clicked the emoji I wanted, copied it, and then now I can just pull out the keyboard. That's insane. This may initially appear to put me in a disadvantage, but I can't see any other leads at the moment. Your Honor, I would like these new statements to be added to the testimony. Miles Edgeworth, if you want to hang yourself, you only need to ask. I'll gladly lend you my whip.
Zam. Witness, add that testimony, the statement to your testimony.
No problem. Now that you mention it, Iris didn't have her hood on. You're sure about that? Yes, after all, we always wear the same clothes. I don't mean because we're poor, you understand? It's our style. Yes, that's it. There's absolutely no need to explain yourself. Anyway, she looked different from the normal, so that really stuck out. Like me holding a whippet puppy instead of my whip. At least then it might bite you and not someone else. Iris didn't have her hood on, I'm sure of it.
Very well. Now please tell us about the victim, eh?
Mr. Kelly's was staying in the coroner room, which faces onto the courtyard.
The room the victim was staying in overlooked the courtyard, correct? Which means the victim's room was on the second floor.
Oh no, Asakura Temple is a single-story building, but the mountain itself slopes downward, which elevates the main gate side of the temple and the guest rooms in the back to about the height of a two-story building.
Okay. I see, and the victim was staying in one of these elevated rooms, correct?
Yes, I should know. I'm the one who carried her things to her room after all.
This is in America, right? Yeah. This is a, you know, a temple.
Stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window.
What makes you so sure of all this?
It's just like I told you earlier. I heard a noise from the courtyard, okay? Bump! Just like that. You're one smart sister, I'll give you that. The autopsy report takes the victim's body was covered in bruises, indicating a fall from around 10 feet in height.
It appears that the witness was just mistaken then.
Yep, I'm more than just a pretty face, especially in winter. I'm a woman of faith, after all. The head honcho of Asakura Temple.
There's only 2 of them working there.
What's wrong, Miles Edgeworth? No snappy comeback remark.
It doesn't feel like she is lying. This is very powerful testimony, too. She claims to have seen the instant in which the defendant stabbed the victim. There are only 2 things I can believe in right now. My client, Iris, and my own abilities as a defense attorney. Finished my bath around 11. No, it could be like 11:40 or something. 10:40. It was before 11, but that's like... This is on relation to the thump she heard. If it did happen before 11, then that means... That time is stupid.
But it's like 10 to 11. And around 11 can mean 10:59, you know? So it still fits. It still damn fits. And there's nothing else. But I feel like that's... as I was walking back. No, that's... she's at the main temple, so... this could have been like a 1-minute walk or something. See any slip-ups of time? But what if the thump was actually the lightning? I mean, would have been more like a than a thump, but so the murder could have already happened. Because the lightning was sent at 10:45. So, but that just proves that if it was indeed the lightning instead, that she's not telling the whole truth. And if it happened before, she may have noticed it, or at least heard other stuff, and she's hiding something. But I did get this new line of dialogue here. I think it's a red herring. I agree, Derek. So maybe you should fuck off. Yeah, it doesn't say much to me. This doesn't say much. Is this information? It's the first ones. I have to find some flaw. I don't know, maybe I'm just trying to, you know, write a dialogue in my head instead. But it's the way Edward says she doesn't seem to be lying. So it implies like, this is what she thinks. But it could have been something else that she's not aware of. She claims to have seen the instant in which the defendant stabbed the victim. Oh, that's the sword pulling. oh.
Hold it!
Autopsy says stabbing and falling from 10 feet. Caused loss of blood from stab in the back. Body fell 10 feet after death. 10 to 11 p.m. Body fell 10 feet after death? Wait, what the frick? Huh? The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of a window. I guess it's a good time to present it then. Impressive logic. That's what I'd like to say anyway. And that was such a small little detail that just seems like, yeah, that's fine. Like, makes no sense. Oh, please do. My brain is something else, especially in winter. However, I think you are overlooking one thing. Ms. Von Karma, would you be so kind as to take another look at the autopsy report? Oh, the part that's been smudged and altered? Okay. The autopsy report? I updated it. The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed.
Huh? That's right, it says after death right here.
I feel like no one brought that up. It just said like, yeah, she fell and sword. Like no one said she died, she was stabbed and then pushed off. And then... Did they... Hello? Did I... Oh no. Sometimes I just read to read and I miss some details. The scene the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. The defendant stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard. How did the victim then go on to take a 10-foot fall?
Order! The victim was killed and then fell. If that is the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room. Don't you agree?
That is the logical conclusion. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room. And she was then thrown out of her window down into the courtyard below. Were there any signs of a struggle in Miss Dunham's room? Huh? She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a blood stain, would you agree?
Well, Mr. Von Karma, was there any blood?
Wow! No traces of blood were found in the victim's room.
What does this cause traces of blood to be found on my glorious playoff beard? However, if there was no blood in the room, then you...
Sure, there's no need for me to go over this, as I'm sure Your Honor is well aware of when a stab wound produces the most blood.
When it produces the most blood?
Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that will be when the blade is removed.
Indeed.
With the weapon still in place, it acts like a lid on the wound.
That's true. With the weapon still in the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. A perfectly reasonable line of thinking.
We have come to a conclusion then. The victim was thrown out of the window with the sword still in place. This removes all of the contradictions.
It's true, kid. Stab yourself with a knife and see how little blood you lose. No, don't do that, please. Please don't do... No. Order! I must admit that this is a probable version of events.
Expect no less from Franziska von Karma. She locates and takes control of every vital point.
It seems we need a clearer testimony from the witness. Remove all suppositions on your part and tell us only the facts, please. Witness, please! Remain standing on the crate.
Don't go selling me short now. The weight of winter snow has bent me out of shape, especially my back and my mood. Sister, please give us your testimony. I will give you a vigorous massage once we are finished here.
With the whip?
Oh boy. Alright, alright. When I looked across at the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mr. Elise. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? And when I awoke, Mr. Gami was... stabbing Mr. Elise to the back.
This all confirms this Funkama's theory.
Funkama strive for nothing but perfection. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
But that is... If she got pushed off and stabbed, why was she like... Hold up, I gotta run down. Yeah. Gotta finish the job. She died before.
Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth.
Perfection is an impossibility, Francisco von Karma. And I'm here to teach you just that. Since apparently Wright didn't pull the point across.
When I looked at the scene, the sword was already in place.
At that time, was the victim bleeding?
Well, I was very shocked to be seeing all this, of course. So I'm not entirely sure. But I don't think I saw any blood, not then.
I'm sure that you didn't.
The weapon was acting as a plug in the wound.
In any case, let's be clear on one very important point. Did you actually see the incident in which the victim was stabbed?
Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mr. Elise.
Think carefully. This is important. Very important.
It's Iris we're talking about here. I'm thinking for all I'm worth. No, when I looked over, the sword was already in Mr. Elise's body.
Might not be conclusive, but this testimony supports a theory.
The victim was stabbed in her room and then dropped into the courtyard. I think this proves it rather well, Miles Edgeworth. I've never seen so much blood before.
So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood?
That's right! Some of it had splattered onto Iris too. When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room, and her blood-flecked clothing was neatly folded in the corner.
What? Her clothes are blood-flecked as well? That seems quite conclusive to me. What should I do? Press this point further? Fuck it. Going back to your previous statement. You said you saw a little bleeding when the victim was stabbed. But now you say you saw the victim bleeding.
Well, I say that what I saw is what I saw.
What did you see?
Maybe I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed, but I saw the girl pull the sword out of her. Plain as day.
Pulling the sword out?
Well, it wasn't exactly pulling. It was more like it came out.
Witness, you will add this statement to your testimony.
Oh, was that important?
More important than you can imagine.
So the instant in which the blade plunged into the hilt was smoothly drawn out.
That's pretty deep, man. Fucking Soul's backstab.
Smoothly, you say? You're saying you saw the sword smoothly slide out?
That's right. The whole thing happened right next to the gold statue of Mr. Kami.
It does seem pretty deep there, but maybe it's a fake recall.
Mr. Elise was on the ground and Iris was stooped over her. The sword was buried up to the hilt. When Iris stood up, the sword in her hand just slid out of Mr. Elise's body. It's it out from that gaping wound.
Goes without saying that if the sword was removed there, would be bleeding.
Been to the ground by the sword. How would that work? Yeah, and we'll see that Shapo sword with like... It'd be kind of stuck there, but... Maybe it was a lightsaber. Nothing out of place here. Is that really the case? I can't help but feel that something about this testimony is very out of place. That's something which couldn't possibly have happened. It appears to have happened. Never seen so much blood before.
Do you think you could impel someone to the hill with a sword with 7 branching blades on it? I don't.
Yeah, you gotta really hate the person and really like put a lot of effort.
But a strength build, maybe.
I think you need a bit of dexterity as well to pull that off. Was the bleeding caused by the killer removing the sword? No mistaking it, I remember all clear as day. Don't you think that's a bit odd? What do you mean, Miles Edgeworth? Why would the killer pull out the sword? What?
Make her bleed out faster.
Well, I thought she wanted to do was place the weapon in the hand of the gold statue. And there was no reason to remove it from the body. All that would have accomplished is causing the victim to bleed unnecessarily. Your thoughts, Miss Von Karma? That's...
Indeed, it is strange now that you mention it.
I'm going to need to find an answer to this mystery too. Anyway, the witness saw something terrible. So what did you do after that witness? That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? Now, onto what the killer did next. You saw none of it, correct? Well, I was unconscious. How long were you out for? I don't know. 10, maybe 20 minutes? A young man with a very prickly looking head woke me up by stepping on me, actually.
I'm not sure I like that method of resuscitation.
Well, I wasn't asking for mouth to mouth or anything of the sort. But I would have welcomed a more gentle awakening right about then, let me tell you. I shall have words with the offender personally. What do you see upon awakening? When I woke up, Mr. Gami was stabbing Mr. Khalees through the back. By Mr. Kami, you are referring to the golden statue, correct? Just stabbing someone with the Tucentisto, a sacred treasure, is terrible enough. But to then make Mr. Kami hold the blade. Truly a heinous, despicable crime. It is easy to despise something. Anyone can do it. However, there is something that cannot be done so easily. It's having a cat be in front of the text. Whatever it is, I'm sure it's doubly hard for you. Anyway, what is the problem? Also, if you stab them up to the hilt, the entire blade will be bloody. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna present. Just going through the dialogue real quick. Exactly why would the killer set up this gruesome scene? Can anyone explain the reasoning behind that?
No, I don't think I can.
There isn't always a logical reason behind why someone acts. That's true, so true. In early spring, for example, I find myself. There isn't always. That phrase might come in handy someday. There are too many unnatural elements in this case. Why was it necessary to use the Shishishisto from this Amy statue as a weapon? Why was the weapon ultimately placed back in the hand of the statue? I can expose the flaws in this testimony. Perhaps then I will begin to find the truth. I feel like there's many elements in there, but I feel this is the best one. Just a bikini. You're a reliable witness. At least I'd like to think so. But there are too many contradictions here. Well, what do you mean? You make it sound like as though I'm a liar. But you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. What contradictions are you talking about? In that scene that the witness claims to have seen, the weapon was thrust up to its hilt into the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body.
However, both of these are complete impossibilities. What do you mean? Please explain.
Explain yourself.
To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone to the hilt with this? No matter how you look at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough for that.
Doesn't appear? What meaningless dribble. I, too, may appear to be weak and frail, but I can crush men under my heel and make them weep, should I so choose.
The objection stands. I wept a little back there, I must admit. That isn't the only issue here. If the sword was truly stabbed into the body up to the hilt, well, just look at all the branches on it. Certainly wouldn't come out smoothly.
That's...
We also have the problem with the amount of bleeding. It's true that when a blade is left in the body, it acts as a plug of sorts. However, when a weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. The wound would be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding.
That's nothing more than a conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with the shishishito. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly, and may still sometimes stop the bloodless.
Let's stab you and fire her. I'm not finished. There's still one more conclusive contradiction. You still got more? This one is simple. The sword really was thrust in all the way to the hilt. There's the only blood on the tip of it. Yeah, I guess the design of that sword would prevent it from closing the wound. Yeah, it would just make a big mess overall. If you were to thrust it that deep, if anything. This witness is telling the truth. Then there should be blood along the entire length of the sword.
I'm stupid. Why didn't I figure that out?
Order!
Bravo, Miles Edgeworth. Raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence. Of the other attorneys I know could maybe manage one if that.
But what does this all mean? There have proven contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but...
Having come this far, there can only be one answer.
And that is?
The weapon used to kill the victim was not the shishishito.
What? A foolish idea born from the foolish mind of a foolish fool.
Man, it's been a long while since I've heard her say that. Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think the sword was the murder weapon?
Well, it's because Mr. Kami was holding it.
Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that is only the basis. That is the only basis we have to assume such a thing.
Man, they're giving Edgeworth softball questions. This first day as a defense attorney, not a prodigious one. You got a softball? Yeah. Come on. Gotta give him an easy case.
The impression left by the scene was too strong. That is what influenced us. It influenced us to believe that the shishishito was the murder weapon.
Order!
So maybe the shishishito was not the murder weapon. Even if that is the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. The sister here saw something. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object.
That's true. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth?
If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises.
The obvious question?
Yes, namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to?
You know, maybe the fact this is the most rigged courtroom yet, but that's besides the point. Maybe it was an object just pretending to be a sword.
Was it a ditto? Oh, fuck. Huh? Goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to if a sword-like object was found.
That's...
Answer the question, Mr. Akama.
No evidence of that kind was found.
Another mystery to throw into the pile. A trial without a murder weapon is a tricky beast.
Excuse me, could I say something? I just remembered something, actually. What is it, sister? I was just thinking, it's possible that just maybe what actually happened was, it was just over there.
What exactly are you going on about?
The murder weapon, I mean, maybe. I think I might know where the sword is disposed of.
Go you what?
Well then, I think we need to hear testimony from you one more time, sister.
Possible. What else could this old woman have seen?
It was the sword I've been carrying the whole time.
Maybe this is the sword I've been putting against my back to keep my back straight. I was wondering why it was so bloody. I saw the murder at around 11 p.m. And after my asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate. And there I saw tracks. Tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used.
Ugh, that's true. Forgot that was a thing.
Takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those.
Fuck, I forgot there was the bridge area and the entrance area that I forgot to investigate with Miles Edgeworth. I probably could have seen like the snowmobile was like de-snowed, because it was snowed in on the, with Phoenix. Anyways,
Takes 15 minutes to walk on to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon to Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all.
cool. Yeah, she's kind of a badass chick.
Witness, please tell us everything you know right away next time.
Well, I'm not in the best of shape. What with my back and my age, you know. Quite. There were indeed snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. Here's a photograph.
Wow, it really shows it. Snowmobile, eh? I see. Well, it certainly is an interesting theory.
But wouldn't there be like 2 tracks? Unless they perfectly retrace the tracks? Hold on. Can I see that? Can I? Fuck, I didn't have it again.
The tracks begin in front of Asakura Temple and run all the way to Dusky Bridge.
Thank you. Let me look at it again. Yo, shut the fuck up. I mean, I guess there's bound to be footsteps. I don't know why I was... yeah, that's the thread mill, and those are the skis on this side. Like, that means that they went back to the temple, not out. Like, how do you... Because there should be...
It ain't no way, man.
Like, with one set of tracks, unless they're, like, very agile. What should be Larry to use the snowmobile after calling? Could be. Like, what was that taking, huh? Anyways, there's just one set of tracks.
Then how did it get, but you know? The Eagles River current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in winter, making it the perfect place to dispose of the murder weapon.
Did she really go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon? What if she carried it back?
Mr. Edgeworth, your cross-examination, please.
I saw the murder weapon at around 11 p.m.
Hold it!
You are sure about the time?
Yes, I was worried about it after all.
Why was that?
Because I have a strong sense of responsibility, especially at this time of year. The acolyte was being doused in freezing water at the time. I couldn't very well take it easy in the bath all night, now, could I? So at 11 I decided to leave Asakura Temple.
Your estimation of the time seems reliable, at least.
Please continue, sister.
And after asking that... Wait. Yeah, 11?
After asking what that'd be reported, I went out to the main gate.
Because the bridge... Around 11, the bridge is burning at that point.
Went out to the main gate.
Hold it!
Yes, Phoenix Wright to report the crime, correct?
Right. The one who trampled me. It seems she is the type to hold a grudge. There's a phone in the main hall, so I sent him to the bridge. Phoenix Wright. He didn't even have his cell phone on him. He had forgotten it at home, apparently. What a naive boy, as always. Not only do I carry my phone, but I always have my whip in hand, too. Anyway, I was really scared, and it was taking him a while to get back. So I thought I'd go out by the main gate for a spell. And there I saw tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used. As I recall, there was a snowmobile outside the main gate when I visited.
Is that legal, America?
That's it. That's the only one we have.
Oh, yeah, it does seem like it's been used. This is probably the Edgeworth vision. It's not snowed in anymore. I mean, there's a picture, I know, but, you know. Really, I'm trying to read. I'll run no matter how much snow falls.
Now, you're certain the snowmobile was there at the main gate when you arrived?
Yes, of course. It was parked in front of the gate. So she had already gone, discarded the murder weapon, and returned by that time.
I'm not sure if this is really relevant. What should I do?
Get more info. I need answers to every possible doubt. The snowmobile in question, was it still warm at that time?
Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean?
What do you mean, huh?
What do you mean, Miss Miles Edgeworth?
I'm playing to a slow crowd here. It goes without saying that using a snowmobile will heat its engine. If it was still warm, then it means it was recently used.
Oh, I see. I never thought of that.
That's right. I overlooked that too.
And you're Canadian? Come on, bro.
Fake.
Of course you did. Then answer the question, please, witness.
I don't often go around touching hot engines.
However, now that you mention it, there wasn't any snow on it.
Snow?
Yes, for some reason only the snowmobile wasn't covered in snow.
There wasn't any snow on it. Curses!
Seems highly likely that the killer did use the snowmobile then. Yeah, but like, if there wasn't any snow, like, they must have like fanned it out or something, you know, like dusted it off. That takes a bit of time. When you're in a hurry, it's just gonna, I guess they just sat on it, like wet butt.
No snow at this time of the year?
Seems highly likely that the killer did use the snowmobile then, eh? How long does it get to Tusky Bridge by snowmobile?
We need a Larry testimony.
It takes 50 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. In that case, why didn't you use it yourself? Yeah, Larry was at the bridge, so... Why did you use it yourself? You could have spared yourself some walking. Ah! There's a reason for that. Have we got a moment for me to explain?
I think that's why the question was asked in the first place.
It was about a month ago. I was driving my beloved little snowmobile, happy as can be. With some water and was heading back when I went and crashed into a tree. The tree was in my back, both went crash, like just like that. Haven't been able to find the courage to write anything since then.
That crunch was nasty.
Anyway, the killer must have used it. Maybe they threw the weapon into the Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out.
Refresh our memory. How long were you knocked out for?
Like I said, somewhere between 10 and 20 minutes. It's possible to get the bridge and back in 10 minutes using the snowmobile.
If you can see, that is more than enough time.
Are you wishing to see Mrs. Basil? Irish could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all.
Well, it would have been possible, time-wise. One element remains out of place here.
Oh? Then what would this mystery element be?
Killer's reasoning, Your Honor. Why did the killer do all of this? Why go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon when there are other methods?
Too many unanswered questions. The response, Miss Von Karma.
turning me to help for this over the slightest thing. Why don't you think for yourself once in a while, Your Honor?
What?
She's as over the top as always. Anyway, whatever the reason, the fact remains that the defendant could have done this. The murder weapon was disposed of in the river. Another point to me, Miles Edgeworth. For the mystery to feed the fire. Was there any reason to go and throw away the murder weapon? Luckily, there's surely a problem with his testimony. All I have to do is start poking holes in his flawed account. The one set of tracks. Yeah, but how do I present it though? Ah, here. I'm pretty confident.
Objection!
Admit this photograph proves something. It proves that the snowmobile was used on the night of the murder. You finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Miles Edgeworth. However, if what the witness says is true, then why is there only one set of tracks? What do you mean? Iris left as a Kura temple through the river into the weapon and then returned. If this was the case, then naturally there should be two set of tracks in the snow. Those from heading up to the bridge and those from coming back. Oh, you're right. You are forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth. On the night of the murder, it was snowing. The tracks leading to the bridge were erased by the snowfall. Yeah, in fucking 10 minutes, you crazy? This removes your precious contradiction now, doesn't it?
I see. Well, she was at the river, the snowstorm, leaving just to return tracks in the snow. There's footprints there, too.
What do you have to say now, Miles Edgeworth?
Is there a flaw in the theory? This idea that the snowfall covered one set of tracks?
No, I admit defeat. There's nothing I can do. The tracks to the river were covered by snow. What a nice theory.
However, Miss Von Karma, that is impossible.
Would you care to explain? Why, there's a root index finger currently pointing in my general direction.
No need, the evidence will do all the talking for me. It's not really hard for that guy man. On the night of the murder, the killer went to and returned from Dusky Bridge. In order to dispose of the murder weapon, the outgoing tracks were erased by snow. So claims Miss Von Karma. The fuck? Miss Edgeworth, present your evidence to the contrary, eh? Evidence that the outgoing tracks were not covered by snow.
Wait, it's not that. It's the weather report. It stopped snowing at 10. Snow 7 to approximately 10:50 p.m. Well, not exactly at 10, but... If the murder happened at around 10:40 or whatever the fuck, there was not enough snow to cover the first tracks.
Witness, please tell us again what time it was when you witnessed the crime.
Like I said, it was around 11.
Of course, this means that the weapon was thrown away after that time, correct? On that note, please take a look at this data. It is the weather report for the Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder. The weather report? Snow started to fall at 7 p.m., but it stopped at around 10:50.
Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11 p.m., the snow had already stopped falling. It is impossible for any tracks made after that time to have been covered up.
Order. Very well then. It looks like Miss Uncommon's claim has been snowed in.
It's too soon to be closing this trial due to snow. Eldrith, how pathetic of you to rely on the weather of all things. Answer me this then. Defense has to spoon-fed everyone in the courtroom the facts.
What does nature work?
When is a weather report ever correct?
No, you've got it all wrong. This isn't a forecast, this is actual data.
Forecast data, all weather reports have some inaccuracies. It may have still been snowing in the vicinity well past 11 p.m.
We cannot be totally sure.
Wow, what? How did she pull that off?
It stopped snowing in Asakura Temple when the murder took place. Need to provide conclusive evidence of this.
We've come this far, there's no turning back now.
Very well.
I too cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony. Huh, you can't back down, can you? Such a perfectionist, Miles Edgeworth. And also, the footsteps we see are... Is it bikinis?
Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. Where's your evidence that did not already stop snowing and the victim would... when the victim was killed?
Footsteps would be Phoenix's. Could be, yeah, because he ran out. Yeah, that's more than likely. Indeed. If you kept running out, it's a very weird run. It's like galloping. Was the victim covered in snow? She can't really move, she's dead, right? Not true. Yeah. Yeah, they make it pretty obvious here. Ultimately, it all comes down to one point. That being, whether or not it was snowing in that courtyard when the victim was stabbed. That's right, but proving that is... incredibly easy. Huh? If we want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I'm referring to the photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered with snow. With just one exception. And that is... the victim herself, Miss Elise Donim. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. That stopped snowing when she was killed, that's why.
Why no snow?
In other words, if the killer really did go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon,
She had snow repellent on.
then in this photograph, there should be two sets of snow tracks,
Of tracks.
Order, just what are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth? To be honest, I am not entirely sure myself, but this is simply what all of the facts point to. That night, someone used a snowmobile to leave Asakura Temple. Someone too lazy to walk. This must be what Wright feels like. Next, Edgeworth is going to say, I've updated the autopsy report. Lily, Bryce. On the track stuff, it can be understood that they were heading for Dusky Bridge.
At that time, it was still snowing. Of course it was, because those tracks were erased by the snow. Then when this person returned to Asakura Temple, the snow had stopped. Thus, the return tracks remain.
Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me.
What does, sister?
There is only one key for the snowmobile.
Huh?
Furthermore, on the night in question, we know that the defendant had it. The key was found in her room after the murder.
Which can only mean that night, Iris used a snowmobile to go to the inner temple.
But Iris said that she never went there. I should probably press on this point some more when I get the chance.
The snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge, so she must have left it on Asakura's side of the bridge and crossed on foot.
That sounds right.
But what's odd is, when I left Iris and returned to the Asakura temple, I didn't see anything near the ski bridge. You must have just failed to see it, sister. Maybe, but when I made it back to Asakura temple, it was there by the main gate. The snowmobile, I mean. I know what I saw. It was covered in snow, too.
But that isn't possible. Order in the court. What does this all mean?
So then what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple. If it had been, then the witness couldn't possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there would be two sets of tracks in this photo. All we know is this. After it stopped snowing, someone used a snowmobile to return to Asakura Temple. I never thought a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble. I think we've learned all we can from this witness.
Yes, I've nothing more to add. I've told you everything that I know.
But then, that still leaves us with the same problem. If only there was someone, a witness who could testify to having seen a snowmobile. A witness, huh? Was there no one out walking perhaps near Dusky Bridge on that night?
I don't think that's likely. It was cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot would go out wandering and not that. Unless they had something really important to do.
That's a shame. If only there was some witness who may be trapped on one side of the river. Hold on. Something is coming to me. An idiot may have well gone wandering out on that subarctic night. Your Honor, actually, there just might be one individual may be of help to us.
Really?
You know someone who might have seen a snowmobile on the night of the murder? I don't know for sure if he saw it or not. There are two things about him that do come to mind, which are, first, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder. And the second being, this individual that I am thinking of when wandering outside on that cold night. In other words, he is our kind of idiot.
Jasper, where's this idiot you're talking about? This guy must be a product of Jean-Luc Deladuc's Guide to Obnoxious French Painting.
This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim, Elise Donim.
A student, interesting. And why was he wandering about outside on the night of the murder?
That's... I could tell them all about this designs for Iris, but it may cost us his credibility as a witness, before I even call him. He is, after all, an artist. He was, perhaps, searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him, although I cannot guarantee that this is the reason. And so, this unfortunate, unreliable-looking man
What exactly was it that he saw?
Oh, that's withhold evidence. Oh, the other profiles now. Oh, are the profiles now? It's worth opinion of the person. Are they? Oh yeah. Currently missing. Well, this is this way of describing it, but only Wright and Larry have this personal opinion. But this is all from his point of view still. He's just more direct and precise. Well, Wright, it seems like a... Well, I don't know. I don't recall. No. I tend to extract that from him, right here in this courtroom.
Summon the truth as a witness immediately.
I have no choice, do I?
I believe he is in the gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him.
Very well.
Harry, you may have escaped me yesterday, but today I'm going to get everything out of you.
The court will now adjourn for a 20-minute break. Ms. Von Karma, please see to the preparing of the next witness.
Understood, Your Honor.
Good. Well then, court is now in recess.
The one witness is trapped in the temple across a broken bridge, and another possible witness, a little child, is missing. Let's go ahead with this trial right the fuck now! Beep. Yeah, they can't go on the other side of the bridge because it's too windy.
Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not really sure what to say.
Iris, we only have 20 minutes. There are two things which I need to ask you before we could convene.
Alright, I'll help you any way I can.
First, about that night. You really didn't go to the inner temple, correct? The last witness claims to have met and talked with you in the training hall. Either you or Sister Bikini is lying.
Mr. Edgeworth, it is just as I said yesterday. Until the incident occurred, I was in my own room, in Azakura Temple.
Very well. The second thing, then. At night, the temple snowmobile was used in between the time Sister Bikini returned to the main hall when she bore witness to the murder. Sometime between 10:30 and 11 p.m. that night. Were you the one who used the snowmobile?
There's only one key for the snowmobile. The only person who could have used it was me.
So it was you. But why?
Well, what made you go out to Dusky Bridge? I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth.
Hey! Iris.
I can't tell you about that yet.
Yet?
Not until her safety is confirmed.
Her?
The safety of the Acolyte.
The Acolyte, huh? She must be talking about Maya. Okay, I thought I had to break that open right now. Iris, look me in the eye and tell me the truth. Did you kill Elise Donium?
No matter what or who I may come, I could never take a life.
Huh. As I thought. No psychologs. Very well. It is my job to get to the truth. You'll discover this for yourself soon enough.
At least not anymore, haha!
Damn, rehab in prison really works, huh?
Court will now reconvene. Miss Von Karma, where's the witness?
During the break, a man was detained for suspicious behavior in the gallery.
Suspicious behavior?
He was sketching something very intensely.
That's what the witness was sketching when he was detained?
He drew a terrifying woman armed with a demonic face and a vicious whip.
I can only presume that his intention was to capture...
Anyway, it's time to drag this pathetic excuse for an artist before the court.
But now he's gonna die.
Aristonim, I hope you're ready. Get in here. It seems that whip is going to see plenty more use today. Hi, Larry. Let's be straightforward. I don't want to go too overboard now.
What?
The sketch is in contempt of this court.
Hey, I was just artistically rendering. Ouch!
You tried to run away from the bailiff who was trying to hand you your subpoena, correct?
Look! Nothing but a fledgling artist straining out in the mountains.
I'm only down here in the city because I ran out of green paint. Well, to use a technical term for the color, viridian.
Larry.
This isn't an art store now, is it?
I know, I graduated junior high, okay?
Look, art is all about working in the fields, isn't it?
Working in the fields?
I presume you wanted to say field work, I hope. That's it! Thanks, buddy. It's kind of sad that I was able to understand this mangled train wreck of a sentence. I just happened to stop in here and found a wonderful new model.
So see, I've got nothing to do with this trial at all.
I expect all your faces to be red when you realize this mistake. Bright red. Or to use a technical term, Crimson Lake. Stop your pathetic blabbing and testify like a man.
Me, Miss Von Gama. Cross-whipping is as bad as cross-checking. Witness, it was all your fault. Testify now. Whoa, this is too much for me. If our gods together.
What I saw. I was at a lodge out in the mountains, looking up at the stars that night. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at that bridge that night either. The guy I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone now, aren't I? Gee.
Witness, please refrain from talking directly to the lawyers during the testimony.
I'm just a nobody, nothing but a small, worthless man, aren't I? Why wasn't I asked for my name and occupation or anything else?
Oh? Miss Edgeworth, this man seems to have quite a severe inferiority complex.
He's recently been the cause of numerous incidents. I think he's finally realized for himself just how much of a nuisance he has been to other people.
Yeah, that's right. I'm behind everything, every case.
Watch out, okay? Just touching me will make you eternally unhappy. Yeah, he definitely, didn't save Edgeworth's life or something at some point, you know? Yeah, that didn't happen.
That's right. Hey, come on, man. Cheer up. He's your fan. Well then, let us proceed with the cross-examination with no touching. Thank you. We can delve into other details at a later time.
I was at that lodge out in the mountains, looking up at the stars that night.
Hold it!
Whatever is the matter, Mr. Edgeworth?
This one single statement is full of contradictions. For a moment there, I thought I was going to collapse. So, witness, any ideas as to where these contradictions in your testimony lie? Depending on your answer, I may stay my whip. Okay, give me a minute. Well, it was snowing that night, so I couldn't possibly have seen the stars. That rundown shack is hardly a lodge, is it? And even if the stars could be seen, it's like it isn't like I was there to look at them, right? See? You can do it if you try. Oh! There's only one issue here. What you saw at Dusky Bridge. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but... Number of times? 4 bananas. How many? Maybe 5 times? I went once every 20 minutes. Which means you spent almost 2 hours at Heavenly Hall that night. You bet! Real love is about waiting with your heart in your hands. Love, you say? Was this man's intention to summon the defendant to the small shack? Using this blackmail letter.
Blackmail?
No, that was simply a product of a flood. Yuffie puffy loosey goosey excuse of her whining was of a witness.
So, what did you see? I hope for your sake you saw a snowmobile.
You huffy puffy loosey goosey excuse for a whimpering whining wuss of a witness, eh?
Well, you see, you call those names doesn't seem to bother him at all. I didn't say it was a snowmobile. Larry, you really didn't see it? Hey, no need to hit your desk. I can hear you. I didn't see it. I didn't see a snowmobile. Larry, say snowmobile for me, please. Snowmobile. If you truly have nothing to hide, why are you stammering like you just flew over a cuckoo's nest? Shut up! What is this? I don't know. Don't ask me. Seems I'll need to start from a more obvious contradiction. I'm going to strike the blow that will finally get him to spill the beans. Didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. Didn't mean anyone? That's right, because I've got nothing to do with this. I'm just here to buy some variant and pay, okay? Come on, I expect to see those crimson neck faces now. It would appear that simply pressing him isn't going to be enough, Miss Edgeworth. Indeed. It seems that he's going to claim to have nothing to do with this to the end. I don't want this guy to cost us any more time. I need to slice through his obvious contradictions and keep things moving along. So can I just present Phoenix at the last one then? Oh. But is that good enough? Is that what I should be looking for? If he fell from the Dusky Bridge, then it's for sure you'd seen him. In relation to the context here. So it would mean that Larry's really bad at seeing us guy going to the bridge to fall. So, yeah. It's like, like, he told us, but... Well, we were there too, but... In the context of making this make sense in the court, you know... I can understand why you might want to throw your whole life away. You're pretty pathetic and you cause all sorts of trouble. I'm sorry! But having realized just how much of a nuisance you have been, that could be considered a step in the right direction. Edgy, are you trying to console me? Certainly doesn't sound that way to me. However, I cannot forgive you for simply turning away from the incidents you create. What? You're totally pinning this on me. Now then, let us talk about the night of the murder. Sister Bikini, after seeing the murder take place, asked Phoenix Wright to report it. Thus, he headed for the public phone by the bridge. There, he happened across a certain nefarious individual. You, Larry Butts. That's right, me in the flesh.
Listen carefully, witness. It doesn't matter if you change your name. So long as you remain pretty pathetic, you will continue to cause these incidents. That reality will not change.
But, what do you want me to do then?
Hey,
well, you need to change this your inner self. But for now, what you saw that night, testifying truthfully about this one issue is all I need from you. Yeah, gee, I think I've finally woken up. Well, I guess I could still be sleeping. But anyway, I'll do it. I'll testify. Well, I'm not sure this will go especially well.
Let's again then, witness. What did you see on the night of the murder?
I went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been around about 10:30 p.m. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. I looked out the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. That's when I ran into Nick.
You surely saw quite a lot, didn't you?
So, what happened to the bridge after it caught on fire? It was like me after a 3-day stint chasing a girl. Totally burnt out, like almost totally gone. I mean, trying to cross the burning remains was caused Nick to fall. What did you say? Oh, don't worry. It's nothing life-threatening. He just caught a cold. I never know what that meant, if he should be called lucky or unlucky.
Now, Mr. Edgeworth, please commence your cross-examination.
Went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been around about 10:30 p.m.
Hold it!
What did you do up there in the cold for an hour and a half? Well, if you really must know, I was busy being excited, I guess.
Excited? I even asked.
I said the meeting time was 10 p.m., right? But I couldn't wait. And I thought she might come early, too. Well, it appears she didn't come at all in the end. Because they never arranged to meet in the first place, did they?
Shut up! Look at picking my fond memories apart.
Anyway, I was getting a little worried. I thought maybe Iris had lost her way. So every 20 minutes or so, I went out to the bridge. But I didn't see anything particularly suspicious. I didn't have anything else to do, so I went back to the shack to wait for her. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. This light was, of course, lightning. Like, kapow! Like a slap from Naomi, honestly. A big bada boom. A little like that. Oh, that's more like a punch from Miranda.
Goodness, did you actually see the lightning hit the bridge?
Well, I was a bit startled by the flash of light, so I looked out the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire. Seeing that, what did you do?
What do you think? I was burning up as well from the fire in my heart.
And that's why you went to take a look at the bridge.
Well, to be honest, it was freezing cold, so at first I thought, forget it, I'm not leaving my covers.
But it had pretty much stopped snowing, so I don't know, I changed my mind.
I'll try care for the forget it attitude you had your first witness.
There was still some thunder, but I went to check right away to check it out. Oh. You said right away, but exactly how long after the strike was that? The lightning fell and then the bridge caught on fire. Maybe around 5 minutes? I mean, I suddenly thought, gotta go check this out. How far is the small shack you were in from the bridge? Hold on, well, it had pretty much stopped snowing. I guess about a 5-minute walk? How the Dusky Bridge look when you get there? I had recovered a piece of my childhood. I mean, not even the bonfires kids make during school camping trips can compare. Well, should I press him with a little more info? Why didn't you call anyone? Larry, let me ask you one thing. What is it, Edgy? What's with the serious face? Why do you call anyone? Huh? What do you mean? Normally, when faced with a towering inferno, one would try and tell someone. There's a public phone right by Dusky Bridge, correct? Well, of course I thought of doing that.
So then, let's hear why you did.
Yeah, okay. My reason... it isn't that I didn't try to tell anyone, I just didn't have time to, okay? I arrived at the bridge and Nick showed up less than a minute later. Claimed to have arrived at the bridge at the same time as Wright? Yeah. I thought I'd better tell someone about this. Then Nick came up yelling about murder and totally made me forget about the bridge. The fire was pretty much out by then. Anyway. What's this feeling? I suddenly have a terrible case of unease. It was after contacting the police that Phoenix Wright fell from the bridge, correct? Yeah, that's pretty much it, more or less. He told me about the burning bridge yesterday. But there's still something that doesn't quite fit. Looks like, despite his change of heart, Larry still isn't telling us the whole truth. What do you say? It wasn't burning anymore? Said it burned for like 20 to 30 minutes. So. 10:45, around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. I think that's good enough.
Your very existence being a contradiction. I'm not sure if you can grasp this or not.
What the? Hey, Angie, you make me sound like some sort of alien.
But your testimony is conclusively contradictory. The problem here is time. I've never been the best timekeeper, you know. 3 minutes after Billy leaves on foot, you follow him on your bicycle. How long does it take for you to catch up with him? Terrible at those. This is much more simple. You saw the lightning strike Dusky Bridge. You immediately went to see what had happened. Is this correct? Yeah, well, I wasted about 5 minutes first, but more or less. I have the weather data from the night of the murder here. According to this, the lightning fell at 10:45 p.m. You say it takes less than 5 minutes from the shack to Dusky Bridge. Meaning you probably got there at around 11 p.m. That sounds about right, I guess. And then Nick showed up and did this falling act. That is impossible. What do you mean? 11 p.m. is when the murder occurred at Asakura Temple. Thus, Wright was still there in the courtyard. There's no way that Larry could have encountered him at Dusky Bridge at that time. Huh? Excuse me, I have an objection. You do?
Reggie, how many times do I have to say this? I'm not Larry, I'm Loris Donu. Ah!
It has not been proven that the murder occurred at 11 p.m. Is this only said around 11? In which case, it could have been earlier than that.
What's your footing there, Miss Francisca von Karma? The slope ahead is slippery. For there's still no way that Wright could have been at Dusky Bridge at 11 p.m.
Then why not?
It's clearly written here in the weather data report. It took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Therefore, the bridge must have been burning until at least 11:15 p.m. Which means, what exactly? Wright did not see the bridge while it was being consumed by the flames that night. In fact, he did not arrive on the scene until after the flames had died down. Larry, you arrive at the bridge at 11 p.m. Wright did not make it there until at least 11:15. I suggest you stop hiding things and just tell us the whole truth. Now then, what happened during these missing 15 minutes?
I feel like I just got really woken up by toilet splashback. I guess I was still sleeping after all. Ha ha, pinch me. Order!
Was that missing 15 minutes? So there was a missing 15 minutes prior to meeting Phoenix Wright. I hardly see that as much of a problem.
Yeah, not much of a problem at all.
Really? The bridge is burning before your eyes and there's the phone right next to it. Why then did you not report the accident?
Oh, yes, witness. Why didn't you? You simply didn't watch the bridge burn? Kill Larry.
The emoji keyboard might be the biggest discovery ever. Therein lies the problem. Or even after the bridge had burnt out, he was still there. Staring into space, this witness didn't even attempt to fulfill his civic duty.
That's what it sounds like.
But this is Larry we are talking about. Even he is incapable of being so stupid. At least there's finally a use for the Windows key. Which means there has to be a reason for his inaction. I will go unnamed.
Edgy.
I think it's about time I got serious with you, dude. Just as I thought, you've been playing with us all this time. Listen, I'm going to tell you everything. Are you sure you want to hear it all? Yes. I may really say it this time, everything. Then say it. Very well, I have a terribly bad feeling about this, however. Let's have this witness finally give us the whole truth. Now, for this 15-minute gap, what were you doing with this? This should be the last testimony. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching in front of the bridge. I was whipped up into a frenzy of art. The shock and awe that I was feeling, I transferred it all directly onto the page. If I realized it, the flames had gone out and then he came running up. I suppose artists can be strange folk. That's right, but I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw the perfect sketch.
including the truth from the sound of it. Miss Edgeworth, must this remove the last of your doubts? Not at all, Your Honor. One very last doubt still remains. And what would that be? This is a surprising, believable story, especially considering the source. So, why did he think he needed to hide it from us until now? I intend to drag the reason out of him. You'll regret this, Edgy. I'm an artist. I'm an artist, a performance artist. Tell us, Larry. My name is Glorious Gerard Wright. Mistakes like that are what keep you from being popular with the ladies like I am. Just who exactly are you? I'm Larry Donim, apprentice extraordinaire. That's what he calls himself in any case. Then you are an artist? Of course I'm an artist, the real thing. Yet again, that's what he calls himself. Names means nothing. There's only one issue that I care to discuss. What were you doing? It is a very big issue indeed. Sketching in front of the bridge. I was whipped up in a frenzy of art. Sketching the burning bridge? The burning bridge and everything that came with it. What? Came with it? Do you want to hear this from my lips, do you, Edgy? You'll regret this. A sketch of mine is... Ow! Enough. Just take that ridiculous sketch of yours out already, witness. What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. That doesn't indeed appear to be the fastest solution. I'll leave it to you, Mr. Edgeworth. What should I do? I've got a terrible feeling that the instant the sketch is revealed, the entire world may be changed by what is depicted there. I mean, what? Come on. We have to know. Larry, I wonder if you could show us your sketch, please? Instant game over. Well, even I couldn't have imagined it turned out like this. Imagine what? Oh yeah, I don't need this evidence. And Larry Donim's debut would take place here today like this. Commit sketch. Show it now. Okay, but steal yourselves. This is the world of Loris Donim. The fuck? Not a bad sketch. In 15 minutes time, it's not bad. Oh! Well. So this is Dusky Bridge, correct? Quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response, Miss Von Karma? It's a Pokemon. Yes, well... It's a better drawing than I expected. Isn't it? I struggled to reproduce those flames. I really did. Yes, I'm sure you did. This is going to get ugly. What is the courage to bring it up, it seems? This mysterious flying object. Harry. What? The burning bridge is fine, but what is that unfortunate looking figure? You spotted that? I thought you might. However much I want to ignore it, I can't. It's Iris, of course. Iris! I wish she'd take better care of herself. You have a plan for a future, you know. What would have happened to her if she had injured herself flying like that? Please answer this next question honestly. Okay. You really claim to have seen this? You really claim to have seen the silhouette of the defendant flying over the bridge that was engulfed in flames? Yep, that's what I saw. That's why I drew it. I'm an artist, a real artist. Hi! The girl, she's really high up in the picture. Wow! What was that for? This is all a bad dream. I was hitting you on the cheek to test that theory. But please whip your own cheek from now on if you wish to test your wild theories. And what he's smoking. Anyway, no court of law will ever acknowledge that people can fly. Actually, there is some precedent for this. Was she flying she was flying pretty high, my sweet Iris. She was about 30 feet above the bridge at least. It was really something to see. This has to be some kind of mistake. Miss Edgeworth, please bring the witness back down to earth. What? Me? This witness is your friend, is he not?
Accessory to foolishness, Miles Edgeworth.
Oh, this world's actual magic.
Now, if this sketch is allowed to leave this case there, you could probably sell it for some good money with this publicity. True. Maybe an NFT.
Let's get back to the cross-examination, by force if necessary. Miss Edgeworth, I expect you to expose the obvious contradiction here.
Stop. Yes, Your Honor. Looks like I've got another reason to remember this moron. Well, what did you think of my debut piece? I think this might be the play for you, Gargay.
Get the thing away from me!
Horrible sketch of what he saw the night of the crime. What? Why horrible? It's not bad.
Now, hurry up and cross-examine him.
Dread for the weekly. The wiki.
If it's so mean to Larry, messed up.
A white hood flaring? Oh, wait, well. Too bad. Good one, Larry. So where did you see the sight from?
Hey, no need to shout. When was I in bed in that rundown shack, the crack of the lightning bolt made me realize that the bridge was burning. I just watched it for a while from there, thinking how nicely it was burning. Then after about 5 minutes, I saw it. The defendant That's right. That's why I decided to go on the bridge.
To the bridge, not on. That would be dangerous. She, that all makes sense. Aside from the sketch itself.
Yes, the sketch doesn't make any sense. I just need to convince the artist that his work is ludicrous. Is that from before? I think so. Dude, witnesses, I've seen Iris with a hood now? Yeah. Kinda strange. Kinda strange. Larry, what did you really see that night? Not that I particularly care.
In your position, that's just being irresponsible. I drew exactly what I saw.
I'll give you a whole $1 if it's the truth. If that is truly the case, then there's one thing that we can say for certain.
That $1's mine.
What might that be? That the person who flew over the bridge could not have been the defendant, Iris.
What do you mean? I don't understand.
It was actually Phoenix Wright.
For a foolish statement over by an equally foolishly foolhardy fool. How exactly can you make this claim?
Tell us, Larry. According to this picture, the individual whom you say you saw was wearing a hood, correct?
Of course she was.
The rundown shack is quite away from the bridge. The hood is what told me that this was my floating angel Iris. The hood is my darling Iris. And Iris is my darling hood. It was actually Stench Bench doing her sick glitch in Elden Ring with his foreskin hood. Seems there are bigger fools in this world than the one at the defense's bench. Larry, this is something you need to be made aware of. On the night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing her hood. She had given it to Wright as a gift. Are you going to change your story now? Perhaps suggest that it was Wright who took flight?
What are you talking about?
I think you understand what I mean just fine.
Why did Nick have Iris's hood?
What?
Benji, what's going on with Iris and Nick? Why you, Nick, you dog?
I do believe that this unbelievably mysterious sketch is destined to disappear, discredited and discarded, straight into the garbage.
What is it now, witness? Feels like I've been waiting 25 years for this very day to come.
Edgy, today's the day I get to completely stupefy you.
What? What is the meaning of your outburst, witness?
I'd have to do this, but I have some definitive evidence.
Definitive?
Evidence? If it helps. Iris did indeed come flying over the burning bridge. And I, Loris Donim, shall prove it.
Loris, I really gotta piss, man. Hurry up. I didn't expect to ask this again, but we shall be needing your testimony once again. Is there anything you know concerning the defendant as depicted in this sketch? And trust your evidence that this nightmare was actually a reality.
Okay, I hope you're ready, Yenji.
Because I'm going to feed you a whopping serving of pain. You've been serving us a whopping serving of pain this the whole time. Trust me.
When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. I was so worried as I frantically searched all over for her. That led to me finding a beautiful crystal sphere, half buried in the snow. I'm sure that Iris was simply wearing the spare hood. After all, no one else could have lost a crystal sphere that night. I mean,
Crystal sphere?
this one, pretty, isn't it? But finders keepers. That sphere, where did you find it?
What the hell exactly is going on anymore?
Let me see, around here somewhere? Looks about right.
There, it has blood on it.
It was half buried in the snow. It pretty much stopped snowing by then. But there was still some falling as I walked to the bridge.
The court accepts this crystal sphere. That's mine, okay?
I want it back afterward.
There's something on it. Huh? Oh my, it's blood.
What? Blood?
There's blood on it.
Finders keepers, the age-old defense of stealing evidence. You ready, Edgy? By tomorrow morning, you'll be calling me Master Larry. Yeah, I like the sound of that. No one's going to push me around anymore. What happened to Loris? Didn't you want to be called Loris Danim only a few minutes ago? When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. So, you went to the burning bridge. That's right, to meet Iris. She actually flew to get to me. The least I could do was meet her halfway.
But the defendant was not at the bridge when you got there, you say?
I guess she went back to Sakura Temple. She's a girl after all. She must have wanted to look her best. It must be lovely to live in the fantasy land of Larry's mind. Actually, it's so depressing that I can't even work up the energy to point.
So what'd you do next?
I was so worried I frantically searched all over for her. Did you search all over for her? She was flying pretty high, you know. I thought maybe she slipped on her landing and got hurt. Hey, it was more than possible. Also, when I headed out to the shack the first time, I was snacking on a banana. I was pretty sure I threw the peel away somewhere around there, so, you know. Can one guy really be this stupid? So did you find any signs of her so-called landing? I don't really remember. I kept on falling over myself and kind of lost it for a while there.
You fell over yourself?
Yeah, the snow was deep and there was even a banana peel out there. Yep, that's stupid, and then this Larry, but...
The short of it is that you didn't find any signs of her landing, correct? Then what happened next?
That led to me finding a beautiful crystal sphere, half buried in the snow.
Get this guy for littering.
Half buried. It was sitting in the snow with a little gather on top of it. It was very hard to spot, actually. I mean, it was dark out, too.
I'm impressed. You did well to find us.
No matter what you may think when you look at me, I'm a pro, a genius security guard. I used a pen light I borrowed from my company to help in my search. It sparkled really brightly, as if it was saying, "Hey, here I am," to me. It does indeed look very much like the crystal sphere on Iris's hood.
Get this guy for stealing workplace supplies.
But need I remind you that she was not wearing her hood that night. I'm sure that Iris was simply wearing a spare hood. Each nun is assigned their own hood, and they are assigned only one. I don't know anything about that, okay? And Iris is special, alright, dude? Even if she did steal a spare hood, I'll forgive her.
This is getting us nowhere. A destination for the day, it seems. However, this crystal sphere was found near the bridge. That is a fact. If it didn't come from a hood, where could it have come from? That is a question I aim to answer. After all, no one else could have lost a crystal sphere that night. Let me confirm this one last time, Larry. The reasons you thought that this was Iris are the hood and this crystal sphere, correct? That's right, my guts is never wrong. I met an old bikini the next morning. And the crystal sphere was still there, safe and sound. Indeed. She was wearing it in this very room earlier today. This case isn't going to be ended without a fight. Exposing the obvious contradictions in this testimony would be easy. But I fear that all that awaits us are further mysteries. Now, what do I present and when do I present? Here. Present the staff. Or the picture. Shit, in the hood. Dude, she fucking exploded. And the oh, maybe her? Yeah, profile. But how do I bring it into context, though? As a cool staff? It doesn't say. Yeah, I feel like the staff, like, you sure? This was a staff carried by Elise Donim, and there was something missing on it. Bam, the picture. Bam. Yeah. Larry, that night, there was someone who lost a crystal sphere. There was? Who was this stupid idiot? Miss Elise Donim, the mentor to a stupid idiot. The victim? I have a photo of her here. And on the end of her staff, you can see a familiar-looking crystal sphere. Hey! That's my photograph! Give it back! Oh! Crystal sphere like that is quite easy to find. I have one just like it on my brooch. They look nothing alike. In any case, please take a look at this. This is the victim's staff found at the scene of the crime. Oh! The crystal sphere, it's gone! What? 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 What does this mean? Anyone jumped or flew across the bridge that night? It certainly was not Iris, after all. She was not wearing her hood. More importantly, the crystal sphere found at the landing site was not hers either. That means the one who flew and dropped the sphere was the victim, Miss Elise Donim. A fool alongside another fool on a fool's errand to reach a foolish conclusion. First of all, this sketch, which I prefer to call a scribble, is ridiculous. People cannot fly, thus it is rejected. She flew and fell 10 feet so south. This crystal sphere, this is nothing more than a red herring. You honestly believe that? Give it some thought, and I'm sure you'll realize it as well, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Elise Donim was in her room on the night of the murder. There was no reason for her to go to Dusky Bridge. Therefore, the sphere cannot be related to this case. That is all. There's Wasinska von Karma. The only people who will accept that explanation are scatterbrains and clowns. What are you pointing at me? Victim's crystal sphere was found near the bridge on the night of the murder. Yet you expect us to believe this has nothing to do with the case? The crystal sphere. It was probably thrown away at the bridge after the murder. After the murder?
There's blood on the crystal sphere, isn't there?
Ellie, what are you doing?
This naturally suggests that it was thrown away after the murder took place. The killer placed it there to throw the investigation off the scent, which is the exact same reason that he drew that ridiculous sketch.
What? You mean I'm the killer?
All joking aside, just when did this crystal sphere appear next to the foot of the bridge? Near the foot. Unless this can be proven in some way, I refuse to believe this is related to the case.
She makes a valid point. There's no evidence that Nili's Donim left as a current temple that night. However, if somehow their crystal sphere can be proven to have been dropped before the victim was killed, then this case is going to transform into something else entirely. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? What's your final opinion on the disposition of this crystal sphere? If it is not related to the case, then this witness who you called will have been nothing more than a monumental waste of time.
Prepare yourself for some very appropriate punishment, Mrs. Edgeworth.
Yeah, I think it's not related. Sorry. Sorry for wasting your time.
Can I prove it? Can I prove that the crystal sphere was dropped before the murder took place?
Well, it's not possible. Well, you won't... Well, unless... He did say, okay. Okay. Found half covered in snow, yes.
Can I prove it? That isn't the issue. Just simply prove it. It's the only option. That's what they do. That's the way Phoenix Wright would do this.
No, he'd say, no, and then someone would come in and prove evidence.
Your Honor, allow me to prove something until you will prove that this crystal sphere is a vital link to solving this case.
You would do what?
That look in your eyes. You remind me of Phoenix Wright when he was cornered.
That should come as no surprise, because right now I am Phoenix Wright, and I am indeed cornered.
How do you present your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth? Evidence that proves that the crystal sphere was indeed dropped before the murder.
Now, did I show this? Why is there blood on it? Did I show the weather data? I mean, we don't know what the blood is from.
No, Pearl! She killed them! She killed her and then put her in the incinerator. No. Elias thought that Gumshoe would save him, yeah.
Meow.
Half covered in snow. Present the sphere. I got a lot of HP. It's fine. I think both work. This crystal sphere was half buried in the snow, correct? It just seems silly, like this and then this again. You know, it seems like it makes you feel like something else is at play. That's right. If it hadn't stopped snowing, then it would have been game over. The snow would have totally covered it. That's all I needed to hear from you, Larry. Your testimony makes one thing quite clear. What? It makes you feel like nobody in the corner has read a single document, which is true. Yeah, true. When the crystal sphere was dropped, it was snowing. Even if it was ever so slightly.
Snowing?
On the other hand, let us look at the scene of the murder. As proven earlier today, there is no snow on the victim's body.
Ah!
Therefore, the crystal sphere must have been dropped before the murder.
What? What? Order!
The night of the murder, the victim did indeed go to the Dusky Bridge. There, something occurred that caused the staff's crystal sphere to come loose.
What? What could it have been? The sphere. There's some blood on it, isn't there? Huh. Allow me to raise a certain possibility at this junction. The real crime scene was near the foot of Dusky Bridge.
The murder didn't take place at the Azakura Temple courtyard. Only a fool would suggest such a foolish piece of absolute foolishness.
Just who is a fool? Which part is so foolish, Miss Von Karma?
Have you been paying any attention to this whole time? Miss Edgeworth, his sister saw everything. She saw the victim being killed by the defendant in Azakura Temple courtyard.
Oh, the staff's a murder weapon, I guess. That's not exactly true now, is it? To put it more precisely, that's what she saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim's body. So, yeah, I thought about it, and maybe the snowmobile was used to bring the body and do the setting. But, I mean, that doesn't help with the key thing. The murder weapon being removed from the victim's body.
That's not the same thing!
No, it isn't. You said it yourself.
Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed.
That statement is the truth. The Dusky Bridge could very easily be the scene of the murder. The murder weapon was not removed, thus there was no bleeding.
You're forgetting one vital thing, Miles Edgeworth. Elise Dunham's body was found in the Azakura Temple. On foot, it takes 50 minutes to travel from Dusky Bridge to Azakura Temple. You mean to suggest someone carried the body all the way? All that way?
I've made it this far. The only place to take this is to the end. I just need to prove that my version of the events is also perfectly plausible. Now, if the defense is ready, the court would like to have an explanation. Please show us the method by which the victim's body was carried to Azakura Temple. On that snowy night, there's one way that the body could have been moved. The snowmobile. As we know, the snowmobile was used that night. It was explained as having been used to dispose of the murder weapon, but it could have also been used to carry a body.
Order! This is completely unacceptable, Miles Edgeworth. You've dug yourself into your own grave.
What do you mean?
The only one who could have used the snowmobile was this defendant. She's the one who moved the body. Doesn't that put the final nail in your coffin?
You're too late, Franziska von Karma. And in fact, the defense has proven something else entirely. We've shown that this case requires further investigation.
What?
Yes! We've done enough. Where was the victim, Elise Dunham, really killed? If her body was moved, whatever for? And finally, just what does this image mean?
Do you even need to think about that? Such a creature could never see the truth, let alone describe it. We've stalled!
This witness certainly sits on one of the lowest possible branches of humanity. However, he would never utter a lie that could hurt a girl which willingly is enamored. He drew this, so it is something that actually happened. The defense stands firm on this point.
Angie, thank you.
Edgeworth, I was just here to buy time. Phoenix should come back at some point. That solves it then. I cannot give a verdict under these circumstances. Right. I seem to have fulfilled my part in this. It is just as I thought. Franziska von Karma, you make a wonderful partner.
Excuse me?
There was one reason and one alone for me being here. To expose the darkness lurking in this case and then pass it on to Wright.
Really? That's what this was all about? You could have just told me that from the very beginning.
And then I wouldn't have had Francie whipping me out.
Oh no! Miles Edgeworth, I don't care about what you were here to do. This was my chance to finally grind under you under my heel.
A shame that your chance seems to slip you by.
What a shame. Franz! This is all your fault. Such a terrible witness. You're an affront to all the legal system stands for. I demand satisfaction.
He died.
I cannot believe that the witness's testimony relates to an actual event. However, there should be some sort of answer for the question it raises. Have his words here today been truth or lies? Next time we gather in this courtroom, those are the matters that shall be addressed. I am counting on thorough investigations by both the defense and the prosecution.
And with this, the rest is up to you, Wright?
Court is now adjourned.
It's finally dead.
Oof, whoa.
Well, it took a little bit over 2 hours, but didn't go to a 3 at least. Cool. Forgot if I saved on it.
Options. Options, resave.
5:14? Yeah, I see. Let's get the first line of dialogue. Oh. I'm still up at this hour, reading through the trial record of a certain case.
True.
Good call, Phoenix. We should stop. Hey, he was in the hospital. Alright, well, next week, we'll see where that goes. And forget everything.
Cool.
Oh, yeah. Cool. Lily's hungry. Anyways. Oh, I'm hungry. She's hungry. We all hungry. Okay, cool. I'll let you guys be. It's late, so. Find out next Saturday for the epic finale. What? Now 2 hours into the 7-hour long play. Interesting. Good. Nice. Wahoo. One can only guess what happens. Right. Okay. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. See you guys Thursday and Friday and Saturday next week. I'll probably stream those days. Cool. Alright, bye. Maybe? You got something to say?
I'm unbeatable when it comes to darts.
You want to say something? Okay. Bye-bye. Oh! She's pushing every button! Ah.